My bad. Bro, that's the fucking like third time in a row that I've done that where the mic's off. We're here though. We're here. Unmuted now. Let me make sure that we're unmuted because last time I did this, it fucked it up. No, we're still good. I was essentially saying the same shit that I say every single time that I go live where I'm like, my bad for being late. But I'm late all the time now, pretty much. Like a lot of the time, it's got to be, we've just got to know that I'm going to be late. If the stream said to start, or if the fight started at 11, we're going to be live at like 10 past, probably. Or maybe 15 past, 10 past this time. Good to see you back. I appreciate that, me, Mara. It was good, Kareem, bro, a whole convo with himself, bro. That's pretty much half my fucking life is sitting here talking to myself. It was good, Triple Threat. It was good, Bread, man. Let me actually, now we once again have to go through the entire thing of trying to find where are the UFC fights on? Can we find a place to find the UFC prelims? My shit's been kind of laggy today, which is not good as well. I don't want my shit to lag here. As soon as the prelims are done, I can swap and I can actually get the legit pay-per-view, which is great. But until then, I can't do shit. Just say UFC 305? Fuck. Let me change it to UFC 315 really quick. By the way, like the stream really quick. Push it out to 100 more people with the click of a button. Like the stream. Oh yeah, 305 is not correct. So 315. UFC 3. It's not even 315, is it? It's 316. Did I do all of my shit? No, I did it. I did it right in the tags and everything. And as soon as I did it here, I don't know why 305 was on my mind. Okay, it's changed to UFC 316 now. It's changed to UFC 316. Was Sean O'Malley's last fight UFC 305? Is that why it's in my head? Time to get some bets off. That's actually a great idea. That's a fantastic idea. It is time to get some bets off. Let's see what the odds are saying. Bet 365. Bro, the Sean O'Malley odds at the start of the week were insane. I'm so annoyed that I didn't like bet on him at the start of the week because I'm gonna bet on him. I think that Sean O'Malley's gonna win that fight. Bro, is that Vicente Luque Kevin Holland card actually, or is that Vicente Luque Kevin Holland fight actually on? Was good Johnny Wagner? You think Demetrius Johnson is top 5 at least? I saw a dude put him top 12 all time. That guy's just fucking looking for impressions, bro. That guy's just looking for impressions for sure. Anybody who doesn't have him at least like top, like 7th is maybe the last place that you could have him. When are the prelims? The prelims, well, the early prelims are on right now. The actual prelims are on in 2 hours. Main card's on in 4 hours. As per usual, we're here for the entire fucking card. We're not missing fights. Didn't miss the first fight, went live as it was getting started. But I saw Kevin Holland put up a tweet today being like, saying like, I can't remember what he was saying. Oh, he said, that's fucked or something. And everybody thought that the fight was off. And I was like, damn, we lose another fight on the day of the pay-per-view. So hopefully it's not off. And hopefully the UFC are kind of like actually on the ball. Because it seems like every single pay-per-view now will have at least one fight that gets, that you just can't watch. Or at least one fight that gets cancelled. Thank God I wasn't here for last week for that fight night, bro. Imagine I got all the way through that fight night. We get to the fucking main event, and then they don't even show it because someone has a seizure backstage. I would have fucking lost it, bro. I would have lost my mind. And encapsulate, it's pretty much the perfect way to finish off a card that's that shit. Being a hardcore means no social life on Saturday if you live in the US. Brother, what do you think it means in fucking Europe? No social life in Europe, brother. I have to stay up till 6 a.m. every 3 weeks. I can barely do fucking jiu-jitsu. Speaking of jiu-jitsu, bro, I've had the worst luck with injuries in my entire life, bro. I got a nail infection. I didn't even know that that existed. I genuinely did not know that you could get a nail infection. You get it from cutting your nails too short. Because obviously you don't want to be the guy jiu-jitsu that's got the fucking Wolverine claws. And then I have this like weird like thing going on with my ear where like my ear's super swollen and it's pushing all of my ear together, which is essentially giving me an earache. Just know it's my fucking flu game today. Just know we're playing through the pain today, okay? Not fucking around. Let's go over here though. Merab against Sean O'Malley, bro. These odds are so nice for Sean O'Malley. Am I the only one who just feels a Sean O'Malley win today? I just feel a Sean O'Malley win. I don't know what it is about it, but I see it. I see Sean O'Malley winning this fight. You think Aldo's legacy is ruined by the Iman Zahabi fight? No, definitely not. Definitely not. You can't like when you've done what Jose Aldo's done, you literally cannot ruin your legacy. It's pretty much, it's borderline impossible. Pretty sure Kevin Holland dropped his phone from an elevator. That's why he tweeted that. Brother, why the fuck would he tweet that on fight day? On fight day, he's tweeting. Have some fucking sense, Kevin. Have some sense, brother. 305 was DDP versus Izzy. I don't know why 305 came to my head. I must have been like thinking about 305 earlier. Although I'll always be in the shadow of Zahavi and Bautista. Do you think that's a bad way to go out and ruins his legacy? It doesn't ruin his legacy, but it is. It's not a great way to go out. What's because Charmaine? I feel Sean is locked in and will get it done. I think the same thing. I think the changes Sean O'Malley has made, although like the kind of meme of it is like kind of funny too, where like he stopped doing all the shit that he did to get here. I think that Sean O'Malley, just everything seems like he's locked into me. And Merab is so hittable. And I was rewatching that Merab Sean O'Malley fight midweek. I was going to do a video on it. I ended up not doing a video on it because it was like Thursday by the time that I could do it. And I was like, I don't want to put it up now. But, bro, that Sean O'Malley Merab fight was a lot closer than people thought it was. It's a lot closer than what I thought it was on first watch. Like, in my head, I had it that Merab dvalishvili nearly fucking like 50-45 to them or 49-46 to them. Like, that's a 3 rounds to 2, and that's the perfect fight for Merab. And that's Sean O'Malley without his hip. Let's just say I'm convinced. I forgot to put the fucking 5-for-5 hitters up. Fuck. I'm gonna do it really quick. I did put them in a video before. I can't remember what video, but they were in a video before. I need to go to my screenshot so I can get the 5-for-5 boys and put them up here. Like, +4-4 on a phone. Does Jan Silva become champion? I feel like it's hard to say no to that question because he's just got so much time. And 145, now that you lose Ilya, you lose Max Holloway. Like, it lost a lot of the actual premier talent at the top of 145 that I can't see a way that Jan Silva doesn't get one over the next few years. Do we really believe Sean wins this, or are we optimistic? I truly do believe it. Maybe I'm fucking dumb. Maybe I'm just on like endless amounts of copium. But I truly do believe that Sean O'Malley can win this fight. I definitely believe that Sean O'Malley can win this fight. Bro, who were the fucking 5-for-5 hitters on the last pay-per-view? I'm trying to go through my screenshots right now, but I've got so many screenshots just from different videos. Ooh, this might be it. Where was it? Yeah, I think it's right here. This is either it from the pay-per-view before. No, this is the pay-per-view from before. Ooh, no, this might be it. This might be it. Messi, Lighty, Sizable, Rice, Jimmy. Why am I not just looking at Reyes, Silva, Yair, Chandler, Volkanovski? That is the last paper. No, it's JDM. Fuck, I went one pay-per-view too far. I went one pay-per-view too far. I'm trying to find the 5-for-5 hitters so I can put them up on the wall behind me. What's good, San? I still got Merab winning. People only think Sean is winning after not gooning for 6 months and not dyeing his hair. But then again, he doesn't have a hip injury anymore. That's one of the big things to me. I want to see how his wrestling and how his jiu-jitsu looks. Because I've seen like good and bad. We see the good things where like not doing any of the shit he did in the past, not smoking weed, not doing any of that. And he got his hip fixed. But then you also see, I saw Henry Cejudo, I think, saying that, he hasn't paid any sparring partners to come in. Which I don't truly know how big of a fucking deal that is, to be honest. I don't know if that's like, in terms of MMA, I don't know if that's like a death sentence that you don't bring in sparring partners, but like, it's also not a great sign. Like, why would you not? Sean O'Malley's got a ton of money and he's going to make so much money if he wins this fight that it doesn't really make sense to me to not bring in good sparring partners, to not bring in the best sparring partners you could get. There was, I think, 2 people hit on this. One of them, Alamadi was one. Alamadi and who else hit on the 5-for-5? Let's see. Alamadi and who was it? Was it someone at the end? Bang. Who the fuck was the other person that hit on the 5-for-5? I've got to be fucking dumb, bro. I can't find them. Did I fucking delete it? They'll probably come through. Like, they're going to come through regardless, but I'd like to have the names up there. I've definitely gone past it 3 fucking times and I just can't see. Harrison. Okay, I saw it. Harrison, you could have just fucking said it was you that hit the 5-for-5. Had me stressing this entire time. So Harrison and Alamadi. Need to put the names up behind me. Give me uno segundo. I think that's how you spell it. And then bang. It's not in the perfect marker color or anything. It's kind of like a little bit hard to see, but shit, it's the best I can do for right now. It's a 60-40 for me. I think that Like, I think the odds are terrible for it. I think the odds makers have done a really, really bad job with this fight. I think that Sean O'Malley's more likely to win the fight than they think for sure. The thing about this card is that there's so many almost gimme fights where Joe Pyfer, I think, wins. Bautista Patchy mix is actually a close one. I think the Patchy mix is going to come in and school him. And that's almost enough right there. That's almost enough right there to like give you a good bet, a solid bet where we could be like, yeah, I can run with that. God, Joshua Van's a fucking big favorite. Waldo Cortez Acosta being an underdog here. I like Waldo Cortez Acosta money line. I like this Ariana De Silva bet. There's actually a few dogs that I like here. There's a few dogs that I like here, because if you think about Ariana De Silva, bro, what does she come in? 6 pounds overweight? 6 pounds overweight is a lot. Meets at the top of one of those screenshots? Yeah. I saw it. It's just there. I've Sean winning since I used to have a labrum tear and couldn't wrestle for 10 months. Like, you couldn't wrestle at all? That's kind of fucked. Like, see, I wish I was like a doctor, because I just have no idea what that means. Like, I have no idea how bad Sean O'Malley's injury is. It could be terrible. It could be an injury that's like normal people wouldn't be able to even walk with, or it could be an injury where it's like, it's actually not that big of a deal. Like, you can wrestle through it. You can go through it. It's one of those like luxury surgeries to get. I got O'Malley Harrison. Bro, the 5 for 5 could be easy to hit here. We could see a lot of 5 for 5 hitters right here, because they should be a pretty standard. I think Sean O'Malley's... Ooh! Medeiros just hurt him bad. 2 minutes left inside round 2. Medeiros clipped him there bad. This is pretty much the only fight on the card that I don't care that much about, although they're kind of fucking scrapping a little bit now that I look over at it. Like, this is what we want in the fucking early prelims, bro. I want some fucking scraps. I just want guys going after each other. I still don't get why Gaslam's on the main card. The main card on this fucking card is weird. The main card on this card is weird. Let me pull up the main card. Bang, UFC. Why does it pull up all-time welterweight champions whenever I do that? I have to hit the spacebar like fucking 5 times just to get it to pop up properly. Main card, we have Sean O'Malley, Juliana Pena, Kayla Harrison, Calvin Gaslam, Joe Pyfer. Like, it's... Oh, he dropped him again. Medeiros dropped him again. Jasinski's fighting through. 1 minute left in round 2. Can he survive? Gets up on a single leg. He's actually not in a terrible spot to finish it. Does finish this single leg. Like, what is Medeiros doing? How are you hurt and get taken down after that? Harry, I got GCSEs Monday. You think I should sleep now until like 4:30 or long it out? That one's up to you, brother. That one's up to you. I'd prioritize the fucking GCSEs. Like, me personally, I did not prioritize the exams. And, you know, I'm kind of doing good. I'm doing all right. But I'm gonna go the responsible route and tell you to prioritize the GCSEs. It's not a very common injury. A labrum tear hurts a shit ton to wrestle, and it takes forever to actually get someone to do the surgery. Is that for a normal person or for an athlete? I presume Sean O'Malley's got a shit ton of money. He could have got it done pretty much whenever. Are you going to be streaming the fight? I'm going to be watch partying the fight. Streaming the fights. Bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine if I showed fucking 1 second of that fight? Dana White would literally run through my fucking door and drop kick me. He'd RKO me. I got Holland, Patchy Mix, Pyfer, Harrison, and O'Malley. I don't hate that. I'm not taking 5 for 5 submissions. I do say this all the time, but it just makes the most sense. I'm not taking 5 for 5 submissions until the last fight on the main card. The last fight on the prelims is when it opens up, and then it closes first fight on the main card. That's when I'm taking the 5 for 5s, because otherwise it gets so messy and I have to screenshot fucking hundreds of 5 for 5s, and people will put them in 5 times, and it's fucked. Merab by decision or TKO? TKO? What do you think the chances are, boys, that Merab gets a finish here? Because if you want to bet on it, the odds on Merab getting a finish are disgusting. Like, it's crazy odds for him to get a finish. If we click in here. Sean O'Malley, Merab. I'm tempted to bet on him to get a KO too. I like Sean O'Malley by KO. Merab to get a finish at all is terrible. He is terrible to get a finish at all. And it kind of makes sense because there's no way. I've done a foolish thing again and included Big Mouth in my multi. I'm not sure if he's going to... My 5 for 5, I'm not sure if he's going to be in there. I'm not sure if he's going to be... I need to tweet out my shit and put it in the Discord. My bad. I've got to do all the fucking housekeeping shit. That's usually the first thing that I'm actually good at doing. You can always resit GCSEs. You can't watch O'Malley Merab 2 live for a second time. You said you're joking, but you're kind of spitting facts, brother. You're kind of spitting factos right there. Now, I'm going to be... Don't fuck up your GCSEs for something that's not going to pay you. You know what I mean? The UFC aren't paying you to stay up, so don't fuck up your GCSEs because of them. That doesn't make sense. Or does it? Or does it make sense? Kind of makes sense to me. No, don't say that. Bro, see, the thing is, like, I think to myself, like, would I do that? And then I start to talk myself into it, where I'm like, I probably would do it, low key. I'd probably wake up. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to watch the entire main card. You just wake up, see maybe co-main, see if the co-main's a little bit lit, and then you go main event. By the way, like the stream, boys, really quick. 33 of the boys in here like it, just to fucking push it out a little bit more. You know what I mean? Help the kid out. Copy this. Go over here. Bang. Once again, can we get a fucking L Amir spam? Amir just does not have the Discord working. I gave Amir mod on the Discord. He was like, yo, I'll fix your Discord for you. I'll do everything. You don't gotta worry at all. Anytime you go live, anytime you put out a video, it'll automatically put out a notification. Never. Not once has this bot worked as it should. They never, ever, ever work. And sometimes it just does sometimes it just does it wrong. The fuck does Medeiros look like Tyrese Halliburton? Talking about fucking Tyrese Halliburton. Bro, Tyrese Halliburton might be the most clutch motherfucker that I've ever seen. I'm not even trolling. Tyrese Halliburton is a legitimate different breed. I don't think we've ever seen anybody as clutch as Tyrese Halliburton. It's actually insane, bro. I was watching that game. I was sitting up here. I wasn't really that like tuned into the first half of the game because I was like, you know. Like I wasn't really that interested in it. And I thought that, okay, see, we're going to blow him out. But fucking hell, bro. That guy, Tyrese Halliburton, is such a problem. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anybody that has as much ice in the veins as he does. Live now, link in bio. I feel so nasty putting link in bio and shit, man. It's like, that's the OnlyFans creators have literally ruined that shit forever, bro. Literally ruined it forever. Can I get YouTube mod yet? I actually do need to figure that out. I do need to figure that out. That's on me. You should have fucking messaged me, Tony. If you message me when I'm done streaming, I'll be able to look at it for sure. And just like, I can't remember. There's a certain one that I have to give you that essentially means you can't like delete my channel, which is, you know, that would be kind of fucked. But there's a certain one that I have to do to give it to you, and I can't remember which one it is. Get me modded instead of Amir. I'm always here first. Triple threat. Low-key, you are kind of fucking cooking. You are kind of fucking cooking. Did you change your name back too? You finally got the triple threat name back? It would be one of the greatest underdog stories in history if the Pacers won the NBA championship. I'd love to see it, bro. I don't really like the OKC Thunder, and I don't really like watching Shai Gilgeous-Alexander ball, if I'm being real with you. That doesn't matter. Georgia had 4% to win in Portugal, and then won 2-0. Anything can happen? Sure. Yes, anything can happen. Medeiros' takedown defense is suspect too. Like, he rocked a guy earlier, got taken down. Saw this video that showed Merab has a 7% finish rate. Yeah, like, Merab doesn't finish people. The only way that I could see Merab finishing Sean O'Malley is like an exhaustion ground and pound type of thing. Because Merab just doesn't have submissions in his back. He's literally maxed out one stat and can't do anything else. Watch on SGA is always something I'm happy for, bro. I just don't like watching a guy play basketball, if we're being real. I just don't like. Let's put together this bet. I'm getting rid of Sean O'Malley here. I'm going Sean O'Malley. See, I think he could get a decision though if he gets a 10-8. Yeah, fuck it. We're going Sean O'Malley. We're taking away the draw out of this. To get the little odds boost, we're taking away the draw out of this. I forget how to do that, actually. Fuck it. We'll just go with the draw. Doesn't matter. This one means it draws a push, so maybe it's fate. Maybe it's fate. But Sean O'Malley, patchy mix. Who else is down here? Trinsky does have Medeiros' back here. 2 hooks in. He's got 30 seconds to work. God, that is just not great back defense from Medeiros. Just don't really know what he's doing here. Try get to the wrist. Try free up your arm. Try do something. He's in a terrible spot here. Not sure if Trinsky's going to be able to choke him out. Yeah, he's not going to be able to choke him out. He's got 10 seconds. Medeiros gets back up to his feet. That was literally... That was like a Derek Lewis just stand up moment. Let me go over here. Who else do I like? I don't like Sally Key just because I hate people that have like one fight in the UFC and you knock out someone that's shit. I just don't like that. I hate betting on people that are like that. I kind of like... Andreas Gustafsson's not bad. Fuck it, we're going with this. I like this a lot. Let's go 15 to return 200 on Sean O'Malley, on Patchy Mix, and on Waldo Cortez Acosta. I feel like that's the play. What's good, hooray, hey? I'm about to go back to my other channel because I'm starting to post. Be right back. Damn, you're starting to post the MMA videos. Shout out Big Tony. Shout out Big Tony, starting to get on his grind. Did he break his leg? What the fuck was that? Just a calf kick and he stamps on his leg. Thoughts on the Morales versus Burns card you missed? Thoughts on the Morales Burns card that I missed? I thought the Michael Morales looked great. I honestly thought that a lot of people thought that Gilbert Burns wasn't going to stand a chance in that fight. I was kind of on the opposite end of thinking. I thought that like Gilbert's had some difficult fights. Like if you look at him, he nearly beat Jack Della Maddalena. He hasn't looked that bad in any of his fights, but no, he got smoked. He got smoked. And Michael Morales, his entire career depends on how well the other 170-pounders age. Because I'm not sure if he's better than Ian Gary. I'm not sure he's better than JDM, Shavkat, all of those guys. But he is But like he's so young that he could get. See, bro, Michael Morales might be the most confusing guy in the UFC to me. Because when I think of him, I'm like, bro, he's 25 years old, shows so much potential, KO power. But then you look at the rest of the division, and I don't know if he's better than anybody else at 170. I don't know if he's better than Ian Gary. I don't know if he's better than Shavkat. I don't know if he's better than Joaquin Buckley. So his entire UFC career is going to depend on how well the 170-pound contenders right now age. If they age well, he might be fucked. If they don't age well, he could get 4 or 5 defenses. I will not be watching this pay-per-view, but I will wait for the main event. Can I drop my 5 for 5 now, or is it too soon? It's probably too soon, because then like everybody could do that, you know what I mean? If I started taking them down, that just makes it too difficult. If you just set an alarm for like 2:45, copy and paste it, drop it in, and then you'll be good then. Just go back to sleep. I might not use my Tony account anymore. The retirement of the fucking Tony account. The Tony account goes onto the Holloway the GOAT account. Joe Rogan going on about the leg kicks again. What a shock, bro. Joe Rogan's got to be the most... Actually, Dominic Cruz is by far the most hated UFC commentator, but Joe Rogan's not far off, bro. Joe Rogan's not far off. I appreciate that, Kian Masudi, bro. I appreciate that, brother. And the profile pic is coming back. Triple Threat's fully back now. Fuck this alliance bullshit. Triple Threat's back. The real dogs are back. Yeah? The real dogs. If Buckley beats Usman, he gotta fight somebody in the top 4 to get a title shot because all he has fought were ranked oldies. See, one of the most interesting fights in the UFC to me that didn't happen, but I want to know. I'm actually interested to hear what the boys think would happen in it. That Joaquin Buckley Ian Gary fight. Who do you think would win that fight? Who do you think would win that fight? Because I go through like different things in my head of who wins that fight, how they win that fight. I think Ian Gary probably wins it, even though he's coming short notice. Have fun. Hope this is a banger for y'all. We'll be back later if I care enough when I wake up. See, that's the problem, bro. That's why I could never do it. I can never like go to sleep and then wake up for a card just because I won't wake up. I just straight up won't wake up. Watching from the Netherlands, main card at 4 a.m. That's the real grind, brother. That's the real grind, Kian. All these American people call themselves fucking hardcore sitting there watching a main card at 9 p.m. Try watch a main card at fucking 3 a.m. Try watch a shitty fight night main event at 5:30. That's where the real grinders, the real dogs come in. The UFC is sick this month, though, bro. The fight nights, the pay-per-views. I'm so excited for that Ilya Charles fight. That's another fight. It's almost the same. It's not truly the same, but it's close to like a Dricus It's close to a Dricus Hamzat fight where I'm like, I just don't know what happens. I've got no idea what happens in Ilya against Charles Oliveira. I miss Niffy. He must have failed his exam and got... Bro, Niffy could be in fucking North Korea. I don't know where Niffy is. I need Niffy to start giving me just like wellness checks on Instagram once a week just so I know the guy's fucking okay. Just so I know I don't have to fly out and fucking save him from wherever he's at. Because the motherfucker is in Alcatraz. I accidentally did that with 313 and woke up to hell, brother. I'm telling you, I've tried it. I've tried that shit before many a times. It does not happen, bro. It does not happen. You can't do it. I have horrible sleep, so I'll probably be up anyways. I just don't care about this pay-per-view. But I'll be here for the next ones. They're good. Bro, the next few pay-per-views, the UFC are cooking. The only one that's not like insane is that Dustin Poirier one. That Dustin Poirier one is not insane. Like, I think that it's okay, and like it's Dustin in a send-off fight, so you know, of course, I'm gonna watch the shit. But like, I think that needs, I think that pay-per-view needs some help. But even this, like, that's a good fight night. Edmund Shabazian, Andrei Petrosky, Rosnam, Eunice Miranda. Like, this is a good fight night. Cody Garbrandt's on this fight. I did not know that. I did not know that Cody G was on this fight. Alonzo Manyfield, Umar Sy. And I'm actually going to be awake. Even though this is a 3 a.m. one, I'm actually going to be awake because I'm not resetting my sleep schedule. Usually I reset my sleep schedule after the events. I'm not doing that for this event. This one's at 8 p.m. one too. It's perfect. It's lining up in the stars. This is a great card too. This is actually a really, really good fight night. Mohamed Naimov, Nazim Sadikov, Rizvan Kuniev against Curtis Blades. Bro, these are good fights. And then 317's a banger. 317, Ilya Charles, Alexander Pantoja. Like, this is a stacked card. This is a stacked card. This feels like a good international fight week card. Where good main event, good co-main event, good lightweight event, good flyweight. Yeah. Like, I don't know who doesn't make it up on the main card here. That card's fucking stacked. This is kind of mid. This is mid. This is where the UFC kind of falls off a little bit. We've got some midness here. If anyone could take Merab's gas out, who would it be? I feel like Prime Cody or TJ would school him. I think if we're taking Prime Cody as in the Cody that fought Dominic Cruz, I think that Cody beats pretty much anybody at 135 ever. I don't think Prime for Prime there's anybody that's as good as Cody Garbrandt. Cape Royval's going to be a very entertaining fight. Bro, flyweight's super underrated. I might make a video about that. I've made another channel. I haven't posted on it yet, but I've made another channel where I'm going to put up like 4-minute videos about just shit that I think is cool. Because the videos with the green screen, they take a little bit longer to edit, where I can't get a video up like every single day like I like to get them up. So I kind of want to create a channel where I can put up just 4-minute videos and have a video up every single day. I just know that Costa fight's going to be fun as fuck. It should be. See, that's the thing, like, Paulo Costa's a 50-50 fighter. You're either going to get, like, one of the best scraps of your entire life, or it's going to be fucking mid. Then 318, this card needs some help. This card needs a little bit of help. There's some fun fights on this card. Like, there's fights that I'm excited for. This is actually a great fight. Wow, this is a fucking really good fight. Vinicius Oliveira, Kyler Phillips is a banger. Hopefully that's on the main card. Then we get Ikram Bruno Ferreira, not a bad fight. Islam Dulatov is interesting just because he's the guy that's like 6'5", absolutely ripped out of his mind from Germany, 26 years old. Like, look how ripped this guy is for, I don't know what 1.9 meter is, but he's fucking huge. The guy is monstrous and he's in unbelievable shape. The guy's like a fucking Greek god. But then you kind of look at like, who are the main card fights on this card? This better not be the co-main. Marvin Vettori, Brendan Allen better not be a co-main event. No, we're not doing that shit. Like, this is an okay fight. This is an okay fight. This is a good fight. This is an okay fight. This is a great fight. Carlo Phillips and Vinicius Oliveira, but it definitely needs some help. This is a great fight night again. Great fight night, 26th of July. Then we kind of go through them. Yeesh. Andre Lima's on this card, which helps it a little bit, but fuck, that's not great. Torres Finney's on it. And then 319 is obviously a banger. 319, they haven't put out any other fights apart from that Trikas Hamzat one, but like, you could put fucking me on that card from now and everybody's going to be super hyped up because it's Trikas Hamzat. That Greek god was a model. It does not surprise me. It does not surprise me at all. Is Phillips good? I've never seen him fight because I've been a fan since 300. Kyler Phillips, I love him a lot. I think that Kyler Phillips, he lost his last fight. Who did he lose to? He lost someone good. I think he lost to Dan Ige in his last fight. But like, he's a really good one. He's a really good prospect. Really, really good prospect. And then Vinicius Oliveira was my #1 prospect in the entire UFC. I think it was him. I need to just keep like the prospect list like postered on my wall so I can remember all my rankings in them. I remember Vinicius Oliveira was high up there. He was very high up. Quillen Sal killed out. How do you actually pronounce his name? Because I always just pronounce it as Sally Kid. Sally killed. I know you're Irish, used to live in Ireland. I do still live in Ireland. Still live in Ireland, Dublin. I'm kind of hoping to move at some point, but you know, got to get the breach up. Carlo Phillips lost to Rob Font. That's who it was, Rob Font. Rob Font and Dan Ige, like, their fights almost, not even their fights, but the people that they fought always get mixed up in my head. There's like random fighters that happens with, where there'll be two guys in a similar division, and I don't mix them up ever. Like, you can show me Rob Font, and I'll know exactly who he is. But when you start asking me, like, oh, who did Rob Font fight in his last fight? Bro, we might be cooked. The Elite versus Fluffy fight night got a lot of potential. It already has Urseg versus Perez co-main. I'm happy to see Steve Urseg get an actually winnable fight. I wonder, is that Israeli fighter getting booed? I think that'd be kind of interesting. Why do I have a fucking Spanish broadcast on too? I didn't even realize until I looked up. I was like, what the fuck is 1.83 paralos? Bro, and those of you who know, I'm one of the biggest Fluffy fans that there is. That sounds just absolutely terrible. But I love him. I love fucking Anthony Hernandez. I always mix up Font and Ige, brother. I do it constantly. Yanal Ashmuz, 8-1 record, 5-9. See, I just don't trust anybody at lightweight that's coming up. And you have to show me something like really special for at lightweight for me to be like, oh shit, that guy could be a guy. That guy could be really, really good. Just because there's so many good people. Like, there's legit 15 good prospects at lightweight, and there's 5 like old-time fighters. Fluffy, my favorite fighter. He's a goat, bro. I think that I think he's gonna win I think he's gonna win a 185-pound championship. I think he's the closest person to Khabib that we've seen in the UFC since Khabib. People are definitely gonna boo that Israeli fighter out of the building. Yeah, they definitely are. I knew that they were going to do it. Especially because Quillen Salkeld is actually like he's like a pretty well-liked fighter. He was the one that KO'd Anshul Jubilee. He disconnected. And he fucking knocked him out bad. Bro, the UFC ring girls are a different breed. Shout out them. Shout out the UFC ring girls. Man, I keep them talking on a low. Fight has started though, round 1. I'm going to tune into like the first. Ooh, they're kind of fucking scrapping to start. Because I want to see if Quillen's truly like that. If he has another round 1 KO, damn, they're actually fucking getting into the pocket striking. Ashmuz immediately grabs him. He looks like he's on every steroid ever. His back is fucking huge. He's got that like Dagestani back where like you just see every muscle fiber in their back. He's got like a 6-pack on his back. No bullshit. What the fuck? Any of you boys that are actually watching the fight, look at this fucking guy's back. He's literally got like a full-on abs and 6-pack on his back. That's jacked. He needs to be piss tested immediately. What a back-to-back knockout Indian and an Israeli. They should give him another Middle Eastern. That would be funny as fuck, bro. He's just taking he's just going through the infinity stones of hated nations. Quillen gets his own takedown. Goes to turtle, tries to jump the back. Ashmi's doing a good job of trying to build back up to his base. Harold, I'm going to send you one of my matches from the States. I bet. Send it to me. But the Israeli fighter fights out in New Jersey, so they might not boo him as much. That is true. Like, I don't really understand why you boo the actual Israeli fighter. Like, I understand the politics thing to boo Israel as a country, but to just boo, like I'm not going to see some fucking person walking down the streets from Israel and be like, yeah, fuck you, brother. And punch him. Because that's like living in North Korea and seeing a North Korean person being like, yeah, fuck you, you're from North Korea. Ashmuz grew up near Dagestan in Circassia. That makes so much sense. That makes an unbelievable amount of sense. Literally, I could have told you that from the back. I could have told you that guy's training in Dagestan from looking at his back. They are the only ones that have that. They are the only ones that have a back like that. Even Merab, who has like the craziest cardio ever, does not have that like Dagestani back. I really don't want this to just be a pure wrestling match. I really don't want this to be a wrestling match because I'm actually excited to see what Quillen can do inside the UFC. I think that he's someone at 155 that, ooh, that was a nice little takedown attempt from Ashmuz. And Quillen was a huge favorite coming into this fight too. Because he had that round 1 KO. It seemed like they were kind of trying to set him up a little bit to get another nice fight, to get an easy fight. Halfway through round 1, oh, beautiful uppercut from Quillen. Beautiful uppercut. That is one thing. His striking looks good. Takes him down too. Ashmuz continues to go to turtle, and Quillen's kind of struggling to break him down. tries to roll out of it, does a good job rolling out of it. That's something that I try doing in jiu-jitsu constantly, and I don't think I've ever timed it correctly. Still in a good spot to finish this single leg, though, trying to run the pipe. Run the pipe is such a crazy thing, because anybody that fucking, like, knows wrestling at all will know what I mean when I say run the pipe, but if you don't know it, it just sounds crazy. Quillen manages to pick him up, dump him down. Wasn't this the guy who got a KO on the Song versus Henry card? I can't remember what card it was, but he knocked out Anshul Jubilee. When can we put in the 5 for 5? As soon as the last fight on the prelims ends and the first fight on the main card starts, you can put in your 5 for 5. Man, I keep him talking on a low. 1 minute 30 left inside round 1. Quillen's done a good job. Quillen's actually almost impressed me more than just him going out there and KOing him. Because to see him take him down and control him in the clinch, I actually like this performance a lot. Really like this performance. We've also got some updates to the UFC Wordle that we were doing. Fidel had added a lot of new fighters to the roster. They added a new like little game mode thing about quotes the fighters had. So as soon as this is done, we're gonna load up fucking Fidel. They've got guess the quote now too. Is Joshua Van on your prospect list? I think he was like maybe 2 years ago, because Joshua Van's been in the UFC for so long. And I also don't put people on the list twice. So if you're on the list once, you're not going to get on it again. If you watch in the app, you see the live time and live stats. That would be kind of cool to see the stats. Now Quillen on his back in his guard. Let's see what he can do from here. 23 seconds, so he's not going to really be able to do much, but just see either his ability to stand up or maybe fire up a submission, try to do something. He looks like he's kind of searching for a triangle right now. He's not going to get his stance back up there. The only thing that like we've seen that's a little bit oh, he got tagged there. Got it with a nice one too. 5 seconds left in the round. Not sure if Ashmuse knows that he hurt him. But he got tagged there. Fucking felt that. Honestly, you see a future in him. I think he could be good. I think that Quillen could be good. And the wrestling impresses me there. Because, like, how many people do we see come into the UFC and get, like, 3 round 1 KOs over bums? You go up against somebody good and they just wrestle fuck the shit out of you. His defensive wrestling and his offensive wrestling looks pretty good there. I wonder where he trains out of. Does he train out of CKB? Or does he train with Volkanovski? Because I don't recognize any of those cornermen. And usually if he's like out of CKB, you'll definitely recognize 1 or 2. Out of Volkanovski's camp, you'll recognize the head coach. What is his head coach's name? Joe Smith? Joe something? I do like to see when fighters come through and they train out of their own gym. God, that takedown is beautiful, man. But he gets clipped. That was a nice little shot right to the temple at the end of that round. The second shot actually didn't land as cleanly as I thought, but the original left hook definitely clipped him. We're seeing all the things that we need to see where it's like, you know, you're seeing the takedown defense, you're seeing the takedowns, you're seeing the chin. I don't hate this performance. Even though he hasn't got like a round 1 KO when he's a big favorite. Ooh, there's a big leg kick from Ash Moose. The only thing is that Quillen's not really using his reach advantage well. He's got a big reach advantage. I like to see him kind of poke the jab a little bit more. He's letting Ash Moves kind of get to him for free. I feel like if you're John Jones does it super well, where like when he's the taller fighter, to even get close to landing a shot, you have to take one. You have to take one to get one. Pacers have that Chiefs black magic dead ass they do, brother. Bro, I was tempted to fucking buy a Tyrese Halliburton jersey after watching that game one. Like if the Pacers had a cool jersey, I would buy a Halliburton jersey. Just because it's like, holy fuck, that guy's different. Also need to find a team that I'm not going to support, but, you know, would be fun to watch considering my Phoenix Suns are in the gutter for the next 5 years because they traded away every single pick that they have. Another nice takedown. There's a lot more wrestling than I thought we were going to see in this fight. I thought for sure maybe he might get wrestle fucked and lose a decision, but he's like, Quillen showed good wrestling here. The only thing we haven't seen him really be able to do is attack and break people down from Turtle. But MMA fighters like Turtle a lot anyway. I find that a lot of MMA fighters that I've ever rolled with, those of them that where I actually end up on top, which is super, super rare. There's like 1 or 2 of them that don't just absolutely barbecue me. But the ones that I have like gotten into an offensive position, They like to go to turtle, and they're usually really fucking good from turtle. If you don't know what I mean by turtle, turtle is that position that you see Ashmuse keeps ending up in, where he looks like a turtle. He's like got his elbows in tight, got his knees on the floor. It's really good to stand up from in jiu-jitsu. What's the absolute worst watch party you've had card-wise? Was it the Shamil versus Rose? It had to have been the Shamil. Yeah, I think it has to be the Shamil Kaza against Rosenstrike. There's ones that have come close. There was one recently that came close that was just awful. It was women's MMA main event. Appreciate y'all sending KD to the Spurs. They better fucking give us a haul for him. KD to the Spurs I actually wouldn't hate. I wouldn't hate KD to the Spurs. Not to just go straight up into the fucking NBA talk, but KD to the Spurs I would not hate. Keyshawn Davis missed weight by 4 pounds. I like Keyshawn Davis too. He trains with Bud. He trains with Shakur. He trains with a lot of fucking really good guys. I didn't see him miss weight by 4 pounds. I didn't even know he was fighting today. But yeah, no. If KD goes to the Spurs, give us either the pick that you have this year, or give us, I don't know, give us some young assets. You know what I mean? Give us the rookie of the year. We'll take him. Stephon Castle. We'll take him. I feel like it would have been the recent London card. Yeah, the recent London card was bad. That was bad. The recent London fucking hell. God, that was bad. That was as bad as it gets for me when it comes to not being able to say something. The recent London card was the reason that I'm never doing a full fight night watch party again. A lot of the times when they're on at a good time, I'll do a full fight night watch party. I'm never doing one again because of that UFC London card. It was probably the worst card I've ever watched. To be fair, I wouldn't hate doing them now, because if a card ever gets to be like that bad, I'll just run a call-in show and get the boys to like hop in, and we'll just start fucking talking shit about MMA. Control time. This is not how I thought this fight was going to go. The Dagestani guy getting out-wrestled by an Australian. Not sure if Quillen's going to get a ton of fans off this performance, but I think it's been a sick performance. Lerone Murphy versus Josh Emmett was terrible. That was bad too, but it wasn't as bad as, bro, like Shamil against Jarzinho and Rosenstrike was probably the worst fight I've ever watched. It was probably the worst fight I've ever watched. Salakil is so good. Became a fan when I watched the last Australia card, but holy crap, this is a masterclass by him. This is like, he's going to get good PR too, because he showed that he can KO people. But yeah, no, the wrestling looks fucking impressive. It does look really impressive. Which is why it kind of like, it's why I'm kind of shocked with like wondering, where does he train at? Because his style and his improvements makes me think he trains with Volkanovski. And the offensive takedowns and the offensive like really, really good takedown defense. Oh, we could get Darce here in a little bit of trouble in Turtle. Darce is here, Guillotine's here. You don't really want to have that, not really a great spot for you to be in, and that like chin strap when you're in Turtle. Should be able to stand back up. Yeah, that's just bad from Ash moves. Can't believe this is only round 2. I wish you did one for Henry versus Sid. For Henry versus Song Yadong. Oh yeah. I was thinking, who the fuck is Sid? Then I tried to think, who's his last fight, Song Yadong. Yeah, no, that was like the week before I competed in jiu-jitsu. I want to compete in jiu-jitsu again soon. I just fucking hate the dieting. You put the clock up? Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, brother. Factos. Appreciate you actually telling me that, because I fucking forgot about it completely, to be honest. I need to put it on this monitor too. Uno segundo. Quillen doesn't look super tired either. Like, he's not like super heavily breathing, gassing out. Display. Yeah, display. Bro, after the Brito fight, the rest of that fight night, you were really pissed, brother. Granis and Brito full on fooled me, bro. Full on fooled me. That was like, what's that guy that like ran that pyramid scheme? I fucking forget his name. There was a guy that ran a pyramid scheme. Fuck, what is his name? Not the Wolf of Wall Street, not Jordan Belfort. There's a guy that people like talk about. Fuck, I forget his name. But anyway, I literally felt like I'd been duped. I felt like I'd literally been scammed by him. Where I was like, I put all of this fucking faith into you, and this is how you repay me? You repay me with this bullshit? How does this always get it wrong? Like, every time I open this up, this never changes, this window capture thing. And every time I open it back up, it's just fucking not correct. And I always struggle to do it too. I think it's this one. Bernie Madoff. That's the guy's name. Bernie Madoff. Andrew Tate got me too, brother. Andrew Tate got me too. I'll be the first one to say it. Like, I thought that Andrew Tate kind of said some, like, he said some questionable shit for sure. But I thought, like, some of his message was good about, you know, like, working hard and not, like, some of the other shit he said. I can't remember what he said now. But then I saw those texts he sent to that girl, like, a few weeks ago, and I was like, well, you're just, like, actually a fucking dickhead. You know what I mean? Like, you're just actually not a good person. Because I just presumed it was kind of all an act. Where he was just kind of, like, acting like that because people like it, you know what I mean? 401. That should be. That's just not how I want it to be. Call up landlord. Yeah, that's bro. I've been listening to so much fucking Drake recently. I've been listening to a lot of fucking Drake. But yeah, Andrew Tate was one of the ones that got me. Bernie Madoff was the guy I was actually thinking of. How much weight do you have to lose for your fights? It depends. I weigh right now, I weigh like 82. If I was to compete, I'd compete at like 77. So like 5 kg. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but fuck, man. Like, I always say the same thing about losing weight and dieting. It's not difficult to do in terms of what do you need to do. But, like, actually doing it and getting into the habit of doing it is hard. Sally Kid trains at Lustro Combat Academy in Perth. Never heard of it. Bro, I thought next week's card was going to be a banger. Then I saw Rose co-main event. The women's MMA co-main event can be tough, but I still think the card overall is good. I still think the card overall has enough to keep you through it. Because, like, there's going to be a bad fight on every UFC card. There's going to be a bad fight on every UFC card. It's just when do you get it? You know what I mean? And there can't be multiple in a row. I feel like so some people would say, well, you want all the bad fights to be on the early prelims. But I actually think that that's wrong. I actually think that wanting all the shit fights on the early prelims is wrong. Because if you have, like, 5 shit fights in a row, all of the buzz is just completely out of the arena. And, like, everybody's kind of, like, half checked out. Do you know if the prelims are anywhere but ESPN? Look, nice, brother. I'll be real, bro. I get all of my prelims on ESPN plus because you literally cannot get them in Ireland. The over under for 2.5 rounds. The over was actually the over was minus 180. I really would have thought the under would have been heavily favored in this shit. The only thing that we haven't seen from Quillen here is his stand-up look quite as good as it did against Angel Jubilee. His stand-up hasn't looked like that level where I was like, holy fuck, he just smoked him. He's kind of getting caught inside the pocket too a little bit. Just needs to really survive. Because he's one round 1 and 2. Right? All the boys have this scored as 2-0 Sally Kid right now. Sal killed... Bro, I need to turn up the commentary and fucking hear how they pronounce his name. I've legit got zero idea. I'm upset. Bro, the press conferences recently have been really short. Has anybody else seen that? The fucking press conferences have been fucking super short. Like, I feel like the Bilal JDM one was legit 15 minutes. That was a nice right hand by Quillen. That was a nice right hand. As Ashmuse was coming forward, Ashmuse tags him back again, hits him with a nice little fucking 2-piece. Quillen's starting to get a little bit tired. You can see 1 minute left in the third. You can see he's breathing heavy. Gets in on a double leg. I think the worst thing to do is wrestle if you're super tired. Because wrestling's such like a cardio intensive thing. He's getting cracked a little bit. Has to survive the next minute. Not sure how much power Ashmuse has. Because if he was getting hit with these shots by actual, like, legit strikers, people with legit power, I feel like you'd feel them a little bit more. Did I see the Pfeiffer hairline joke, bro? Joe Pfeiffer's so funny. Because he's just legitimately angry at the world constantly. And it kind of makes sense because if you ever hear him on Joe Rogan and hear about his story, bro, his fucking story's insane. His dad was like an alcoholic, used to beat him, abandoned him at 6. Like, he's got the true, like, superhero origin story. This might be a 10-8. That's true. It's actually not too far. I don't think it's quite at a 10-8 level, but it's not fucking super far off. I did go check Dana White's Instagram to go see where he was because I wanted to see. I also saw that he got dropped off that, like, boxing event. The Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez one. That he's no longer promoting that. End up in a weird spot here where Sally Kid's kind of got a pass. Ends up in nearly side control, fights over. Sally Kid probably wins that 2-1. Last round's kind of alarming a little bit, but overall not the worst performance. Pretty decent performance. Like +44 on our phone. We're going to go over here to Fidel, though. Final, I haven't played Final in a little bit, bro. I haven't played Final in a little bit. Hopefully they keep making more good changes. The one that I really want is the unlimited. I've hit the guys up in DMs. I've emailed the guys about trying to get it to be unlimited. But we're gonna go with guess the quote. Oh, I have fucking heard this quote before. Who said this shit? I'm stupid enough to get a tattoo on my face, but I'm smart enough to get a fake one first, see if I like it. I think it's Sean O'Malley, which would make sense for today. Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley's one of the only UFC fighters that has a tattoo on his face. But it could be someone that got a fake one and didn't like it. Sean O'Malley actually has a ton of them. Oh, all of these reset in 55 minutes. Let's start fucking speed running these. I did not realize that they all reset in 55 minutes. Let's get them all done. Guess the fighter. I feel like we have to go Sean O'Malley as the first one. Half of the main event today just makes sense. Sean O'Malley. Older than Sean O'Malley, more fights, lower debut year, not at bantamweight, but he is male and he is from the USA. Sally Kid got a chin on him. I didn't really like how much he was getting hit, though. That's the only problem. He does have a fucking chin on him, for sure. But I didn't really like how much he was getting hit. We'll go back for the decision really quick, just to make sure. I'm 90% sure that Sally Kid won this 29-28. There is the opportunity for a row 10-8, or maybe a judge sees a fucking fight a different way to what I did. Triple threat. The Korean corn dogs are fucking different. I got a takeaway before I went on to stream today, brother. It was probably the worst takeaway I've ever ordered in my entire life. I was in party with one of my boys, Christopher. You saw him in the fucking chat earlier. But I was in party with him, and I am the least decisive person on the planet when I'm ordering food. Like, I spent probably an hour and a half, and I'm not joking, an hour and a half sitting on the app going like, do I want pizza? Do I want chicken? Do I want a burrito? What do I want? Like, do I want Mexican? Do I want Indian? Do I want Chinese? I went through all of the different options in my fucking head. Bro, I ended up trying at a new place. And those of you who order takeaway a lot know the risks of trying a new place when you've got your go-tos, bro. And it was terrible. It was awful. It was one of the worst places I've ordered from. Like, you know what takeaway is bad? I probably ate half of it. I ate the chips and I said, yeah, I'm good. I ate the chips and I literally put it away. Also, for all the Americans out there, I've got a bone to pick with all you fucking Americans out there, yeah? This fucking ranch sauce everybody talks about. Everyone's like, oh, ranch is god tier. My favorite sauce is ranch. Your ranch is shit. It's terrible. It's awful. It's just not a good sauce. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It tastes like you're eating like the cheesy flavor of Doritos. You're having that as a sauce. Terrible. Awful. Fucking awful. Bro, Harry, I know Mark Chwinsky IRL. I feel so bad. He quit his job to train him for that performance. Tough scenes from. I always feel bad for people like that, where, like, if you know somebody in real life, like, the rooting for them is so much more. Like, a guy that I trained with was fighting last week. Last week, I think. All the weeks are a fucking blur. But last week he was fighting on Cage Warriors. And it was his first, and it was his debut fight in Cage Warriors. Took it short notice. And bro, I was so excited for that fight, man. I wanted him to win so badly. He won via first round armbar. I was so happy. That was like the happiest I've been for somebody to win. So when you know somebody IRL and they're fighting, bro, it's a different level. Also, one of the guys that coaches at my gym is fighting, I think, at the end of this month. So I'll be tuned in for that fight too. I hope that one kind of crosses over with the UFC event so I can watch it. Put all the boys on. What ranch did you have? Just like a normal one? It was white? I don't know. Just like how I've seen ranch. I didn't know that there was different kinds. Ranch is mid. I used to love it, but mayo's my go-to. That's fucking, you're spitting factus. For me, the pyramid goes garlic aioli, mayo, and then that mayo and ketchup sauce mixed. I'm not sure if you guys know it. Most of the time it's down as like a secret sauce in most places is what they call it. But like that sauce is also pretty fire, especially on a burger. On a burger, that secret sauce hits. Ranch is shit. I have to agree. Aioli is my chip dip. Aioli's different. Aioli's by far the best sauce. But bro, like, you have no idea how underwhelmed I was when I was eating ranch for the first time, and I was like, bro, Like all the Americans, they all talk about putting ranch on everything and how ranch is so good. I had it and it was terrible, man. Pena is the biggest underdog defending champion. That doesn't surprise me. Pena's fucking dog shit. But back on the fighting world, that's actually facts. Let's go back to the fighting world. So not Sean O'Malley, 2017, 18 wins, 21 fights, not bantamweight. So more than 21 fights, more than 18 wins is a lot. Birth year down, not a bantamweight. Feel like Charles is a little bit too much. I want to go Adesanya. Just to kind of give me a little... Adesanya's not from the US, so it's definitely not Adesanya. It's definitely not Charles. Let's go Chris Weidman. Is he down here? Chris Weidman's not down here. God, Chipotle mayo is God tier. That is also good. Like spicy mayo is really fucking good too. Spicy mayo is really good. Probably because I'm southern as fuck. Bro, mayo's just God tier. Like if you don't like mayo, I'll put mayo on anything. I'll put mayo on literally anything. It's just so versatile. The only downside to mayo is that like if you've ever tried mayo by itself, just like you get like your finger and you taste a little bit of it, God is it fucking terrible, bro. It is awful. That's like anybody who doesn't like mayo, for me, that's how they tried it. Because it's just the worst way to try it ever. It just tastes terrible. Let's go fighter from the US. Let's go fucking John Jones. Why not? Johnny Bones. Older than 1987. Fucking hell. Older than 1987. What is that? It's like a fucking 40-year-old. At light heavy, so he was either at light heavyweight or heavyweight. Hey, fucking hell. Who the fuck could this be? Nearly 38, 39 years old. Could be Stipe. Did Stipe? Yeah, could be Stipe, actually. Stipe's not a bad one at all. Stipe Miocic, it is. 3 guesses is not bad. We have next fighter available in 48 minutes too. Let's do the one by emoji really quick. The one by emoji is usually easy. Jared Cannonier. Yeah. Bro, this one is always so fucking easy. It's like Gorilla. Oh, who has Gorilla as their nickname or as a part of their thing? But there's always one dude who goes to my gym and he's always injured before sparring or only spars when you have already done a couple of rounds. Most annoying dude at the gym. I don't really have that. I don't really have anybody that's like that at mine. The only people that really annoy me when I'm rolling are people that get to a certain position, like they'll get to side control and they'll just sit in side control the entire round. They're just like, I'm going to sit here. I'm not going to try and move at all because I'm in side control. I'm just going to sit here and fucking spread myself out. That fucking pisses me off. And people that like are going 100%. People that treat like a normal class like it's competition. Like there's competition classes. There's a place for it for you to go hard. But the place to go hard is not in the fucking random fundamentals class while we're sparring and I'm trying to hit the thing that we did in class at the time. Have you ever thought of making a 4-ounce fantasy league? I don't actually know what that is. What is that? 4-ounce fantasy league? I don't know why I swapped it. Fuck it. We'll look it up. I don't give a fuck. As long as we're not loading up fucking some XXX rated stuff. We're good. Bro, what the fuck is that guy wearing? I need one of those hats. I need one of those hats now. Only Indonesian fighter on the roster? Bro, somebody find me the name of that hat. I need one now. That hat's fucking fire. That hat is fire. 4 ounce. Oh, nice. Just shows me what 4 ounces is. 4 ounce fantasy. 4 ounce fantasy. Am I fucking dumb? We absolutely love sparring when I used to fight. Best part of training. I didn't really like sparring because I was afraid of, like, I've watched too many episodes of Joe Rogan where they talk about CTE. How can I play you in UFC or some shit? I literally deleted UFC today to get the Splitgate Battle Royale. Then when you go hard on them, they complain like a child. Yeah, brother, it's just like, I don't want to sit here. And the problem is, bro, like if you both go hard, someone's getting injured. You know what I mean? Because they're going to jump on a fucking straight ankle lock or they're going to yank an arm bar or something. And you're like, bro, just chill out. Like, you're not getting paid to do this. I understand it in competition. Even in competition, like, if you're letting shit break in competition for free, you're doing something wrong, brother. I watched a guy, or I saw a video, I think 2 weeks ago, of a guy getting his foot broke by a guy that trains at my gym in competition, and it's so nasty, bro. He has him in like a Aoki lock, and he just breaks the foot. Like, you just hear it. And the guy's like hobbling off after. And it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what is this shit? Like, what are we doing? But yeah, no, if you're letting anything break or you're going too hard or anything, they're the worst people to train with. Yeah, smoked you in UFC 5. I know lifed it for months. I low-key wasn't bad at UFC 5 for someone who's got like 10 hours on the game. For someone who doesn't play the game a lot, I'm low-key okay at it. Bro, being 34 years old and only 8-0 is just the worst thing. Like, imagine finding out that you are absolutely disgusting at MMA and you loved MMA when you were like 26. Like, it just makes it so difficult. Because he is a minus 535 favorite, but he's hit the 35 curse in 1 year. Have you gotten 2K yet? I haven't gotten 2K. I'll get 2K when it's free. I'm not sure if 2K is free right now, but I'll probably get it when it's free if there's nothing else to play. We've got 1 month until college football is out. 1 month until college football is out. I'll do a bunch of streams whenever that goes live. I'll do a bunch of streams just playing that because I play that game constantly. Like, anytime, if I'm not making a video, not doing jiu-jitsu, and not streaming, I'm playing college football. Like, that's literally it. I love the game so fucking much. It's been my favorite game this year by far. I've got like at least 1,000 hours on it. It's like you make picks with the community you make, and depending on how many you get right, you get points, and there's a season board for the people in your league. Actually, fuck with that. Send me a link to it on like Twitter or some shit. What belt am I? I'm still a white belt, unfortunately. I've been training for about 1 year and 3 months now. Still a white belt. Although I haven't been consistent like the last maybe 2 months. When the fuck is 2K free? Usually after the playoffs are done, it's free. Or it's not free, it's on EA Play. Or, no, it's not an EA game. Usually it is free at some point. Usually it's the PS Plus game at some point. Oh, damn. Bro, everybody's typing yo is cold. Oh, damn. Knocks him out. Step back, left hook, round 1. Holy fuck. That was clean as fuck. My stream was behind. I looked down there, I saw someone say like, yo is cold. I was like, what the fuck? That was crazy, bro. The power you have to get on, that's kind of fucking insane. I changed it so we should be on a faster one. That's a step back, lean ass left hook KO, sleeps him. Like, he was fucking out. Holy shit. The hell of a performance. Bang. As clean as it gets, puts him to sleep. Like, you literally couldn't hand place that left hook better. Still a white belt myself. I low-key suck, bro. I suck at jiu-jitsu too. Like, anytime I go with good people in jiu-jitsu, I realize like how much I suck again. I'm like, holy fuck, brother. I'm just not good at this. That was insane though. That was so clean. Fucking step back left hook. That one low-key might be even cleaner than I do have a Discord server. By the way, to say it tomorrow for all the boys that are in here, I'm doing the call-in show tomorrow once again. The way to be in the call-in show is just to I'll put the Discord here. I'll pin it. The way to be in the call-in show, I can't remember what time I'm going to do that. Probably like 8 or 9 p.m. my time. Probably 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. my time. What we do is you join the queue for the call-in. I drag you into the call and we just talk about fucking MMA. So I will be doing that tomorrow. I might do it after the card. I'm not sure. Depending on how tired I am, I'll either do it after the card or I'll do it tomorrow at like 8 p.m. Let me put this shit in here, though. Rocking all of this new Cartier. Bro, why are YouTube trying to make me watch ads on my own shit, man? Please, YouTube. Let me pin this really quick. Pin message. Actually, let me put a message with that too, because anytime that I do this, anytime I put in my Discord link, people just think that I'm streaming the fights in there 24/7. Ike enjoyed all the fights so far. Yeah, bro, the fights have been good so far. This has been a good start. Link to Discord for call in. For call in. Have my first boxing tournament when college football comes out. Shit, bro. Cook in the boxing tournament and then go home and start fucking cooking on college football. I might miss it because I'm going to be swimming with the fam. I haven't been swimming in fucking ages. Watch the thing I sent you. Where did you send it to me? No one sucks worse than me at BJJ, so if you ever think you suck, just remember me. Shit, brother, I might. Low-key, I'm going to the gym every day getting barbecue chicken fried. Fucking got in this new Cartier. What do I mean to do? Oh yeah, go over here. No, go over here. Bang. See the shit that you sent me. Let's do this. What did you send it to me on? Did you send it to me on Twitter or on Discord or what? What did you send it to me on? Because I can't find it anywhere. Hey, if you send it to me on Instagram, I can't pull it up because Instagram's just impossible. Insta, yes, yeah, I can't see it on Insta because I have to pull it up on my phone and I just can't do that shit. I put it in the REC tab. I got you. Let me see this shit. Let me see this shit. REC. Where the fuck's the REC tab? That's not even a tab. There's fight chat, hot takes, memes, YouTube rules. I don't know what Discord link you joined. Did you join my Discord? Hopefully I didn't just put a fucking random Discord invite out there. Let me make sure that that's my Discord that I just send people to join. I think it is. That'd be kind of fucking low-key embarrassing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's my Discord. I was so confused for a second when I didn't see anything there. I was like, what the fuck is the REC tab? The suggestions. Brother, I don't know what Discord you're in, brother. There's no suggestions tab. That doesn't exist. There's fight chat, hot takes, and memes. Unless you can see tabs that I can't see. Someone's stealth creating tabs to talk shit about me? Neither have I. Too cold. They only use the pool. The only use the pool gets May to September as a cold plunge. I'd love to have a fucking pool in my house, bro. A pool would be so sick to have in the house. But like they're so expensive to get in Ireland because nobody uses a pool. You think merab's on EPO? I do. I think over 50% of the UFC roster is on drugs. If I'm being honest. Now we get to see Wang Kong going up against a woman that weighed in 6 pounds more than she should have yesterday. Like 6 pounds is a ton. I was talking about this yesterday. 6 pounds is the type of one where like you just don't show up to the scale. Like you can't show up to the scale if you're 6 pounds overweight. Bro, I gotta see where you put this shit. Because there's no recommendations tab for me. Or suggestions tab. You know, we're actually gonna bang out the fucking Wordle really quick too. Bro, I've low-key been grinding Wordle this last week. I might be fucking next up at it. I might be next up at Wordle. I fucking love it, bro. I'm low-key gross at it. Get to Wordle, we get to... This always has to be the... Oh, fuck me, I forgot my opener. What is my opener? Yeah, this is it. I nearly forgot it. ADIEU. That's the best Wordle opener by far. Then let's go... Satyr. Bro, I always fuck this up by doing stupid shit, man. Beast. Oh my god, wait, I might have cooked. Oh, T's not there, man. T's not there, bro. That was fucking right there, though. That was right there. Least, no. Peace, no. P-A-S, there has to be something here that works with it, though. Peasy, like easy peasy. We're fucking cooking. We've got the 3 in the middle green. That has to be L. No, well, it doesn't have to be L, but... Leeson, Beeson, Neeson, Weeson. The O could still be in use too, but no way. Unless Weeso, Liso, Hiso, Giso, Fiso. Fucking knows, man. You got in 4? If you got if you got it in 4, I've gotta fucking need to be able to. I have to be able to do better than that. Well, I can't. I can tie it though. Beast, no. God, all of the things coming to my mind are T related. It could be double S as well. It could be double S or double E. Lease. No. Oh yeah, lease. Look at the kid, man. In 4. In 4. Big 4-4. Bang. What's good? What's good, Ronald Burris? What's good, brother? Got it in 4. Harrison, you got it in 6? God, 6, we got to step up the game a little bit. Hi from Germany. What's good, Mika? Lease or leash? It's a different word than yours, was it? Why? Oh, because it's a new day for me. Because it's a new day for me. It's 25 past for me. It's 25 past 1, so it's probably a new day. It's a new day. Why? What was the one yesterday? Oh, was I on full face cam the entire time? I did not mean to be on that. Oh, it's an actual app that I have to create a leave for? Okay. I can figure that shit out in the future. I'd like if they had a website. 4 ounce. Oh, they do have a website. Nice. No, they only have an app. Okay, that's cool. I would like to do a little MMA fantasy league with the boys too. Have some prizes for whoever comes first and second and shit. I feel like that would low-key be kind of sick. Bro, who the fuck is this guy talking? I was so confused because I'm on a Spanish broadcast. I look over there, I see Daniel Zellhuber and 2 other people. I'm just like, bro, who the fuck is on this desk right now? It's the most random desk I've ever seen. You think Travis will be a bust? I personally think he won't live up to the hype. I personally think he won't, but he won't live up to the hype and be a bit of a diva. Travis Hunter. I think that Travis Hunter, I don't know, the play that I saw him make as a DB in like training camps just there, bro, that was fucking gross. It definitely wasn't a catch. It definitely hit the ground, but bro, that was a fucking gross play. It was a gross play. Why are they taking so long to get this early prelim on? I need to actually make sure that, yeah, the box is here. Everything's good. We're all ready and set up to go as soon as we can. Yeah, that would be sick. Right now, Tim Welch is talking. Is he actually doing like an interview or is it just... Bro, Tim Welch is someone that I love to watch. Tim Welch gets a lot of hate as a coach, but I think not only is he a really fucking good coach, but I also think that like he does he's a good talker too. His podcast I listen to a lot. He's a good advice giver. I don't know what the fuck that is. Mentor? Fuck knows. He's not really a mentor though. Like he's just someone you look at and you're like, you know what? He has good habits. Sean O'Malley grappling, bro. One of the things that I actually saw, if you listen to any of those like Tim Welch interviews, him on Ariel Helwani or anything like that, it seems like that he knows that Sean O'Malley has an injury going into this fight, which obviously he's gonna have because it's a training camp. But like he keeps on talking about in every interview, being like, well, the training camp wasn't good last fight and we lost, but you know, usually he's going in injured, so we're just going to have to see what happens. It's really what happens in the fight. It's not what happens in the training camp that matters. He's saying all of this different shit that makes me think that Sean O'Malley is a big injury going into this fight. I've seen a ton of clips of him wrestling, though, so at least it's not an injury that's stopping him from wrestling. I like Tim. Watch his podcast, too. Yeah, I like Tim's podcast. I think it's great. He's saying they thought they would catch him and now how Sean is locked in. I think Sean O'Malley's going to catch him this time. I'd kind of go with the opposite game plan to what Sean O'Malley is now, though. I think Sean O'Malley's like ready for a decision this time and ready to win a decision. If I was Sean O'Malley, I'd just gas out in the fucking first 3 rounds. God, that little fucking midget that he has in there to wrestle him, that was literally exactly like Merab. Holy shit. I don't understand why they don't get like collegiate wrestlers to come in and wrestle him. Like if you're Sean O'Malley, just get some like little 125-pound collegiate wrestler and tell him go replicate this style. He'll be able to do it. You pay him enough, he'll be able to do it. Especially one of the ones that's trying to like transition to MMA. If you're just like, yeah, you'll get free training here. He'll be able to train under Tim Welch, under Sean O'Malley. Like, 1,000%. 306 was such a fever dream because Sean said nothing was wrong on the podcast, but a couple weeks later he said something about his hip. I kind of knew that there was something wrong, bro. I kind of knew that there was something wrong with him. Most performance awards, UFC bantamweight history, Sean O'Malley has 9. TJ Dillashaw has 8. Got Ginger Merab in there. To be fair, Sean O'Malley's not an easy guy to replicate. Merab's also not an easy guy to replicate. You know, Merab does his weight cuts like a caveman. He just doesn't eat or drink before the weigh-ins. One of my biggest pet peeves that Merab did yesterday is Merab was under 135. He was at 134, and I always think that's such a terrible sign for a fight if you come in underweight, especially for championship fights. Because it's like, brother, did you overcut? Like, that extra cut could have fucking done you wrong. But the fact that he just doesn't eat or drink and that he doesn't like do the like water loading shit is kind of fucking crazy. What does Merab walk around at? Because he looks pretty fucking big. Like, is it just me that thinks Merab does not look small? Merab, fuck. Merab Dvalishvili walk around. Wait. Merab Dvalishvili walk around weight. Let's see this shit. That's him weighing in at 134. Howard Merab at 145. He's way too small at 145. Way too small at 145. Damn. Merab's 152 on the scale a few days before. That's still quite a lot, man. For him to only cut water, 152 is quite a fucking lot. 17 pounds is not nothing. Merab isn't having a Charles situation. Bro, when Charles missed weight against Justin Gaethje, that broke my heart. He's jacked as fuck, but he's like 4'4". He is also one of the ugliest motherfuckers on the planet. Like, Jesus. Shout out Triple Threat with the fucking $2. I appreciate you, Triple Threat, brother. I feel like it's time to remind you to like the stream, and he's spitting facts, brother. He's spitting absolute factos. If you haven't liked the stream, push it out to 100 more people. Damn, who's that on the UFC broadcast? She's bad as fuck. Heidi Androl. I fuck with her. Kayla Harrison looked 2 times bigger than Mara. Bro, Kayla Harrison looks fucking bigger than any of them. Like, Jesus Christ. Kayla Harrison is huge. I don't know how the fuck she makes 135. I've got no idea how she makes 135. He could go up to 145, yeah, but he's short. He is super fucking short, man. Like, he is super. And he's small, too. Like, it's not like he's big, either. Yeah, get a fucking W triple threat. Get a fucking W triple threat spam for the kid. Whose nose is worse, Merab or JDM? Yeah, JDM's has got to be worse. JDM's is actually fucking terrible. Bro, when I saw last week, when I saw that Minty Bets girl, and she just knows nothing about the UFC or any of those bets, and she was just reading from a teleprompter, that was so funny. She was like legit looking at the thing, like saying it all perfectly, and then she just goes like, and then tries to re-say what she was saying, and then goes back again for a third time. Like, I kind of presume that they use teleprompters and they weren't going off the dome. But with people like that, like, I presume that you know at least a tiny bit about MMA. You know what I mean? Like, I presume that you know at least a little bit about MMA, or at least about the bets you're placing, the fights that you're betting on. So even if the teleprompter thing does fuck up for 30 seconds, you can at least be like, well, Joshua Van, really good striker, got clean, efficient boxing, looked good in his last fight, young UFC prospect. Like, that's all she needed to do for 30 seconds was say that shit. And she just couldn't do anything. When you're taking the 5 for 5s, the 5 for 5s, I start taking them as soon as the last fight on the prelims ends, and they're all the way up until the first fight on the main card begins. I've seen the Nina drama lookalike. I did actually see that. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. I'm not sure how much I fuck with Nina Drama's content. I don't hate her as much as other people, but it just seems like, I suppose it's kind of like fun content where it's like, you're trying to get casual fans with that. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, whoa. I'm on Figo, you didn't want to know. Bro, all of Drake's fucking songs are so stuck in my head, it's unbelievable. If someone misses weight by 2+ pounds like the Silva, they would be a lock. Bro, that's why I was thinking. I was tempted to bet on her. Because, like, that's a lot of weight to miss by. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of weight to miss by. And it's not even like she said something like, oh, yeah, it was a Hamzat Chimaev thing where they stopped me from cutting weight again. They did not say that shit, bro. She did not say that shit. So maybe she just came in and she was like, I fucking need this win, so fuck it. I'm going to come in way overweight. And, like, the fact that she's a huge underdog going up against Wang Kong, and Wang Kong's lost inside the UFC. It's not like she's this undefeated prodigy. You get it? No joke. Did you know you could do bets on UFC 5? I did see that somewhere. I can't remember. I think you used to be able to do them on UFC 4 too. Whereas, like, if there was a big pay-per-view coming up, you could put, like, the points that you get in-game on them. With your top 5 Drake songs, fun fact about me, I do not know any songs' names at all. I know literally 0 song names. So, like, if you're asking me Drake songs that I like, I can't really name them. There's one where he's talking about, like, is it more? And then there's, like, a cool fuck. Let me look this up to give you an actual. Is there more? Yeah, is there more? I like that song by Drake. That's a good song. Not sure if it's top 5. Like, I need to go through his whole thing and see all the songs that I like. Fuck it. Might as well do it really quick. While they're walking to the cage. Non-stop's good as fuck. Survival's really good. Can't Take a Joke is good. That's How You Feel is good. Mob Ties is good. Elevate's good. Let me look up Drake songs. Drake. All songs. Elevate. Elevate. Only obligation is to tell it straight. That song's a bang. Ah, fuck me, bro. Bro, cookies are the worst thing on the planet. Like, these guys are just trying to take my entire fucking soul because I want to click on their website and see what they're talking about. Went 5 for 5 on UFC 314, decided to go 0 for 5 on 315. Brother, I'm trying to hit a 5 for 5 for once. I don't hit any fucking 5 for 5s. And as per usual, thinking about the 5 for 5, we have to put 5 on the 5 for 5. I like music outside of metal, but Drake's ass. Really? I fuck with Drake, bro. I love Drake's music. Drake, J. Cole, I've been listening to a ton. I like Die Trying. Die Trying's good as fuck. I was not looking forward to 316, but I saw Merab's grip strength. I got so excited. You're on some fucking different shit, brother. You're on some different shit. Watch a boxing event, no breaks, or need a drama for 7 hours straight, bro. Boxing events have the most breaks. Boxing events are fucking horrible to watch. The pacing on box events is one of the worst things about them. I have a feeling Wang Kong is going to dominate. Well, that's not that crazy of a prediction considering she's probably the biggest favorite on the card. Her and Juliana Pena are two of the biggest favorites on the card. Ariana, to be fair, having a ranked women's fighter on the prelims is kind of crazy. And honestly, I'm surprised it took Wang Kong this long to get a shot at the rankings. I feel like when Drake is motivated, he's heat, bro. If he's like rapping, he's so fucking good. He's so fucking good. Hip-hop's up there with rock music as my favorite genre. I don't fuck with Drake at all. J. Cole is fire. See, a lot of people don't fuck with Drake. I hear a lot of people say this, but like, he always has the most played songs and the #1 albums. I don't know. Obviously, I'm talking to fucking wrong people. Bro, the fact that the fact that Ariana De Silva's only fined 25% of her purse for missing weight by 6 pounds is insane. See, I didn't like that. I liked the start of that Kendrick Drake beef. I was like, this is sick. Both of them just putting out songs like every day or two. But like then they just started saying shit where it's like, who can say the most outrageous thing? Oh, Drake is a pedo. Oh, Kendrick has an extra child. Oh, Kendrick's producer is fucking Kendrick's producer is fucking his wife. All of this different shit where it's like nobody comes with any evidence for it. Nobody actually proves anything. And it's pretty much just like, who can say the most outrageous thing? Who says the thing that people will grasp onto? It's also the thing of I think that hate is stronger than love, especially on the internet. So like people that hate Drake will be more vocal than people that love Drake. You know what I mean? Like, I like Drake, but I've never commented on Twitter about Drake. I like J. Cole. I've never commented on Twitter about J. Cole. I like Kendrick Lamar. I've never commented on Twitter about that shit. How do I join the Patreon? I don't have a Patreon. I do have the memberships on the channel. If you want to join that, you hit the join button, or it's the first link in the description. You can join the channel. There's benefits to joining. I listen to Deftones. I don't listen to Deftones. I don't even really know what that is, to be honest with you. Bro, I'm terrible with music. Like, the only music I listen to is rap, and I don't even listen to a lot of rappers. You need to play some quality mobile games like Clash. Well, Clash Royale or Clash of Clans. I've played them both. See, I feel like mobile games are just like a time torch, where like your time just gets wasted playing them. And I don't need any more fucking things to help me procrastinate. I do that well enough. I do that well enough by myself. It's honestly just newer rap music that's ass, and honestly, metal's been falling off. Metal's the one thing I can't listen to. I can't listen to metal. I don't like the screaming. It gives me headaches when I listen to it. We need some members only content. I'm trying to get some members only content out there. Now I'm trying to get me in a thong, maybe me pressed up against the shower while the glass is all smoky. You know, I'm trying to really push out the members only content to give the boys what they want. No, but for real, I will actually have some members content. I will have some members only content up. Like, whoa, whoa. I commented on one of John Jones' Instagram posts before the fight against Aspinall to stop ducking, and he blocked me instead. See, I can't imagine how he's blocking you, because literally that's all his comment section is constantly. But apparently, like, John Jones has said like 5 times that he's retired, and the UFC just haven't released it. We need that in Mexico. We need what, Mexico? 5-5? Patchy Mix seems arrogant, not gonna lie. He got a big head from beating bums in the PFL. He's the one that's gonna be interesting. I'm super excited to see how he does. Because he's got potential, bro. He's got potential for sure. John's doing everything to try stay relevant. To be fair, he doesn't even have to try stay relevant. MMA Guru makes a fucking video on him every 2 days. He's giving him all the free promotion he needs. Yeah, I should actually do that. I should start scheduling videos earlier for members by like an hour. I might do a video today. The video I do today about next fights for each UFC fighter, I might just do that as a members only video. It's probably not going to be edited that much, but yeah. What's good, Rito, brother? Sean is going to chin Merab into fighting Patchy Mix. I fucking hope so. I think I do think Sean O'Malley KOs him today. Brother. I really do. I've got faith in Sean O'Malley today. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I don't know how. But I think Sean O'Malley gets it done. I think he gets it done via finish today. I've just got this thing in my fucking head that he's doing it. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in round 1. I'm also going to whack 5 for 5 on the title of the YouTube, because people always get annoyed. How many people do we have come in and say, I didn't get to do it. I didn't get it in on time. I meant to do it here. Where's Amir too? Is Amir here? No Amir, as per usual. As per usual, this guy's so fraudulent, man. Amir might have fallen off, Loki. Amir might have fallen off. People are saying, oh yeah, I did see that. The people are saying Francis is open to coming back to the UFC. Dana isn't. Yeah, Dana's just too stubborn. That's why I think Dana needs to leave the UFC. Like, at some point, being stubborn doesn't get you anywhere. Like, Dana White and Francis, they should both immediately be like, yeah, let's do it. Let's make it happen. Yeah, fuck yeah. Come back to the UFC. Please come back. Please fight Tom Aspinall. Because, like, that's... it's not as big a fight as John Jones it's not as big a fight as John Jones versus Tom Aspinall. But, bro, that's still a huge fight. Like, that's still a massive fight, man. That's still a massive, massive fight. That's how you felt about the headshot dead versus Bilal. I feel the Sean locked in aura overpowering the stamina glitch goblin. I think that Sean gets it done. Ariana De Silva's kind of cooking here. I just saw the stats pop up, but I actually haven't been watching. But stats show that she's 14-16. Still don't get out Rakic is top 6 in light heavyweight when he's on a 3-fight losing streak and his last one was 3 or 4 years ago. Bro, you can't take the rankings serious in any women's division or light heavyweight and heavyweight. Like, they're just fucking awful. You can win one fight and get into the rankings. What's good, Jimmy Johnson, brother? 15 seconds left inside round 1. Wang Kong's striking does look good, though. Like, when she does get inside, her striking looks good. Ooh, fucking hell. What is that? I think that the thing that was hurting my ear might have just popped, which isn't a great time for it to pop, but fuck it. I'll take it. It was pushing in on my ear and basically making it impossible to, like, hear anything. Oh, it has popped. Oh my god, it's so nasty. God, this is fucking disgusting, boys. This is absolutely disgusting. Well, this is not an ideal time for this thing to pop. It is kind of good, bro. I had this, like, I'm not even sure what it is. It's kind of like a fucking, not sure if it was an ingrown hair or what the fuck it is, bro. But it's like, essentially my ear got super, super swollen and it started like pushing in on all the things around my ear. It was horrendous, bro. It started giving me like constant earaches. You're not getting the ear reveal. The ear reveal might get me fucking demonetized. The ear reveal might actually get me a strike. It's nasty. That's why if you've seen, boys, I haven't been turning to the right because the ear is nasty, bro. The ear is actually like as bad it gets when it comes to an ear. Like what just came out was like a Rice Krispie size thing out of my fucking ear, bro. Nasty. Dream Week, bro. I wonder how many people enter those. I always look at those like UFC giveaways and the things that how much money for the ear reveal. You give me 20 euro right now, I'll show you the ear. It's disgusting though. Like, bro, it's gonna be nasty as fuck when you see it. It's gonna be nasty as fuck. Did you pop the swelling? I didn't pop it. Bro, it's been there for like a week or a week and a half where like it was bad, bro. Like I went down to my sister who's like in training to be a doctor and I was saying to her like what the fuck do I do here? Because this is actually like a problem now. And she was like, just leave it. Like if it hadn't fixed itself by Monday, I was getting an antibiotic. Bro, 20 euro is for me to get a fucking strike. You know what I mean? That's for me to get a strike. That's how bad this thing is. I literally can't turn this way. I can't, like, if you see me, I look over at this monitor and then I look back right away because it's that bad. Like, it's horrendous. You can't really see it on videos or anything just because the camera's not zoomed in enough, but bro, it's bad. People forget, man, Benson Henderson revolutionized the calf kick. Bro, Benson Henderson was a freak in his time. Nearly turned the wrong way. Send a picture on Discord. Fuck no. I do actually have a picture of what it looked like. I can get my sister to send me a picture of what it looks like tomorrow. Because we have to take a picture and like draw a circle around it, bro. We have to take a picture and draw a circle around it because it was like, if this gets any bigger, it's a problem. You're supposed to drain the ear to prevent the cauliflower. Bro, this is not like cauliflower ear. This is like here, this bit of my ear right here is like out to here. Is like this big. I'll try find a photo to show you like what it kind of looks like. No joke. Anybody? Get it? Call up landlord. Yeah, that's bro. I'll try to find you a photo of what it looks like, bro. It's bad. Like, it's bad. It's kind of similar to like, yeah, I don't want to pull this up because most of this shit is just fucking nasty. Trying to like click in where you can actually see like or you can actually see what it looks like. But a fucking Rice Krispie just came out of my ear. Legit, a Rice fucking Krispie. This is kind of similar to what it looks like. This is just nasty as fuck though. Like this is what it looks like a little bit, okay? But it's way bigger than that. It's like 3 times the size of this. It was blocking up pretty much all of my ear hole. It was bad, bro. It's bad right now. Like, it's bad. It legit looks like full-on cauliflower. Harry, what do you think happens with Ilya if he wins the UFC 317? I don't know. He's got to defend at 155. He's got to fight Arman. Armin's also a weird one because like I feel like Armin should 1000% be next in line for the trial shot, but I can hear my ear like clicking more and more as like it starts to open up because my ear hasn't been open. What the fuck is this? I'm like on my head. But I can feel my ear opening itself up more and more as this starts to expand and like leak out. Finally, I can actually hear out of the right side of my ear again. You should get checked. No, I showed it to someone who's in training to be a doctor. I was gonna have to get an antibiotic for it if it hadn't fixed itself by Monday, but it should be okay now. I'm gonna continue to wipe it throughout the stream. But yeah, bro, like when I say nasty, I mean it was nasty, bro. Harold, who won the NBA MVP the year you were born, in the NFL MVP? It's a good question. It's actually a fucking great question. Women's MMA is on right now, so you know I'm down to take any and all questions. Who won the NBA? I need to look up fucking WNBA. NBA and... Bro, I can't wait for the NFL to be back, man. I can't wait for the fucking NFL to be back. I miss it so much already, bro. Like, it's gotten to the period where, like, we're in summer, nothing's going on, there's no sport on apart from the NBA Finals. And it's like, bro, I miss sport in general so bad. Thank God the UFC's on, because, bro, like, if the UFC wasn't on, I'm not sure I'd make it. I don't know what people do that don't watch sport. Like, sport's, like, literally my entire life. I literally have zero idea. Like, if you don't watch sport, what are you doing on a daily basis? 2004 was Kevin Garnett. And for the NFL, I'm going to guess it was, fuck knows, Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning in the NFL and Kevin Garnett in the NBA. NFL or UFC? Hot take. I feel like I wouldn't say this if you ask me while the NFL season is going on, but just because we haven't had it in so long, like if you offered me to watch something right now, I'm watching the NFL over the UFC right now. Is Kayla Houston that good to be a huge favorite on a Watch Women's MMA? The problem is that 135 is so dog shit that she probably is. She probably is that good. Thoughts on the football transfer market? I do love the transfer market. I do love some rumors. Do love little Florian Wirtz transfer. And see, bro, the problem is like the NBA and the NFL, their off seasons are so long. Like in the Premier League, it finishes in May or at the end of like June, and then it's back in August. Like, it's 2 months at most. Bro, this fucking thing is so nasty. The goop that's coming out of my ear. The Olympics were so clutch here. Were so clutch last year. Did you hear they're adding football too? Yeah, I've been watching a bunch of shit about that. About like who would go from the NFL to the Olympics. Like Lamar Jackson playing flag football is simply unfair. Lamar Jackson playing against literal, like, amateur athletes is so unfair. I reckon Liverpool can win the triple. Bro, we went so long. I can't even pull that up because I don't want people to see the ear. I'm trying to, like, look over this way with, like, the very corner of my eye. Because I promise you, bro, if you start seeing the ear, especially while it's fucking exploding, we're immediately... Amir, I need you today, Amir. I need you today. Of all days, we need you today, Amir. Where is Go Live? And I'm not sure if Amir has it in his bag, to be honest with you. Really not sure if Amir has it in his bag to be here today. To be fucking locked in. Anybody? You can get it. No joke. Hockey championship. Yeah, I did see I just don't watch the NHL ever, to be honest. The NHL and the MLB are the only ones I don't watch. God, this fucking thing is so nasty, bro. Amir isn't in participants. This guy's such a fraud, man. He's such a fucking fraud. How's your top 5 or top 10 Ballon d'Or rankings? I won't give top 10. Top 5 is probably got to be like Dembele, Salah, Yamal, Rafinha. I don't know who's 5th. 5th doesn't really matter. Doué. Fuck it. Doué. I just fixed my Discord so I might be on the server more, dub. The only time I watched hockey was the UFC versus Canada match, and that was fire. That was kind of cool, bro, with the whole beef in between the US and Canada. That was pretty fucking fire. What's been going on in this fight, boys? How are we scoring this fight so far? Because I haven't been locked in. I presume that Wang Kong's winning. The last that I saw, Ariana De Silva was on her back, so it's not a good sign from a leg kick too. Lord landlord, yeah, that's bro. Yeah, no, the Discord's always good, though. Getting the boys like, bro, some fucking heinous shit happens in the Discord there. Some heinous shit happens in the Discord where it's like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? 2018 Kong, 2-0 Kong. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I kind of knew it was coming. It's crazy, though. Even though Ariana De Silva has a plus 6 pounds weight advantage, it's fucking insane. Gonna be 30-27, yeah. The leg kicks just seem to have killed her. The Wang Kong bounce back is kind of interesting, though, from losing that fight. Because usually when you see young prospects lose fights, it does not go well for them after. This goop is so nasty, man. Yeah. God. I did see, bro. Boys, what do we think about Bryce Mitchell moving down to 135? That was one of the most interesting things I saw all week. Because I did not expect that shit at all. I did not at all expect Bryce Mitchell to move down to 135. I was kind of confused by the move a little bit at the start, but like, I don't know how the fuck, I don't know how he's going to do. I don't really love it because he's got KO'd at 145 and got choked out at 145, but I don't hate it that much either. Nice shot of it for 200. Brother, you could not pay me $2,000 to take a shot of that. You literally couldn't pay me $2,000. I'm not kidding. I wouldn't take 2K for it. I've got some fucking dignity. No success at 135. I'm trying to think like who does he fight at 135? It's actually a good idea. Let's pull up the rankings really quick. Trying to not look too far left. UFC. Man, I keep talking on a low. Bro, why does it constantly just autofill this to UFC all time? Show me the UFC rankings. UFC rankings spelled wrong. Like, who could he fight at 35? Because I presume maybe he doesn't get a ranked fight right away. Maybe he doesn't get a ranked fight right away. But, like, Vinicius Oliveira is a tough fight. Montel Jackson's a tough fight. Marcus McGee, really tough fight. Kyler Phillips, really tough fight. Ayman Zahabi, tough fight. Mario Bautista, tough. Like, there's no one in the rankings that's not a difficult fight, man. 135 is stacked in terms of the rankings. I didn't expect it either. That weight train won't do many favors. Let's go to MMA. MMA rankings. MMA rankings usually does the better one. Ranking MMA. Because they'll at least show you the entire division. Because, like, I really don't know, one, who he goes down and fights. And I don't know, like, I don't know why he goes down and fights down here. It's just like, there's no way. Oh, no, that's World. That's not UFC. I was about to say, how the fuck is there 30 bantamweights on the planet? So who could he fight down here? Cody, maybe. Pedro Munoz. Ricky Simone wouldn't be a bad fight for him. Chris Gutierrez. Like, outside the rankings, there is definitely a lot of guys that he could fight. There is a lot of guys he could fight outside the rankings. But I don't know who they match him up with. Saeed would be a cool fight. I presume that they want to match him up with a big personality, though. He's fighting Saeed Nurmagomedov. Is that confirmed? Is that locked in? Oh, yeah, it is. Why the fuck did I not think of that? That's probably why I thought that the Saeed matchup made sense. But yeah, do you boys think... Okay, this is probably a more interesting question. Do you boys think that he ever touches the rankings at 135? Do you guys think that Bryce Mitchell ever touches the rankings at 135? I personally think he does. At least this has started to go down a little bit. The thing on the ear. Let me fucking give it a little. This is it right here. You can't see it, but that's it right there. It looks nasty, brother. Let me tell you. You'll be thankful that I'm looking this way. You'll be thankful that I'm looking this way. Nah, hell no, not at all. I think he has a peak at 12. Yes. He gets in the rankings, gets straight back out. See, I'm not sure if he beats Saeed, though. Like, Saeed's a difficult fight. Saeed's only lost to Vinicius Oliveira. Or, sorry, he lost his last fight to Vinicius Oliveira. He has lost apart from that. Bryce isn't... No, Bryce is definitely UFC material. Like, bro, look at the fights he's had. He's had tough fights, man. They're really tough fights. Loses to Ilia Topuria. Loses to Jean Silva. Like, yeah, the weight cut's going to be a big thing. How does he look when he's cutting weight? It's going to be a big thing. That's going to be a big thing. Like, that weigh-in is almost more to me than how he looks when he's fighting. But yeah, no, I definitely think that I definitely think he's UFC material. Did I see the Zion allegations? I did see the Zion allegations. I don't mind. We could do fucking all of them, Jimmy. Yeah, but he's on a decline. He is... See, I don't know if he's even on a... He didn't look great in his last fight. But, like, you also have to take in, like, I never expected Bryce Mitchell to be a champion. Bryce Mitchell is someone that, like, he's a dream champion for me, but I never expected him to be a champion. I just think he's so fucking funny, bro. Like, all the shit about flat earth. Anytime you hear him in an interview, the interview where he talks about choking out a deer, bro, is so fucking funny. He's so funny. But, like, he's also someone where it's like, I don't think he's a top 10 fighter inside the UFC, inside any division. Well, heavyweight and light heavyweight he is, but inside any real division. I did not realize, bro, Uriah Faber might have the most random assortment of UFC fighters ever, man. He might have the most random assortment of UFC fighters ever. He corners Song Yadong, he corners Wang Kong, just any Asian fighter that comes across to America auto spawns in with Uriah Faber in their corner. If you are what you say you are, a superstar. Bro, they're showing UFC 311 and I was confused for a second. I rewatched UFC 311 too, bro. Merab was getting fucking smoked in those first rounds. In those first rounds against Umar, Merab was getting fucking barbecue Kentucky chicken fried, bro. Like, bad. I wish UFC would come close to my city, bro. Trust me. Trust me. The closest the UFC... Bro, imagine your city had the biggest superstar in UFC history and never fucking came back to it, bro. Never fucking came back to it. Like, how do you have Conor McGregor and don't do multiple events inside Ireland? It just doesn't make any sense. It makes me think that we're never going to see an event in Ireland again. Call up landlord, yeah, this, bro. Especially because Dana said that they were coming back to Dublin. They just don't fuck with us, apparently. They just don't fuck with us. We need we need Ian Gary to become a champion. And then as soon as Ian Gary is a champion, we'll be good. Can't wait to Jay the Peen tonight after O'Malley KOs this bum. Bro, do you think fucking O'Malley KOs him and immediately starts smoking weed, Jane the Peen right away? I love that fucking expression from O'Malley too. I'm going to use that more often. I haven't Jade the Peen in months. I can't say that. Motherfucker was yesterday. 24-hour streak. I was in Wembley today. What the fuck were you in Wembley for? What was on in Wembley today? And it made me think that if Ilya versus Paddy does happen, should be in Wembley because it has a roof like Dana wants. Does Wembley have a roof? I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that Wembley could be enclosed. To be fair, Ireland does need a bigger arena. Like, whenever places go to the 3 Arena, it is popping, but the 3 Arena is pretty small. Like, the 3 Arena is pretty fucking small. Especially for a pay-per-view. Like, for a fight night, it's not too bad, but for a pay-per-view, it's pretty fucking disgusting. So stupid how the UFC isn't getting top-end talent. Sign Paul Hughes and Usman Nurmagomedov now. Trade Armin or whatever because the UFC is gay and make it happen. I saw Paul Hughes training with Tom Aspinall and Craig Jones the other day. Warrington Wolves versus Hull KR Rugby League final Wembley. I think I saw that when I was scrolling through TNT Sports. Why does Dana actually hate stadiums so much? He said it before. I can't remember what his reasoning was, but he has said it before why he hates stadiums. I think he said it's something to do with... like... I forget what he said, man. He did have a kind of valid reason. I think he said the viewing experience with MMA is shit. when they're because like think about it, bro. If you're in like the bleachers of Wembley and you're trying to watch grappling, like it's so hard, man. Like it's hard for most casual fans to understand grappling when they have the best seat in the fucking house, bro. When they're sitting there looking through a camera that's perfectly there, it's hard to understand grappling, even for me. Imagine being far away trying to understand grappling. Like that's impossible. Yeah, he said it's too far away. It kind of makes sense. I low-key kind of agree with him on that. But like most people don't fucking know what's going on with grappling anyway, so. If it makes the prices actual like feasible to get in, because all the UFC events that I see now are just crazy, man. It's like it's 700, 800, 900 just to get in the fucking door. To sit in the bleachers. Bro, what's this Frankie Edgar ad that they're showing? Does anybody actually know what this ad is? Is Frankie Edgar getting inducted into the Hall of Fame? That'd be kind of cool. I'd like to see Frankie Edgar in the Hall of Fame. Although once again, I will like have my quarrel where Hall of Fames that don't mean anything are really shit. Like just random people getting into the Hall of Fame fucking sucks. Because I love Hall of Fames where it's like the NFL, where it's like it's really difficult to get into the NFL Hall of Fame. See, it's like people say Hall of Fame inductee, but then they just cut straight to a Sean O'Malley Merab promo. Maybe he's just promoting Sean O'Malley and Merab. Fuck knows. I think Usman needs to be signed now that Islam has left 155. Yeah, actually, that's a fucking great point. It's a great point. I think that Usman's going to want that Paul Hughes rematch. Fuck it, sign them both, man. Sign them both. Pay the money. God, bro, they keep showing that one ring girl. She is so fucking bad. It's unbelievable. What about boxing, though? They managed to just put them huge cameras above the octagon. That's actually like not a bad idea. The huge cameras is probably the play. But also, if you think about boxing, like boxing at distance is pretty easy to understand too. Like you might not understand the super like intricacies of it, but like boxing at distance is not, it's not hard to understand. Whereas actual like MMA at distance is hard. Like the clinch, grappling, everything like that. Hot take, but Usman doesn't do that good inside the UFC. Oh, I think he does. I think Usman's a fucking dog, man. I think Usman's a dog. He might get one test inside the UFC, but apart from that, like, or one close fight early on in the UFC. Well, I suppose it depends who they give him. Like, if they give him a top 10 guy early and they start trying to rush him, there's definitely a chance that he loses. There's definitely a chance he doesn't look that good. But if they try to help him out a bit and give him some friendly matchups, then, oh man, he's going to cook people. Goes, oh my man, I broke. Trying to feel around this fucking thing to see, is it getting any smaller? Ref cam, I did see the ref cam last week. It is pretty fucking cool. Usman versus Armin would be dope as fuck. That would be cool. Usman versus Armin would be cool as fuck. To get like the second generation, you have him going up against Islam and now you have him going up against Usman. I suppose still a full Wembley chanting Paddy the Baddy would go hard. Yeah, bro. Like getting Paddy, to be fair, it happens for the English, for like the UK pay-per-views anyway. But like you get Paddy in there, you get Tom in there, you get Leon in there. Usually they do one a year. That's a pay-per-view. Although they probably, Tom Aspinall could do one this year, actually. They probably will. Bro, I'd fucking love to see Ngannou against Tom Aspinall UK pay-per-view. What I think about the UFC Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competition thing, I like to watch high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so I think it's cool. But I don't know how big it'll be. I also saw a thing that Craig Jones and Karate Combat might be suing the UFC for their cage. They have like a cage with walls around. Let me just pull it up. UFC, the UFC's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu cage. Because I know that this is like copyrighted by Craig Jones. The like cage that they're using in this, where it's got like all the walls around it. Now show me the actual Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu one. They showed a cage yesterday that had like all of these different walls on it. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu works in a cage. UFC to the title. I saw it, like, I saw the fucking cage. This is not the cage. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is a video. This kind of shows that it's like this all the way around. But I know that Craig Jones and those guys, they legit have this copyrighted. They have like a fucking thing for it. What's good, Diddy? Amir Goated fell off. He doesn't even talk in chat anymore. No one likes him. Bro, Amir, people are kind of bull watching you. They're checking to see if you're in the participants list. So it's not even that you're not talking anymore in the chat. The guy just straight up isn't in here. You can't fool the boys in here. They're FBI, bro. They're too smart. They know when you're in, when you're out. And there's a lot of bots popping up here. A lot of bots popping up. Usman versus Taboria would feed generations. It would be fucking sick, bro. That would be sick. Like, bro, 155 has so many good fights upcoming. 155 has so many good fights upcoming. You have Usman, if he gets in there. Usman and Magmadov against Armin, against Charles, against Paddy, against Ilya, against everyone. You have Paul Hughes when he gets in there. You have the fights we already have lined up. Ilya, Charles, Ilya, Armin, Ilya, Paddy. There's like, it seems like 155 is going to be one of the most stacked divisions inside the UFC for a long time. And you have Max Holloway in there too. Like, I didn't even fucking talk about Max Holloway. Strip John, then Ngannou against Shamil. I'm a full-time Discord mod now. Fuck Discord. Discord doesn't need to be moderated. The only time when we actually need Discord to be moderated is the call-in show. Unless you're talking about somebody else's Discord or your own Discord. Bro, I want to see Shamil Gaziev get cut. I want to see Shamil Gaziev in his next fight not be inside the UFC. That's what I'd love to see. That's what I want for Christmas. What I want for Christmas is to wake up one day, see UFC roster watch, fighter cut Shamil Gaziev. Paul Hughes and Paddy in Ireland. Paul Hughes and Paddy in Ireland would kind of fucking slap. There we go. He was kind of on it there. Although he did delete somebody else's message too. Ngannou versus Shamil wouldn't work too high of a jump in competition for Ngannou. Yeah, I'm fucking sure. I'm sure. Fuck Shamil Gaziev. He's a bitch. I'm moderating another server, one with 15k members. Look at this guy Amir. He's a sellout. Well, GG's, whatever. Okay, I guess you need to find new mods. Amir's no longer gonna be here. We gotta find new mods. Tough. Why does bro hate Shamil? Fuck Shamil. He's a bitch. Shamil wasted 25 minutes of my life and then quit. Shamil being in the UFC makes it so much more funny. You know what I really want? I want UFC fighters that are in there because they're good, not because it's fucking funny. And to be fair, no. There's a lot of UFC fighters that can be in there because it's funny. They can't be in the rankings. Shamil's in the fucking rankings. I'm going to bet a shit ton of money anytime. Anytime that Shamil's inside the UFC, I'm going to bet a shit ton of money against him. Give Caesar mod. What is Caesar, your fucking alt account? Caesar's not even in here. Crazy that Rosenstreich got cut. I don't think it's that crazy. If I was Dana, I'd cut fucking all of them, bro. Fuck it. Cut literally all of them and bring in fighters from different promotions. Amir Goated talking a whole load of shit, but he didn't hop in the call-in show, did he? He didn't hop in the call-in show. He didn't let his opinion. He ducked smoke, as per usual. Imagine Shamil becomes champion. Don't even fucking put that in the air. Don't even put that bullshit in the air. We're going back to Final. We're going back to Final because the new one should have refreshed. Oh yeah, Caesar is in here. Caesar's actually been here for a bit too. Caesar's actually been here for a while. Guess the quote, first one. Bro, they give two easy ones. Am I just fucking locked in, or are they giving all of the fucking easiest quotes ever, bro? Everything is possible in your life when you believe. When you believe everything is possible. You have two hands like me. Wait, maybe this isn't it. It doesn't actually sound like him. I was absolutely sure on who this was, and I'm second guessing myself. God, who is this? I'm kind of fucking second guessing myself now. I gotta go UL. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that's right. I don't know why I fucking second guess myself when I knew it was Yoel. Like this second line doesn't sound like him. You have two hands like me, everything is possible. Go and take it, whatever you want to do. I knew, like, I immediately thought that's Yoel, but we're on a one streak with the fighters, by the way. Let's go Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley, once again, I actually probably should have gone Merab for that one. Once again, we're getting a fucking old. We're getting another old fighter. 21 fights, 18 wins, debut year of 2017, bantamweight. Let's go not USA, so this time we're going to go Israel Adesanya. Older than 1989. Not at middle or at light heavyweight. Less than 29 fights. Less than 24 wins. I did not know Israel Adesanya debuted in the UFC. Bro, is that not a fucking crazy stat? Is he debuted in the UFC the year after Sean O'Malley? That's a fucking wild stat. It's a wild-ass stat. Opinion on Ignacio, Hooper, and other lightweight prospects. I think that Ignacio Bahamondes is good. I think he's a ranked level guy. I don't think he's much better. Chase Hooper, I don't think he's great, to be honest. Chase Hooper, I really don't think is great. I think he's mediocre at best. Who's someone older than Izzy? I kind of want to get a Brazilian. I think Charles. No. Let's go. No. Ooh. No. Someone that debuted a while ago, too. Let's just think older fighters inside the UFC. Have you played the new Fortnite season? I haven't played Fortnite in about 5 seasons. I haven't played Fortnite since they released OG Fortnite. That's the last time I played it. Who's a fucking fighter here that I'm not thinking of, bro? Is the 5 for 5 open? No. It opens when the last fight. It opens when the last fight on the prelims ends, and it's open until the first fight on the main card starts. That's when the 5 for 5 actually opens. GSP is not a bad one. George St. Pierre. Not at welterweight either. Fucking hell, man. What division is this guy at? Unless it's Stipe again and it just didn't refresh. No, okay, it's not Stipe. I was about to say there's no way this shit didn't refresh. Okay, but it is heavyweight. Debut year in between 2011 and 2017. Birth year higher than 1982. So an older heavyweight. Could be Tafa? Taitui Vasa could be, right? Was there a KO that fucking fast? Oh, no, that wasn't. I looked over and saw all the people cheering in the crowd, and I was like, what the fuck? Chaos versus Gus 2.0, better to be a banger. I'm trying to get this right before we fucking see it. So he's I did not realize Taitui Vasa was that old, too. Debut year before 2017. Who the fuck is this? I can try Ngannou. Ngannou's correct. Ngannou's a shout out to you, brother. Ngannou's a fucking shout out to you, Rainier. Okay, let's go back to the fight. Ooh. No, that's fine. Man, I keep on talking on a low. Man, I keep on talking on a low. Fine. Immediately, we're in the clinch. Immediately. I watched Sinners last night. Some parts are kind of kinky. I think Sinners is a good movie. It's a little bit overrated. And I feel like it's one of those movies you gotta watch in cinema. You gotta watch in cinema. Not because it's so good, but because it's one of those kind of like spiritual movies. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a real movie that you... Like, it's not a movie that you want to watch outside the cinema. Four minutes left inside the fight. 1 minute into it is literally been entirely clinching. Alexander Gustafsson, I was about to say he did have him pressed up against the cage, but then he gets reversed. Brother, we cannot have this clinch fest at 205. I need to see motherfuckers swinging. That's what I need to see. I need to see people swinging, trying to take people's heads off. That's what I want to see. I want people to watch the main card. Damn. You can't watch the main card? That's fucking tough. Especially on a card like this. Like, this is a fucking great card. Bro, I hate fucking clinch work at 205. Like at any other division, you could be like, oh yeah, this is high level shit. They're going back and forth. But bro, this is a... Oh yeah, fuck, this is welterweight, not like heavyweight. Bro, I was looking at my head. I was looking at my head, and I was just thinking Gustafsson, and immediately went to 205. You cannot, Amir. You do not have that power, brother. If you want to retire, you can retire, though. I'll take the mod away. I don't mind. I'm too broke to afford it. Prelims are free, brother. I'm sure someone can help you out with the ESPN++. It cannot be me, but I'm sure somebody can. Disgusting. Halfway through, and I'd love to see the statistics on how much of this has just been spent in the clinch. Nah, it's more like a fucking... It's one of those movies that, like, those movie critics and people are like, no, you have to look at the deeper meaning. You know what I mean? You have to... You have to look at what it really means. Whereas when I was watching it, I was like, oh shit, this fucking vampire film is kind of cool. I'm a mere retired end of an era. It is an end of an era, deadass. It is an end of an era. But you know what it is, what it is. Good times can't last forever. Good times can't last forever. He's also been slacking last two events. He's been slacking the last two events, which is tough. Oh my mana broke. Gustafsson, Chaos Williams advancing 6% of the time is disgusting. Matt streams and streamies to the guy who can't watch the main card. You know, I didn't say that, but I do agree with that. You know what I mean? This fight's ass, brother. Trust me. Like, to be fair, all the fights before this have been good, so I don't really hate. I don't really hate it. Rip Amir. R.I.P. Amir. He was on a good streak. I do need to elect a new mod now, though. Maybe we get 2 or 3 of the boys in here. 2 or 3 in the boys as mods. I think 2 or 3 of them really do deserve it. No smoke. Anybody? Is your membership still up? Yeah. If you go to the join or you go to the first link in the bio, it should be right there. I'll make sure it's the first link in the bio, but I'm pretty sure if you go to the first link in the bio, it's right there. Yeah, the first link is the join this channel to get access to perks. That's how you join, if you do want to join. You don't have to, of course. I've already elected a new mod. The smoke is out there. The smoke is out there. The guy just hasn't typed yet. Call up landlord, man. That's bro. 5 seconds left inside round 1. Look at the guy. Triple threat, man. Triple threat. Triple threat as one of the moderators, bro. Triple threat as one of the moderators. Shout out fucking big triple threat. Triple threat shows a lot of love, bro. Triple threat shows a lot of fucking love in a chat. He's one of the guys, and he's a member too. The member will always bump you up. Triple's the new... Bro, Triple's just a V2. If we're being honest, I love Amir. You know what I mean? Amir's one of my guys. But Amir is slacking. Amir's someone that's... Amir that comes in here and he slacks. Like, how many times have we seen a bot come in here? Like, how many times have you seen a bot come in here and it just... And Amir's never there. Amir's never, ever there. Triple threat will never reach the level of Prime Amir. He might have already passed you, brother. All he's got to do is get rid of 1 or 2 bots, and then he's already there. And then he's already there. Amir did have a good prime, but he had a shitty... Like, the fall off was crazy. Hot take, but Cowboy Cerrone's a glorified Neil Magny. I do think that Cowboy Cerrone's a little bit overrated, but he did put on good fights. You know what I mean? Like, he put on better fights. He put on better fights than Neil Magny. Neil Magny puts on shit fights. At least Arnold Cerrone puts on good, entertaining fights. Mm-hmm. Can't believe it. You can't believe that the Amir goated era is gone. Would you ever do viewer debates? I do a call-in show where if you want to debate me on anything, yeah, for sure. The Discord's the first link in the bio. You don't want the mod, Caesar? If you don't want it, I can take it and give it to somebody else right away. I don't mind that shit. I've got other boys right there in consideration that I was kind of right there on. So if you don't want the mod, just say it. Amir said that he wanted to retire immediately. I said, once again, there's a lot of people who like to be there's a lot of people who'd like to be mods. So as soon as you don't want it, you just say it. We'll go. We'll move to somebody else right away. 350 left inside round 2. This fight's been kind of fucking shit, to be honest. The clinch fest. Like, Chaos Williams just been on the back foot constantly. Gustafson's shittier brother has not been able to do anything. Make it Diddy. Diddy is a moderator. I'll keep it just for now. I don't know. You're not giving me a convincing thing as to why you should have it. Maybe Amir was trying to sabotage me. There's a good chance Amir was trying to sabotage me by having me do this shit. Diddy deserves it for giving you baby oil? Diddy never once sent me baby oil. He had millions and millions of bottles of it, and never once did he give me baby oil. Not once. So I'm not sure if we can do that. Oh my man, broke. Call up landlord, yeah, that's bro. Bro, all of these fucking Drake songs are so stuck in my head, bro. It's literally impossible to get them out too. As soon as they get stuck in your head, like they'll legitimately never come out. That's the one thing about Drake. He does make a fucking catchy ass song. Ryan Williams or Jeremiah Smith. Also, I know this is random, but I remember when my high school went against Ryan Williams in the state championship and he had 5 touchdowns in the first half. That does not surprise me. I always think with people like that, I think I've said it on stream before, but I always think with people like that where like, how many people did he make quit football? Like, there's a good amount of people that Ryan Williams and Jeremiah Smith have made quit football, where they're just like, yeah, I'm never going to be as good as that guy, and then just did. Which, honestly, it kind of fucking makes sense. It kind of fucking makes sense. Spin a wheel with all of our names to decide the next mod. Yeah, but I can't have somebody in here that just never... Or I can't have somebody be mod that's just never in here. Like, the whole thing with being a mod is that it is helpful for you to be in here a lot. You don't need to be in here fucking constantly. People have lives. People have shit going on. But to at least be in here a decent amount, I feel like it's pretty pivotal. Or I feel like it's pretty pivotal. But yeah, no, that does not surprise me. Like, Ryan Williams is a freak. Jeremiah Smith is an even bigger freak. Like, Jeremiah Smith could play in the fucking NFL tomorrow. I was talking about this with one of my IRLs where I was saying, where I was wondering, like, would Jeremiah Smith be the first pick in this year's NFL draft? And I think he probably would. That is true, Jimmy. That is true, Jimmy. You are here. Yeesh. I'm a bit nervous to say that the new one was just too bad, but the original version of this one looks pretty great too. I guess it just doesn't fit in with what we want from that. What do you mean, Ish? And we be chatting on other platforms. That is true. That is true. You are active in the Discord. You might get the Discord mod over the YouTube mod, to be honest. Yeah, bro, that's the thing. As soon as you give people mod, they start slacking. Heisenberg, Amir, there is a real curse with it, bro. There is a real curse with it. Let me put down my arms so people can actually see the members. R.I.P. Heisenberg. R.I.P. Heisenberg for sure. Pacers or Thunder? Give me the Pacers, bro. Give me fucking Tyrese Halliburton. That boy's a real dog. What's the fight that's on after this? What's the fight that's on after this? We have this, and then we have... What's good, Michael Tyson? It's good to the fucking Tysonator. After this, we have the first leg of my parlay. The first leg of my parlay is up after this. We have Waldo Cortez Acosta against Sergey Spivak. Then we have Azamat Mirzakhanov against Brenton Ribeiro. Then we have Bruno Silva against Joshua Van. I already sent you an Instagram reel the other day. You did send me a good Instagram reel too. You sent me a good little Instagram reel. Honestly, it might have been bad. A little bit too relatable. Do you see what happened in Paris after the PSG win? I didn't, but I'm going to guess that they rioted. That's literally the only thing that French people are good for. French people do throw a good riot, and they riot pretty fucking often too. The only way I could ever be able is to get my haircut and get my own haircut for a week or more so that... Brother Ish, you're speaking fucking gibberish, brother. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Who you got for the Ballon d'Or right now? I think Ousmane Dembele has to win it. This is a test right here. 6, 7, 8, 9. He got it at 9. I'm gonna give him some slack there. I'm gonna give Triple Threat some slack there, just purely because I'm pretty sure he didn't know how to do it. I'm not sure he actually knew how to do it. 2 dead, over 100 injured. Fucking hell, man. From what? Just riding because they won the Champions League? Triple Threat might already be at fucking Emil level. He's 5-star green gem. 5-star green gem mod. Both the fighters got to get cut after this. Yeah, this is the type of fight that just stinks. It just sucks the life out of the entire arena. Like, this has been terrible. This has been absolutely woeful. Woeful. Juliana Pena, Kayla Harrison. I do want to look at my bet to see to make sure that I have all the people that I thought I would. Because I'm pretty sure I have Patchy mixing it. I might just throw like a little €1 feeler bet out to see if we can hit on something. My bet for today is this one. I'm also going to do the 5 for 5, but I can't leak my 5 for 5 lineup. I'm low-key pretty fucking confident in my 5 for 5 lineup, bro. I'm pretty confident. You were the one to block it, Caesar. Shout out you, Caesar, brother. Shout out you, Caesar. This fight was meant to be a banger, bro. That happens. It happens. Like, I swear, a lot of the time, it's the fights you think are going to be bangers that get you, bro. They're the fights that fucking get you. The fight where you're like, oh, this is going to be fucking sick. And then it turns out to be ass. They're the fights that get you. They get me all the fucking time. All the time. You just click on them and then you go hide user from channel. Or you can time them out for 24 hours. Either way. There he is. Oh my God. Oh my God. We thought he was dead. Niffy, I thought you died, brother. I'm sorry I've been gone. I need a computer to renew my membership. So, sorry I never did. Brother, I legitimately thought Niffy died, bro. I thought Niffy died. Niffy, I had to give you mod. We've gone through a whole mod thing. Amir lost his mod. Amir's no longer a mod. And then triple threats in here. Caesar's in here. They're the 2 new mods. Niffy's one of the mods, bro. I can't believe Niffy's back, brother. The GOAT, still back here. Still back here with the new setup. Niffy is the GOAT. The fucking big dog. 2 minutes 15 left inside round 3. Niffy, we all actually thought you died. I'm not trolling. I thought, like, I knew that you were sent to Alcatraz, but I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Only 12 more. Damn, it's only 12 more Saturdays until college football. That's actually not bad at all. Oh, my mana broke. Oh, my mana broke. W Niffy, this man was the best man in this country, bro. Niffy gets love in here, bro. Niffy gets love, and rightfully so. Niffy's one of the fucking big dogs. Wimmy is the next mod. Don't worry. Jimmy, if anybody starts slacking, brother. If anybody starts slacking. Niffy, is your fight camp over? Did you win your fight? Because I know that that's what you said, that you were in camp, right? 1 minute 20 left in this fight. Gustafsson currently ground and pound the shit out of Chaos Williams. Nice elbows. Chaos tries to stand up, gets to Turtle, manages to stand up from Turtle. Damn, they suspended that fight. How fucking far behind am I? That reminds me, I do actually need to turn this shit on. All my mana broke. 1 minute left inside the third. Probably the worst fight of the day so far. And I haven't even been super locked in. I think I have Gustafsson winning the fight just about 30-27. He's completed his last 3 takedown attempts. Now, chill on fucking Ish. Chill on Ish. He just said that Niffy was one of the best men in this country. Chaos is dying for oxygen. Yeah, he's just pretty much completely fucking gassed at this point. He's done. You won. Shout out the fucking big Nifster. Shout out the big dog. Yeah, but Niffy, you missed so much, brother. You missed a ton. Seven seconds left in the third. Really nothing going on at this point. Like, knee to the body. We're going to see a decision here, but I think both of them should leave the UFC. I think both of them should get cut. Like, that was a terrible fight, man. That was the worst fight of the... Like, that was by far the worst fight of the night. I'm at a restaurant watching the fight and I'm being spoiled. There's a monster truck show on the TV directly next to the fight. This is amazing. What the fuck? It's low-key fucking fire. Little monster truck show beside you. I think Niffy escaped prison, resurrected himself, and managed to find a computer on Mars. I think that, Ish, I don't think you're too far wrong there. I'm not sure if Niffy will say it himself because he's a humble guy. But, you know, back with a bang, too. Shout out Niffy with the fucking $3. Shout out Niffy with the big 3. Get a fucking whiffy in the... We need a fucking whiffy in the chat from all the boys. We need a fucking whiffy. God, man. God, he's fucking good. God, it's good to be back. All the boys back in here. New mods. The goat's back. You saw Chris Moutinho was coming back? I did actually see that. I don't know why Chris Moutinho has such a fan base, but he does have a rabid fan base, brother. He does have a fucking rabid fan base. Not rabid. Fucking triple threat's power already going to his head is crazy. New era still kicking, brother. The new era, the new boys are all coming in, and we're gonna start fucking cooking. Harry, what would your walkout song be if you were a UFC champion? I have actually thought about this before. I have thought about this before. There was a Drake song that was in my head for ages. That would be the walkout song. There's also a Boogie song that's really good. I showed him here my hand. I went through an injury. I'll show on Discord. Damn. Fucking injured. I was getting hot and bothered from the donations, but you know what I should do. Loki mods should be given memberships. Well, most of the time the mods are members. That's why... that's why they aren't members. Caesar isn't. Caesar could fix that. Niffy is actually a member. He just doesn't have a computer right now, so you can't fucking re-up it. 30-26 is crazy. 30-26 is fucking crazy. Yeah, he does have crazy cauliflower ear. Like, I'm surprised he can fucking hear out of that ear. That's pretty much like fully closed over. Let's see this fucking Nifster injury. All my mana broke. Lupe Fiasco show goes on. That's actually not bad. I think that, like, the one that fits the UFC... What do you guys think is the best walkout song in the UFC right now? I think Volkanovski's is great. I really do like Sean O'Malley's. I think that Sean O'Malley's fits him so good. Father Stretch Man's part one... that's a banger. That's a banger for sure. Timed out for 10 seconds. That's what... Bro, the 10-second timeouts could hit. 4 so far with my picks. Damn, shout out. Remember this, Harold? Kanye over Drake? What are you, racist, K-Dot? What are you, fucking racist? Charlie. Kanye has some bangers, man. Kanye has some bangers. Especially that, like, old Kanye, like 04, 05. Bro, does this happen to anybody else? Like, I just have this random fucking big cut on my leg. Like, I just look down at my leg and we're fucking bleeding. Does like this huge fucking scrape on my leg. Fuck did that happen? I just looked down and half of my leg is bloody. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds. That's a fucking good response time, boys. This is the shit we're here for. I like that shit. I like that shit a lot. 3-second response time. 3-second response time. That's what the fuck we're looking for. Oh, I like that shit, man. I really like that shit. Bullet Man by Paris, Texas. I don't think I've ever heard it. Ilya's Walkout is fire. I can't even remember what Ilya's Walkout is. Volk is the best walkout song. Volk is the best walkout song. Easy. Alex Pereira is the best walkout. Alex Pereira's walkout is good, but I feel like it's only good because he's Alex Pereira. I feel like if somebody else did that, it would suck. So it does fit him super well. I think we all got it at the same time, bro. The boys were coming in. Like the bots are simply gonna lose faith and stop coming in. That's due to potassium deficiency. Either eat more bananas or supplement with medicine. I have tons of vitamins right here. I have tons of them. I have beta-alanine. I have magnesium citrate. I have ultra omega 3D fish oil. Zinc. I have a fuck ton of these. Vitamin B. B, not D, B. And then I have, I think it's iron. I don't know what these are. Ferrograd. Tell you what these are. Each tablet contains, yeah, iron. So I do actually take iron tablets right now. I haven't taken them in ages though, so I'm going to take one right now. I'm actually going to take all the vitamins right now. Shout out to all the boys for fucking letting me know to take the vitamins. I like Steve or we have all goon to femboys before. Brother, you're fucking tweaking. You're fucking tweaking. Graduation came out 15 years ago and I can still listen to the whole album without getting bored. Bro, Graduation's a fucking hit. That album's unbelievably good. Bro, it's just Kanye's producing is so fucking good. You also need vitamin K. Was that ketamine? Let's do the entire rounds. Fuck it. Let's take them all. Apart from beta-alanine, I don't want to be up here fucking doing push-ups. Bro, the thing is, bro, I'm not sure if any of you guys have ever taken fish oils, omega fish oils. They might smell the worst of anything I've ever smelled. They smell like fish, man. They smell like fish. They smell like rotting fish. It's horrible. On an ad, it just said that 76% of kids holding their shit at school. This is a big thing, and I'm actually very interested to hear the boys' opinions. Let me hear the boys' opinions, and then I'll tell you mine. Do you shit in school or not? Are you guys school shitters or no? Very interested to hear. Very interested to hear. That's why I'm trying to get over there, Sam, brother. That's why I'm trying to get over there. Well, I'm pretty sure Russia and those like Russia and Norway and those places have some unbelievable girls too. Yeah. 1 yes for the shitting in schools. When's the freaking fight gonna start, brother? Trust me, they fucking do this constantly. And then they don't show you any of the walkouts either. Hell no. Yes. Hell no. If I must. No. 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 Okay, to tell you my story about shitting in school, okay? I didn't shit in school for 6 years. For 6 years. Fun fact, the last time I shit myself was because I needed to shit so bad in school. Didn't do it. And then by the time I got home, I had no keys. Nobody was in the house, so I just had to shit outside. Took a little wilderness shit. Got it all over myself. Was terrible. But anyway, that story's for another time. In my last year in school, I would go into school at like 9 a.m., maybe 9:15, 9:20, and I'd leave at like 9 p.m. So I was essentially forced to shit in schools. And when there's like nobody in school, when you're not worried about somebody else walking in on you, taking a shit in school, School shits are some of the most pleasurable, beautiful shits you're ever going to have. You can't take a shit in school when everybody's in there. But when there's low numbers in the school, if you're there late after school, taking a shit when you don't think anybody's going to walk in is one of the most pleasurable experiences you're ever going to see. Yeah, we're going to need to lock into this fight because I need a Waldo Cortez Acosta dub here. I need a Waldo Cortez Acosta dub here. What the fuck is this? Vitamin B. I threw my shit at a grade 1's face. What ages are those? Because that sounds like an arrestable offense. Bind this beta alanine. Let's do this fish oil really quick. Bro, I wish you could fucking have smell-o-vision to smell the inside of this and smell how bad it smells. Like, that's what they look like in there, brother. I'm telling you. Some of the worst smelling shit you could ever think of in your life, bro. It's so bad, it's not even funny. Like, it's insane how bad it is. I can't shit in a public bathroom unless it's do or die. I will wait hours till I get home. Bro, one of the fucking weirdest things about me, I can't pee in a urinal. Is that weird? I can't pee in a urinal. My body just won't allow me to do it. Like my body legit doesn't allow me to do it. Anytime I go up to a urinal, it's like I get stage fright. No matter how bad I need to pee, my body physically won't let me pee in a urinal. It's super fucking weird. Super weird. Sitting in the house watching Coach Carter. Finally arrived. I'm already there. Fight's already started, by the way, on this one. Actually, you know what I might be able to do? You know what might be the play? Instead of getting the instant replay here, I can just use this as another monitor and have the chat up with all the boys back here. I'm not going to be able to remove shit, but I can see myself. I can pull up the chat. Hopefully, we'll be in line. Which would mean I can watch the fights here. I can have the bets to the left. And hopefully, if the chat pops up like it should, I should be able to see the chat too. Which would be fucking ideal. 4 minutes 15. Let me get the timer up. I think I have timer. This is the only problem. I have to fucking swing this thing over here a little bit. I don't like the way I have the cash out up for my thing over here. Brother, what in the fuck? Ethan, you're moving fucking crazy, brother. Where is Streamlabs? Let's pull it up over here. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I fucked it up. Don't pull over that. Yeah, pull over this. And then we're going. Fuck, man, I'm getting it wrong already. No, actually, what am I doing? Pull you up over here. Oh, I'm fucking tweaking and now the timer's not right. Now, nothing's going correct. No, we're good here. We're good. I fucked it up for a second, but we're good. Something about getting my knob out whilst in the same room as several other adult men doesn't sit right with me. It shouldn't sit right with you. That's kind of fair. That's kind of valid, but you're still tweaking. Okay, let me get the timer up. The timer will be different than what it was. So if you were just going off the old timer, this is 33. Bro, let me fucking undo it like Jesus. 2:59. Should be good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. I've got Spivak on my parlay, so I'm betting against you. Damn. By the way, your live stream makes UFC fun to watch. Thanks for doing this. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Gip Boy, brother. Imagine you take a fat dump and someone goes to the toilet right after you. Imagine the look you'll receive. Straight up nightmare fuel. I can understand it. You can't do it in a full school. On just a normal school day, you can't. But if the school's maybe at 10% capacity, brother, it's heavenly. It's heavenly to shit in school. Oh, Waldo Cortez Acosta stumbled. Waldo looked hurt for a second there. That is not good. Show me something here, Waldo. Show me something here. Little jab to the body. Manages to flick it away. So gets Spivak. Head kick for Spivak. Just goes a miss. Go to the body, Waldo. Nice right hand, Waldo. Spin him around here. Spin him around on the cage. Spin him around on the cage. Spin him around on the cage. Yeah, good job. Dig for an underhook. Little Uchimata here, I wouldn't hate. No, don't get Uchimata'd. I hate Spivak. He's a blob and also a grappler. Harold, do I rank second all time of people on Harold? Do I rank second all time of people on the channel? You're not far off, Triple Threat. I don't have a list in my head, but you're right up there. You're right in the conversation. Bro, I saw someone on the Lewis the other day talking to like some AI thing as if it was his girlfriend. It was fucking insane. It was insane. I was like, I did not know people like you fucking existed. 1 minute, 10 seconds left inside round one. Waldo's still doing a good job at just getting that jab out there. Just keep flicking the jab out. Keep flicking the jab out. Set up a little takedown here, maybe. I'd love to see him just spark him clean out, man. There we go. Get the activity going. Bro, this fucking Sergey Spivak guy's got moobs, man. He's got man boobs. I need you to push the pressure on him. To be fair, so does Waldo Cortez Acosta, so can't really say much. I'm just going home, and I'm going home for the weekend to watch UFC 845. Well, let me know who's fucking headlining it. We got Niffy, and who else can be ahead of me? No, not Amir. Well, like, yeah, I don't know. You make a solid case. You make a solid point. 20 seconds left inside round one. 13 significant strikes each. A takedown here would be huge. A takedown here would be huge because they've both had their moments. Unbiased, I'm probably leaning Sergey Spivak unless there's a big moment at the end of this. Keep teeing off. Keep teeing off. Keep teeing off, Waldo. I like how Waldo's performing currently. I like how he's performing currently. Make a top 10 list of chatters. I'm pretty sure if you have the crown beside your name, you are the top. So Triple Threat's number one, and then whoever 2 and 3 are would be the top 10 list of chatters. I'm pretty sure that's what the crowns are now. People get freaky with lots of AI stuff nowadays. I wouldn't be surprised if there are some on the stream right now. Damn. You think they're hiding in fucking plain sight? Bro, I thought that was Vicente Luque in Waldo Cortez Acosta's corner for a second. Who the fuck is that cut, man? That Rastafari cut, man. Peanut butter and bananas go hard. Never had it. I hate bananas so much. I don't really like peanut butter either. Man, I keep him talking on a low. Man, I keep him talking on a low, 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 low. My pride wouldn't allow me to goon with AI. Yeah, it is tough. It's a tough one. I can confirm, did he not you, brother? Did he not you, brother? Don't put Niffy below me. I'm humble. I kind of fuck with that. The headliners of IFC 845 are Michael Smith against Johnny Latvia. Johnny Latvia? Johnny Latvia has got to be a minus 1,000 favorite. Yes, Spivak is selling my parlays again. I'm actually interested, boys. How are we scoring that first round? How are you boys scoring that first round? For me, I'm probably leaning... Maybe Waldo Cortez Acosta gets it with that final flurry, but he did kind of get rocked halfway through the round. I'm hoping that Waldo just stole it at the end. 4 minutes 25 left inside round two. Nice little right hand to the body from Waldo. Love that clean shot. Keep going to the body. Keep going to the body. If he wants to keep his hands high and keep that super high shell, go to the body. Counter punching looks pretty fluid from Waldo too. I'm 5th of all time. Let's fucking go. My lack of ability to use the internet wouldn't allow me to go into AI. Yet if it was there, a motherfucker could be tempted. You know what I mean? If the resources were present, a motherfucker could be tempted. They're showing the ad for the UFC Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Road to the title. Team Musamechi and Team Gabriel. Shit, I'm there, bro. I'll watch this shit. Premieres June 16th, too. I don't know what the fuck that is, Michael Tyson. I'm going to be honest with you. Snapchat spotlighted girls. Bro, sometimes Snapchat spotlight reels me in, bro. Sometimes I'll see something and it'll be like an outrageous thing. It'll be like, man found dead beside tractor. Turns out he had a sexual relationship with it, and I'll be like, well, I have to click onto that. I have to click onto that, and all of a sudden I'm on fucking Spotlight scrolling. 3 minutes left inside round two. Loki, this hasn't been a bad fight so far. They're kind of scrapping a little bit back and forth. A little bit of a fucking heavyweight scrap. And for two blobs, that's usually rare. To be fair, you can see that Waldo Cortez Acosta is actually pretty in shape. Keep flicking that jab out. Like, you can beat 90% of heavyweights just by being active, man. Until you get up to, like, Pavlovich, Gan, Volkov, Aspinall, Jones, you literally can beat them all just by being active. Good takedown defense, too. His shorts are ripped. Is he going to get a new pair of shorts? What the fuck? I've literally never seen that before. I swear I've literally never seen someone's shorts be ripped like that. Spivak currently minus 154 favorite. Waldo Cortez plus 120. Nice little 1-1-2 from Waldo Cortez Acosta. Please go to the body, brother. If he's going to keep that super high shell, go to the body. Thank you. Right hand to the body. Nice. For a heavyweight fight, pace has been all right. Yeah, it has. That BJJ thing is so stupid. I like it because I do a lot of jiu-jitsu, but like jiu-jitsu is pretty much impossible to watch if you don't do it. You can beat him just by athleticism. Yeah, like if you're athletic at all, you can beat 90% heavyweights. I'm 90% sure you're not allowed to do what he just did, but bro, Waldo Cortez Acosta's defense, takedown defense looks good. Where like you hold on to the top of the cage, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that. Most of the time it doesn't matter because most people aren't fucking 6'5", but get that little spinning back kick going, Waldo. Go to the body, man. If he wants to keep his hands up. Yeah, there we go. Go to the body. Knee to the body. Come on, Waldo, son. Come on, Waldo, son. Just outwork him, man. It's literally all you have to do. Ian Gary got new shorts in one of his fights when they ripped. Oh, I do actually remember that, bro. I do actually remember that. And sometimes Spotlight can be more addicting than Reels when you see some outrageous shit and they have the side for the Diddy Gooners. Bro, Spotlight can get you. Spotlight can fucking get you, man. Ooh, damn. That fucking little left hook by Sergey Spivak was very close. Waldo looks like he's tired. He does, but so does Spivak, to be fair. Like, these guys are just fucking so bad at what they do. Good job getting rid of that. See, I can still see it on my stream, but I can't see it on the fucking top chat over here, so maybe am I too far down? I think we're good. Fuck it. I think we got rid of it. 30 seconds left inside round 2. 3 seconds on a real mod. Shout out fucking triple threat, man. Shout out fucking triple threat. Maybe if you hide the user, it doesn't do it. Make sure to time them out. Because I'm not sure if hiding the user actually gets rid of it. Because it's still popped up on the stream over here on my right. 10 seconds left inside round 2. This has to be a Waldo Cortez Acosta round. As long as he doesn't get fucked up right here, this has to be a Waldo Cortez Acosta round. Doing a good job with this jab, too. That's what I like to see ripped to the body. That last one to the body was a meaningful shot. Like, the right hand before that was kind of, like, weak, you know what I mean? Just throwing that, like, little right hand. But at the end of that round, he got in there, he fucking dug to the body. That's what I want to see. One more round, Waldo. I think it's probably 1-1. Could be... There's a chance it's 2-0 Waldo Cortez Acosta. I think they got Niffies back to his prison. Appreciate you, Caesar, brother. Waldo's still standing in the corner. That's a big thing. That's a big thing. He's not that tired. He's not that tired if he's standing up in the corner. Where Sergey's sitting back, mouth breathing, everything looks heavy. Oh, it's because they have to put on new shorts. Well, surely new shorts would be easier to put on. They're trying to... But that could get dodgy to not drag down the underpants. The banning them thing is weird on YouTube. I don't know how the fuck it works. I don't know if you can ban people on YouTube. I know obviously you can, but like it doesn't pop up in those like first options. Yes, scorecards, boys. What are the scorecards from all the boys? I'm currently leaning... I'm going to say 2-0 Waldo Cortez Acosta, although I think it's close. I think that's fucking second round super close. Waldo got new shorts, ready to head into round 3. Come on, Waldo, son. Get this one done for me. Four minutes 55 left inside round 3. It has just begun. 1-1, you think, Derek? Fucking hope not. I'd love for this to be 2-0. Waldo does look the fresher of the two right now. He's come out kind of strong first 20 seconds, throwing that jab out. He's counter-punching well, too, Waldo. He's counter-punching well. He's waiting for that jab to come through and then throwing his own right hand. See, the thing is, Sergey Spivak hasn't actually really thrown anything other than a jab. Like, that's all he's really throwing. He's out of range now. And now Waldo's been able to, you know, clip him a little bit back and forth. Waldo going for the leg kicks. Just add to the strike total. Just stay him busy. What's good, fat Tony? Good Tony. 2014 Costa. 19. Okay, so everybody has it as 1-1. I was kind of thinking 1-1. It was wishful thinking. It was wishful thinking to think apart from that. Okay, I thought he actually got hurt there for a second. Did that punch hit him or not? I don't know if that punch hit him or not. Because he kind of played it off as if he was like trolling and acting as if it didn't hit him, but it kind of looked like it did hit him. That was probably the most meaningful shot of the fight. That little right hand up against the fence from Spivak right there. Oh, big elbow from Spivak. Fucking hell, that one clipped him. That one clipped him bad. He seems to be okay. He seems to be recovering from it. But that was a big elbow. Two big shots landed by Spivak. If I'm Waldo Cortez Acosta, I wanna put the pressure on here a little bit. I want to put the pressure on here a little bit. Because it kind of starts to feel like it's slipping. Tiny bit. Waldo's doing a good job poking those shots out, but we're going to need like a big shot somewhere here. Waldo's looking tired as well. He's looking tired. Kind of getting pushed back now. Needs to get some respect back. Nice knee up the middle. That's the type of shit that will burn his gas tank out. Nice knee up the middle. 2 minutes 50 left inside round 3. It was a right hand. I don't think it actually hurt him. I think he was just trolling, but it was kind of fucking dumb because it made me think, holy fuck, he did get hurt there. Waldo's fresher and I don't see him losing this round. Ooh, I don't know, bro. So far, it looks like he's gonna lose this round. Like, he's doing a good job of staying active. He's just not... Like, he's just not landing meaningful shots. I love that uppercut up the middle for Waldo Cortez Acosta, bro. I love that uppercut up the middle. Takedown up against the fence. Need to see good takedown defense here again. Manages to reverse it. Manages to get away from it. Throw that knee up the middle. Nice 1-2 from him. Knee, Waldo. Knee, Waldo. He is doing a good job staying active. Like, Spivak's not throwing any fucking punches. This is one of those ones where, like, if it gets to the end of the round, Spivak's stats are going to look terrible. Like, he's thrown, like, fucking 10 punches so far this round. It's just going to depend on what the judges value, and I don't think that they value you flicking out the jab like that. Yeah, Waldo's tired, man. Waldo's fucking tired. See, Spivak's like just loading up and putting 100% into a shot. Waldo Cortez Acosta's putting 10% into fucking 30 shots. That was a nice little right hand. Throw the uppercut, brother. Someone from his corner, please scream uppercut, uppercut. See, like, look, that's what I'm saying. Significant strikes. Waldo Cortez Acosta has them in every single department. Let's see the takedown defense here. Let's see the takedown defense here. Spivak's actually kind of deep in on this shot. Waldo doing a good job of keeping the posture, lifts him up. He's going to finish this. He's going to finish this, almost undoubtedly. He does finish it. Waldo, can he get up from here? Manages to get back up to his feet pretty quickly. I'm not even sure if they're going to count that as a takedown. Waldo gets back. 40 seconds, Waldo. Push, man. 40 seconds, brother. Come on. Come on. Empty the gas tank here. 40. Let's push. This round's still up for the grabs. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. 1-2. Push, push, push. Push, Waldo. Push. Come on, son, man. Come on, son. Come on. 25 seconds, man. Nice right hand. Oh my God, he's fucking tired, man. Come on, push. Don't let the judges see it. Don't let the judges see it. Throw something big here. Throw something big here last 10 seconds. Here we go. Nice right hand. Start scrapping. Start scrapping a little bit. Yeah, don't hate a scrap at all from you. God, man, he was gassed at the end of that, man. He was gassed at the end of that, man. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, he was gassed. I don't know who wins that. That's a close decision, bro. That's a close decision. Real close. Really, really, really close decision that one is, boys. Really close decision. Triple Dad, I got this phone on Christmas, so that makes sense. Do you not keep the same fucking YouTube account every time you get a new phone? I've had my YouTube again for like fucking 10 years. You see, he did get clipped with a few nice right hands. 2-1 Spivak, 2-1 Spivak. This is close, could go either way, but I do have Spivak 2-1. I think the takedown, getting him fully in the air, sealed the deal. That was a damn scrap, but he might have won. I'm leaning Waldo Cortez Acosta. I might be a little bit biased. I'm backing my brother. I'm backing my boy. I just think the activity has to go for something, man. Like, he's so much more active. I'll check it out after this decision, Amir. Or at Niffy, fucking hell. Let's see, boys. Let's see. Waldo Cortez Acosta with the fucking band across his face there. Come on, give this one to Waldo. Give this one to Waldo. I'm trying to read his lips. Waldo Cortez Acosta. Come on, son. Come on, son. Needed that one. Needed that one. What was it? Was it split? Was it split? The activity on the feet gets it done. Yeah, bro, Sam, when you say that, it is fucking insane. That was a top 10 fight in the heavyweight division. That was a top 10 fight in the heavyweight division. That is fucking insane. Come on, Waldo, son. Way to fucking get it done, brother. Way to get it done. Shout out the fucking Dominicans. It's not a robbery. It's not a robbery. That was a close fight. Was it UD? Was it UD 3027? I don't have audio on. Fucking trying to find his brand new Cartier. Waldo's looking good, brother. Waldo's looking good. The parlay's looking good too. Don't speak now, but the parlay's looking good. We're looking good. Unanimous decision is crazy, but not a robbery. 30-27, I feel like, is a hard scorecard, but I also don't like it's not the worst scorecard ever. I feel like 29-28 was my scorecard. 29-28 was my scorecard. Okay, let me pull up the Discord. I need to swap back to this other tab. I finally arrived and nobody's here. Okay, let's check. Let's check what happened to the kid Niffy. Why is my Discord just not opening? Here we go. Let's see this. Is this the video? Yeah, Niffy. Little fucking cat there. Nice little setup from the Nifster. Let me see the hand. The hand's the big one. Oh, is that your finger? Oh, yeah, you might want to fucking hit the hospital, brother. You might want to hit La Hospital for both of these. God, man. Both of these fingers are fucked. God. Brother Niffy, that finger is fucked. I thought my fingers were bad. I thought my fingers were bad from grappling. Jesus Christ. Your shit's different. Your fingers are finito, brother. Round 1 was the deciding round. W, Niffy. Appreciate the 2, Niffy, brother. Appreciate the 2. Let's go. Had Waldo on my parlay, holding strong. Us Waldo brothers have got to stick together. Us Waldo brothers have got to stick together. Next week, Harry's going to say Waldo's the next great heavyweight prospect. Bro, I can't do it. What I saw in that fight, the fact that that's a top 10 fight at any division is insane. Is in-fucking-sane. There's just no way that should be a top... There's no way that should be a top fight at anyone. Yeah, that one low-key could be worse than my ear. Deadass, that one's probably worse than my ear. And my ear is fucked up. Yeah, it's okay though. It doesn't interfere too much with my usage. That one looks broken, brother. That one looks broken. And I've broke both my pinky finger and this thumb. To be fair, they're not too bad. Like, this pinky finger is okay. It's just kind of out of place. Like, my other pinky finger is, like, more... This one's just super, like, far away. This finger is a little bit fucked up. I just can't, like, keep it... Like, I can't straighten that finger. And then this thumb, sometimes I'll wake up and it'll be, like, out to here. Because the socket or whatever it is just fucked on it. This guy, bro, Niffy's fucking ultra locked in. Doesn't use social media, only YouTube. Any chance of Azamat losing? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think that Azamat's pretty much a lock for this. Bro, to be fair, Juliana Pena is also fucking huge. Like, I didn't realize how short Kayla Harrison is. Juliana Pena is probably a lot bigger than it. It can bend basically the whole way. That's so nasty. How did you fuck it up like that? Was it in your last fight that you fucked it up like that? Because, like, you can't even see, like, the fingertip of it. Your shit's basically like this. Like, you can't see the top bit of the fingertip. Got Azamat losing on the parlay? I don't know, brother. I don't know, brother. I don't really believe in Claudio Ribeiro. I just straight up don't think he's that good of a fighter. I started using Discord for the boys. Shout out Niffy and all the boys hopping in the fucking Discord. The Discord's the place to be, man. The Discord's the place to be. All the boys in there talking shit, and then a call-in show too. Need to see Niffy in a call-in show. I need to meet the man, the myth, the legend. You got Metabolism Merab or Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley gets it done. Sean O'Malley gets it done via KO. Thoughts on Volk versus Yair 2? I hate it as a fight. I don't think it goes any differently. It was a lawnmower accident. Damn, that's tough. That is fucking tough. The way this card is going, my parlays are cooked. I only put in one. I will put in another, which will be my 5 for 5. But yeah, like there's a lot of fights on this card that have gone differently to how I saw them. That's why I'm only going with the locks now. I'm only going with the locks with the people that I think are going to be really good. I got this bald, bearded motherfucker winning. Anytime you see a Dagestani outside the rankings, picking them is probably a fucking good idea. Next call-in show, I'm going to try to make it. I was busy. Next call-in show is tomorrow. Next call-in show is tomorrow. What the fuck is this ad? 76% of their kids hold their poo at school. What the fuck is this? And the guy in this looks like he should be holding his poo, man. And it's also nasty, brother. Like, you got to bring in a baby wipe or two. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just sit here. First of all, if you go into school and you're bringing your own toilet paper, you're a wrongin', bro. I don't care what anybody says. You're a fucking wrongin' and you're nasty. Second of all, like, brother, you're not there for that long. Hold it. It's only if you're there long as fuck do you need to actually get rid of that. Offload. My dad knew someone who lost a finger and kept it in a jar. If you keep it on ice, you can put them back on. What the fuck ads are you getting? Are you a car ad? Bro, trust me, the ads that I get are not normal. I get the fucking different shit. I need to know for any of the non-mods, when people like time out or hide those users, does it keep them on the screen for you, or does it actually get rid of them? Because on this screen over here, it doesn't get rid of them, and on this screen, it does. Now I have a car ad, but the ad before was talking about kids taking shit. I need Mirzakanov to KO that guy round 3. Joshua Van versus Bruno Silva to go over 1.5 rounds and Patchy Mix to win. I don't hate that bet at all. I really don't hate that parlay at all, Kato. Joshua Van, I love. Patchy Mix, I love. The only weird one is Mirzakanov round 3. For the bots or people, I'm interested to know, can the people who aren't mods see the bots? Like, can they see them the entire time? Bro, I took this fucking Omega fish oil tablet, and now when I'm burping, I can taste the old fish in my mouth. It's fucking disgusting. Whoever makes those needs to go. I meant to take 3 of these, so I'm going to take 2 really quick. Is it 3 a day? Yeah, 3 a day. I did not know that you took 3 magnesium daily. It seems like a fuckload. I finally arrived and I'm already here. I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure. Now I can't after they get banned. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. That's all I wanted to know. I'm also meant to take those with food, but I'm fasting now, so can't do that. And why did the poop kid look so sad? Like, just poop your pants, then change? Honestly, honestly, that might be the play. That might be the play, deadass. Holland, O'Malley, Van. I like that parlay too. I like that parlay too. Who wins? Who wins between two? Brent Ribeiro and brother, fucking hold on a minute. The 10-inch reach advantage? 10-inch reach advantage. This guy's a -625 favorite, and the other guy's a 10-inch reach advantage. Fucking hell. That is a lot, bro. I didn't realize that, man. Worst cardio session you ever hit? Mine was 50k on a mountain. To be honest, I'm a bit of a fucking pussy when it comes to cardio. I hate cardio. It's my least favorite thing to do. Just running. I don't like sit-ups, push-ups. I'll do sit-ups and push-ups all day, bro. I'll do sit-ups and push-ups all day. I can do sprints are bad. They're not too bad, though. The fucking long-distance running, I can't do that shit. I really can't do that shit. So it's probably like a 7 or an 8k run. That's probably what it is. 9.5 inch advantage. 9.5 inch advantage got 10. Best cardio chest was with all of your moms. Fuck. 9.5. Okay, well, whatever. Fucking 9.5 inch advantage. It doesn't matter. He's the 5th most bet on fighter on DraftKings Sportsbook. I guarantee you, I'd say 70% of the people that have bet on him have never watched his fight. They just see the Russian name and they see that he's a huge favorite and they're like, fuck it, let's do it. Harry, how could you take me off the wall? I don't think you're off the wall. I think you're down here. Well, also, you're not a member. You are here, but technically you should be off the wall. If you're not a member, you can't be on the wall. And you're technically not a member. So I'm going to take you off after, but I wouldn't have taken you off if you didn't say that shit too. Four minutes, 40 seconds. Round one has just begun. 4, 3, 0. Starting off, Azmat trying to get to the inside. He's not really doing a great job of it, though. Bro, like the fact that we're at the prelims and there's entire sections, entire rows that have nobody in them in those front seats pisses me the fuck off, man. Like, look at all of those rows with nobody in them. That really annoys me. That annoys me. Just waiting to be there for fucking Sean O'Malley to get in there to actually go to the fight. These fucking scumbags. Jimmy, I appreciate the membership. I don't want to peer pressure the guy into it, but I appreciate the membership, Jimmy. Jimmy's got his blue belt too. No longer a white belt. Shout out big fucking Jimmy. Get a whammy. Get a fucking whammy spam in a chat for the boy. Harry, it may make you hate him, but Azmat looks like a clone of Shamil, but smaller. No, Azmat's actually in shape. Shamil's fucking completely out of shape. Azmat's actually in shape. That size advantage looks absolutely crazy. It is fucking insane. Like, just the reach advantage is fucking crazy. Does that guy have the Star of David on his back? Is he from Israel? What's the next pay-per-view? The next pay-per-view is Ilia Topuria against Charles Oliveira, International Fight Week. It's an absolute fucking banger. 3 minutes left inside round one. Azmat currently on the front foot, pushing forward. Nice little left hand by Azmat. I like that feint. I like that feint to take down and come over the top with an overhand. That one would have caught him if he wasn't so short. What you should just do for the 5-for-5 is just make a Google form that we can submit so we can do it at any time from now on. See, that's not a bad idea. I'm not sure if I'm that organized, and I'm not really sure how to do that, but I don't hate that as an idea. How can people change that shit, though? Can people, like, edit their answers and stuff? And can people put it in beyond the deadline? Or can I set a hard deadline for that? Nice little right hand by Azamat Murzakanov. I know he's my profile pick, but I'm going to hate Ilya so much if he beats Charles. I think Charles has a good chance to win that fight. A lot of people have said that Charles said, oh, Azamat hurt him bad. Azamat hurt him bad. Looking to finish here. 2 minutes left in round one. Clouds and Ribeiro searching for a single leg. No, does actually manage to get it, but ends up with Azamat and mount. Azamat ground and pound. Got his arm trapped. He should finish him from here. Isn't even trying to finish him. Ooh, ref's thinking about stopping it. If I'm the ref, I'm really thinking about stopping it. Cloudson is doing a good job of trying to defend himself. Referee does stop it. Azamat Murzakanov gets it done in round one via TKO. It's good performance from him. Good performance from him. You can see how he was that big of a favorite. Is there a chance he's somewhat decent at light heavyweight? You can make a Discord channel and then do a 5-hour cooldown, so by the time it's done, they can't edit it. I could do some shit. I feel like the YouTube chat's kind of the easiest way to do it, though. I feel like the YouTube chat's low-key the easiest way to do it. Clatzer and Barrow just got caught. What was that little overhand? I can't even fucking fully remember. I got short-term memory loss. I think he did what I was saying, which is where you fake the takedown, you go low, you come up over high. No. Hits him with a nice left hook, super clean. Yeah, and then another one. God, he took one to give one too. That was on the button, bro, right on the temple. And then he just loses all balance, starts stumbling all over the place. New prospect, 205's always looking for prospects. To be fair, he's been in the UFC for fucking years, Azamat. He just hasn't fought. It's so sad seeing Joe Rogan and Dana be so washed now. They are kind of a little bit washed. How many fights are we away from the... We've got one fight until the main card now. We've got the Joshua Van fight in the main card, right? Yeah, no, he's fucking 80. He's super old. He just doesn't fight. Like, he literally just never fucking fights. I think it's $4.99. If you do it on a computer, it's cheaper. Let's see. Who could his next matchup be? Check my wrestling matches. I can't because you send them to me on Instagram. I can't check anything that's sent on Instagram. So I can't pull it up here. Sitting in the house watching Coach Carter. Bunny MMA says hi. Shit, I appreciate the $2, Nifster. Big fucking Bunny MMA. Shout out to fucking Big Dog. Me and Bunny MMA need to do something collaborative soon. I'd like to hop in Discord and do a watch party with him. I'd like to hop in Discord, do a little collaborative watch party with him. I think that would be fun. Sitting in the house watching Coach Carter. That's what I really want to do. I just need to find like a group of people that I want to do it with, you know what I mean? It is monthly, but it can also be one time. Like it's monthly bit by bit. I don't fully know, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, ideally what I'd like to do for watch parties is I'd like to get me and like 2 or 3 other creators to all hop in a Discord call, make sure that the streams are synced up, and then we can all like fucking talk about fights. I think it would make the watch party better for everybody else, because I see people do it on watch parties and everything else. Like every watch party that I watch that other people do in other sports, it's always with other people. So I think it could be cool to do those like joint watch parties. I finally arrived. I'm already here. Can I have my name on the wall because that's a few more options for you to jailbreak? Ish, the way to get your name on the wall today, yeah, the way to get your name on the wall for free today. Jimmy, I need to redo Jimmy. You know what, Jimmy, since you just did the membership right now, I'm going to redo you, brother. Going to redo you because it was a shameful performance on the first, Jimmy. It was a shameful performance. That is not coming off. Jimmy, I'm going to put you... I'm going to put you right above my head. I fucking remembered why I can't do those. Jimmy, I'm going to get you in like 3 different places. I'm going to put you over on the side here, Jimmy. I just spelt Jimmy wrong. I might actually be finished. J-I. Oh my god, I can't write an M. Jimmy. See, this is another one where the light kind of fucking intrudes on it. You hyped for 25 minutes of ads now? Oh, I can't wait, brother. I can't wait. There's nothing I love more than 25 minutes of ads. We might as well whack out something fucking... What is that to do while we're doing it? Oh yeah, I meant to look at what who Azamat Mirzakhanov is going to fight next. Because I think there is an interesting route from a light heavyweight. Like there's a route from a light heavyweight where he does something good. You have Alex Pereira, Yuri Prohaska, Carlos Ulberg, Jamal Hill. I think he's fighting any of those guys. Him against Reyes, he could definitely fight Reyes. Him against Rakic. Bro, how is Rakic still so fucking high up the rankings? Who do you boys think he's fighting next? Who do you boys think he's fighting next? Oh, what do I have to do? You have to hit on the 5 for 5. You have to hit on the 5 for 5. The way to get on the wall for free is hit on the 5 for 5. Caesar, I appreciate the fucking membership, brother. I don't know why it didn't pop up. It didn't show up for me, but I appreciate the fucking membership. Niffy also, I appreciate the 5. Bro, why are they not showing up for me? They're not popping up. I have to go up to this tab. Get a fucking W, Niffy. Get a fucking W, Caesar. I need Caesar up on the wall, too. Get Caesar. Do I have Caesar up here already? I don't think so. See, the problem is it's kind of fucking hard to find a spot for all the boys. E-S. Yeah, you can see that. You can see that. Because I'm trying to make sure that they're actually visible, too. Jimmy's visible. Caesar's visible. All the boys are pretty visible. Just winner or how in the round 2? Just winner. That's all you need to do. Just winner. Brother, if it was the round 2, fucking hell. If it was the round 2, nobody would ever hit it. W fucking big dog Caesar. Shout out to fucking big real G. Bro, I'd love to stream more often, man. I'd love to stream more often. I'd love to like fucking do a video, stream every day. I think that shit would be sick. But the problem is, like, I just can't do it because I'll wake other people in my house. Like, there's only really one day every few weeks that I can go out here and, like, be loud up until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I can't stress this enough. I'm going to the bathroom, keep the bots in check while I'm gone. Niffy's got you, Triple Thread's got you, brother. The boys are here. The boys are locked in. The boys are locked the fuck in. So at light heavyweight, who do I think it could be? I think that the fight is probably, I like Reyes, I like Rakic. I think Rakic has got to be the fight, right? Rakic against Azamat Mirzakhanov. Bro, the thing is, Azamat could make 185 too. He could definitely make 185. Like, he's a pretty hefty 205er, you know what I mean? It's not like he's fucking jacked. I sent it to you on Twitter. Can you not pad your room a little? What do you mean pad my room? Like soundproof it? I could probably soundproof it. But most of the time I'm holding my mic. It's only in live streams when I don't hold my mic. Most of the time it's with the green screen where I'm holding it. Fine. Let's go over here. Let's check the Twitter. What did you send us on? Oh yeah, you requested it. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see the fucking wrestling videos of the kid. Fuck it. Let's see it. Bro, by the way, look at how many fucking DMs I get just from bots every day. It's fucking insane. Let's see this shit. Let's turn the audio off. Can I zoom in here? Oh, nice. It doesn't zoom in. It just does not zoom in properly. Like, why are these in fucking... I just want to see the video zoomed in, man. This fucking thing is such a piece of shit. Okay, fuck it. We're going to have to watch them on the small screen, boys. We're going to have to watch them on the small screen. Because it literally will not let me zoom in on them. Let's see the kid. Let's see, is he cooking? God, this is so small. Why are the videos so fucking small? What if I bring them to an external player? I'm trying to think of a way that I could do it. What if I go here? No. Fuck. I'm trying to think of creative ways that I could get this done. That's not bad. That's not bad. Actually, we'll take that. We'll take that. Okay, the last one's actually at a good size. Michael Rappaport against James Page. Oh, you just got cooked. Oh, no, you're in red. I was thinking that you were in blue. I was like, wow, he just fucking cooked you. Nice little Tate down here. Gets him there. Just overpowered and body lock. Gets to the body lock and just starts crushing the spine. This is actually kind of fucking tippable. These are just too small. I can't fucking see shit in these. Like, that fucking 132 I do want to see. To be fair, this one's actually watchable. This one's watchable. It's on Flow Wrestling. Look at the kid with this fucking televised matches. Let's see him here. Let's see Michael. Nice little snap down. Reaching across for the other ankle. Tries to get the tripod. That's good work out of Michael. That's good work out of Michael. Steps over too. Hold on a fucking minute. Let him cook. Brother, he's about to tap. He's nearly done. Holy fuck. Flo will also probably copyright this shit out of me for these, but fuck it, who cares? I'll do it for the boys. Bro, I wish I could see these. It doesn't actually zoom in the video. It just zooms in. Like, I wanted to zoom in the entire page, but it doesn't do that. It just zooms in Twitter. Because this one actually looks like the best match. Like, this guy looks somewhat competent. Yeah, the bots are the bots are getting smoked live, which I love to see. I love to see the bots getting smoked live. All the boys are on it today. He's low-key cooking, though. The kid Michael's cooking. He might be next up. He might actually be next up. Pretty sure he came first and second, he said to me, so he must have qualified. I think I was at state too. Maybe the kid's on the way to fucking natties. On the way to nationals. Back to the fucking promos for Sean O'Malley against Merab. Please, can we see a walkout? Holland makes pie for Harrison and Sugar, Sean. And they'll all win. I'll be 2.3k richer. Fucking hell. I lost the message because all the bots were here. Bots making my life difficult, man. They're making my life real difficult. Bro, the bots are going fucking Super Saiyan right now. I'm about to hop in too. I'm about to hop in the mix with all the brothers. I can't have them fucking out here fending for themselves. I gotta hop in and make sure these bots are getting smoked by me too. Because it's a bot every fucking 2 seconds. It's actually insane. I need to blow my nose really quick. It's fucking leaking. I'm actually going to take a hay fever tablet really quick. My nose is leaking. My ear is leaking. Brother, everything is going wrong. I might just be straight up fucking dying. Bro, Triple Threat's been cooking as a mod. Triple Threat's been absolutely cooking. He might be that might be one of my best decisions ever. You got to redo my name in red, but don't erase it. Just write over because you can't see it in the light. Just a suggestion. See, the problem is, I do have a red marker here. The problem is, even in red, you just can't see it that well. I'm going to fix it, but like even the red, it doesn't show up that well. Bro, I'm not even trolling. I've unsuccessfully wrote the letter M probably 4 times today. Actually, that looks better. It does actually look a lot better in red. The one below it is brown, too. The one below it's not even red, it's brown. I will fix them so that they actually look better. That was just to throw it up there really quickly. Like they'll be all in one line, you know. Habanero. John Jones is the perfect example of a Super Saiyan. I don't know, bro. I don't know. To be fair, John Jones in his prime, Are Super Saiyans like gross but just bad people? I don't watch any anime. I tried to watch a little bit of Dragon Ball when I was younger, but I just couldn't get into it. Like, Dragon Ball is too slow. There's episodes where it's just like him running over a bridge for the entire fucking episode. Recent the really zoomed in one. Okay, let me see this really quick. Before the fight start again, let's see this. All I want to see is the minute and 29 one. Ooh, this is zoomed in too. This is zoomed in. Let's see this. Let's see the kid out here cooking. Let's see Michael Rappaport against Xavier Jennings. This is round 4. What is this, finals or something? Could be close to finals. 126-2 Pantoja weight. Managed to get him down. Okay, this guy's low-key getting fucking cooked. That's 2. Oh my god. Wait, this guy's actually getting bullied. Who's that coach on the side? Is that your coach or his coach? Oh my god. Not to fucking corral him, pick him up off the ground, slam him back down. That's got to be your coach if he's clapping. There were 6 rounds, so what is this? This is quarters? I'll just watch JoJo. It's the best anime, so you don't have to ever watch anymore because they aren't as peak as JoJo. What's JoJo about? Look at this guy fucking walking in front of the camera. No respect for the game. Another 2 points. Fucking hell, this guy's getting farmed. Can he, like, top at some point? Like, surely he's got to give up at some point. Oh, my God. We've lost connection. We've lost connection. That guy was getting fucking farmed. That was low-key insane. Trip 2000. I got Luke, Mix, Piper, Penna, Merab. You can't put them in. You can't put them in for another bit. You can't put them. When this fight is over, I will take all the 5-for-5s. But the 5-for-5s I'm not taking until this fight is finito. Triple threat. Did you qualify for state in folk style? Well, what are the different styles? There's folk style, Greco. Is Greco-Roman a different style to Greco? No, I was still injured. You're injured? That was the other guy's coach? Why was he copping when the guy was getting fucking shit on? He did look like a coach that would have a losing child. Hump him is so crazy. I just realized what the fuck you were saying there. Hump him is insane. JoJo is a story about different generations, about this family who saves the world pretty much, but the art style is that was fucking, the powers are cool as hell. See, another thing, I watch literally 0 TV shows. Am I the only person who does this where, like, I'll watch, like, pretty much no TV shows? I just watch, I just watch YouTube constantly. Like, I watch YouTube 24/7. I'm not really watching any TV shows. Oh my god, this shit is fucking... Give me a new tissue. Didn't touch that shit for a while. It's leaking. Sitting in the house watching Coach Carter. Bro, this is not... It's more than a TV show. It's a lifestyle. The fuck? Same. See, like, I feel like YouTube's just low-key the better shit. Like, YouTube's just the best shit to watch. Everything is a JoJo reference. It's kind of funny. See, I just can't get into watching anime. I only watch sports and certain movies. Actually, a TV show that I watch constantly, I watch Criminal Minds a lot. But I only watch TV shows that I've watched before. Like, I've watched Criminal Minds just constantly, so I'll watch Criminal Minds. But apart from that, I don't really watch any TV shows. I watch The Office a little bit, The Simpsons before I go to sleep. Let's have a look at that ear, brother. The ear is Dunzo. The ear is fucking Denzel Washington, deadass. The mods are fucking on today. YouTube is literally the only thing that keeps me sane. I low-key might try to get Apex tickets one of these few times, a few $100s, and you get to hear the action. The problem is you also have 0 good fights. Like, they're just all dog shit fights. Anime sucks, and I'm gonna get flamed for that statement. You probably will, brother, but as long as, like, if you've seen it, you can say it sucks. I feel like if you've never watched it before, you can't say it sucks. Like, I can't really say it's good or bad. Are you watching the new series of Criminal Minds? I haven't watched any of the new series that much. And I haven't watched, like, I don't really like the seasons that much where they're hunting one serial killer for multiple seasons. But fun fact, my, like, party trick is that you can put on any episode of Criminal Minds from season 0 to, like, 16, and within 30 seconds, I'll be able to tell you exactly what happens in that episode. Within 30 seconds. And that's difficult, because if you've never seen Criminal Minds, essentially the first 15 seconds of every episode are the same. It'll be like some leaves brushing, some wind through the camera, maybe like a shadow of someone, and I'll be able to tell you that shit. Harry, I sent a video of my friend getting shit on. I feel bad, but he's chill with it. Nah, that's crazy. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up as soon as this fight is on. Payna / Harrison is my dream threesome. We are fucking tweaking. Big Joe Swanson has come here fucking tweaking. Joe Swanson MMA. Big Joe. Big Joseph. Pokemon is the only anime that I watched a while back. Like, I feel like there's a difference between anime and animated shows. Like, is Pokemon an anime? I probably watched a bit of Pokemon. I used to watch a shit ton of SpongeBob. Is SpongeBob an anime? They've been in the same evil overlord the last 3 seasons, but he's in charge of many serial killers and they're nasty. I like it. I think I started watching that. Pretty sure I started watching that, but I haven't kept up with it. Harry, have you seen Psych or Monk? I'm the same way with those first 5 minutes and I can tell you what happens. I have not seen Psych or Monk. I've seen neither of those. Thoughts on BJ Penn getting arrested? Free BJ. Hashtag free my boy. His whole family got replaced. His whole family got replaced by AI and nobody believes him. I believe you, PJ. Hashtag free my boy. Bro, the shit that's coming out of my ears is so nasty. Not even trolling. Like, I'll look over at it, bro. It's on the fucking tissue over there. It's like it's not good. It's really not good. Vitor Ribeiro, referee. Bro, do they only have one ring girl tonight? Like, I swear I've only seen her ass. And shit, I'm happy to see her ass 100 more times. But I swear I'm only seeing her. Me and Van have the same first name, and I love hearing Bruce say my name. People forget, man, Joe Swanson. Joe Swanson has goated MMA knowledge. I'm not sure I'd say goated MMA knowledge. Joe Swanson has some takes. Oh, damn. Joshua Van gets fucking... Immediately, Joshua Van gets knocked to his ass from a calf kick. I'll put timer on. Pokemon also might have the most legendary theme song of all time, right? Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Harry 101, the thing about JoJo is that you can't describe it. You can just feel it. Get through season 1. From season 2, it's a consistent rise. I hate shows like that, man. I hate shows like that because I'm so quick to just put down a show and never pick it up again. Like, there's tons of those. The new season of You, I didn't watch. Breaking Bad, I never finished. The Sopranos, I tried to watch an episode, like, didn't finish. Or maybe like 2 or 3 episodes of The Sopranos, didn't finish it. What are the ones? Outer Banks, I stopped watching, like, right before the season finale, and I just haven't finished it. And now there's a new season. I haven't watched any of the new season. All I'm going to say is I never said Breedo, Talbot, and Bo Nickel are top 3 prospect all time. I did not have Breedo, Talbot, and Bo Nickel in my top 3. Breedo was top 6, and that was this year. Talbot was, I think, 11th, and Bo Nickel was 2nd. 3 minutes 30 left inside round 1. Joshua Van doing a good job of just establishing himself. See, the thing about Joshua Van is that he's so young, but he's so fucking experienced that, like, he just has so much shit on his side. I want to see him. I want to see that KO power a little bit, though. I want to see him get finishes because that's how you jump up the rankings super quickly at 125. Anybody that actually gets a lot of finishes, like, flies up the rankings. He did clip him there, hurt him there a little bit more than what I thought he did. You know, Quasimodo predicted all of this. Who the fuck is Quasimodo? The best part about JoJo is that it's changing main characters pretty consistently, so it never feels stagnant. And the writer's very creative with his characters. I'm still buying Bo Nickel stock. I'm still buying Bo Nickel stock. Who likes milk duds? I love milk duds. I'm a big fan of fucking milk duds. One of my IRLs, Christopher, fucking loves milk duds. Like, he eats milk duds 24/7. I used to be a Van hater, but now I really like him. I'm 50-50 on him. I do like him. I think he's entertaining to watch at 125. I'm not sure. Oh, damn, that was a nice one, too. Oh, he dropped him. He's in trouble. Joshua Van, this is the finishing potential that I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see from Joshua Van. That was a nice 1-1-2. Clipped him, just sat him on his fucking ass. Nice little up the middle shot from Silva. Nice little teep. Damn, Joshua Van fucking clipped him. That was a nice little right hook. A lot of the problems that I'm seeing from Joshua Van is the actual killer instinct. So I want to see if that's changed in this fight. Nice 1-2 again. God, clipped him again. Oh, another nice right hand. You can see he's backing up. You can see he feels the power, man. He feels the power. Duds and Whoppers are underrated goats. I've never had Whoppers. I'm saying Ian Gary, Cape, Buckley, and Yang. I'm buying Ian Gary, Cape, Buckley, and Yang stock. All those stocks are probably fucking super high, though. Apart from maybe Cape stock might not be that high. Like, they're all premier stocks, apart from, like, Ilya stock, Islam stock, all of those stocks. I think that would be sick to create, like, a UFC stock market where you could buy stock in different fighters. I'm not sure how the fuck it would ever work, but it would be cool as fuck. "45 seconds left. Joshua Van, I do want to see him push the pace a little bit here. Like, he's hurt him twice or 3 times in this round. Whenever he's coming forward, he puts the pace on. That's where he looks really, really good. I'd like to see him just kind of press him a little bit. See, can we take him out of here in 1? You've got him on the fucking ropes. Let's really push. Cape's just on the older side, which means he might die out, true. Silva's chin is holding up. I just don't think Joshua Van hits that hard. 15 seconds in round 1. Come on, push here, push here. Like, this is the last fight before the main card, and there's still a fucking shit ton of seats right there that are just unsat in. First round's over. See, the problem for Joshua Van is when you're like a -600 favorite, like, you can't sit here and just take a draw, or you can't sit here and just take a decision, because a decision looks bad if you're a -600 favorite. They also haven't showed the crowd at any point so far, right? Zhang Ming Yang, that's another stock that's pretty expensive. When I was buying stock in Zhang Ming Yang pretty early, he was kind of cheap. He was pretty fucking cheap stock, because I bought a stock probably when he had 1 fight inside the UFC, I think. Maybe even when he had no fight inside the UFC, I bought a stock. Van doesn't hit hard, but he hits very clean, kind of like a flyweight JDM/Holloway. See, Zhang Ming Yang is actually a guy that, I hate to say it, but I see him as like a top 5 peak, because we haven't seen his wrestling at all. We haven't seen anybody try to wrestle him, and I hate that for fighters. Obviously, he's going to work on it, but I hate when people just haven't been able to do it. 5 for 5 when? The 5 for 5 is open. As soon as this fight is done, the 5 for 5 is open. As soon as this fight is done. The minute the 15-minute bell rings, we don't even wait for a decision. All the boys can start to fire in the 5 for 5s. 20 years of The Ultimate Fighter. Are you boys going to watch The Ultimate Fighter this year? I'm actually very interested. Ultimate Fighter, yes or no? Fucking nose is still running. Pokemon theme song's now stuck in my head. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. No. Damn. Boys aren't fucking with The Ultimate Fighter this year. I actually thought that this was a pretty cool idea from them. Like, it's better than last year's. Valentina against Alexa Grasso. Fucking hell, man. Dorino tweeting out that Joshua Van's super good. Like, I just need to see the fucking finishing power from Joshua Van. Like, I love what he's doing, but he's a minus 700 favorite. If you're that big of a favorite, you got to get a finish. You just have to get finishes. Regenerate. Nice job by Joshua Van again. Like, he's looking fucking sharp, man. He's looking really good. Three minutes 35 left inside round 2. 3 minutes 30. Like, we're a minute and a half into the second round, nearly halfway through the fight. I hate to say like that this isn't a great performance from Joshua Van, because it is. It is a good performance. It is probably a great performance. But I just feel like if you're that big of a favorite, the finish needs that, like, if you're not getting a finish, how highly do you judge it? Somebody in the crowd's fucking got his chains blinging. Honestly, in 7 years, Joshua Van's going to be a champion. Fucking hell, I'm not sure if he's still going to be in the UFC in 7 years. He's young, but I'm not sure how young his combat age is. The last TV I watched was Inside on Netflix, just a Sidemen production. I've never seen that before. Michael, I can't take the 5 for 5s early, brother. I can't take the 5 for 5s early just because if one person puts them in early, everybody can put them in early, and that's just, it makes it a mess for me to screenshot. Unless, you know what, I could make a rule if you're a member, you can put in your 5 for 5 early. I don't mind doing that shit. That's another benefit to the members, that you can put in your 5 for 5 at any point. 2 minutes 15 left inside round 2. See, Joshua Van, I want to see him step on a gas here. Hunt for a finish. Hunt for a finish. Smell the blood in the water. Really start to push him, man. 2 minutes left inside round 2. Oh, clipped him with the right hand as I said that. Yeah, referee's going to jump in here. Referee's ground and pound him out. Silva tries to wrestle up to a single leg. I'd think if I'm the referee about jumping in. No, gets back up. Wow, if I was the referee, I would have seriously thought about jumping in there. Joshua Van has him on the ropes. It's just about picking out the right shot. Silva goes for a takedown. Veteran move. Manages to get on the double leg. Finishes it. Joshua Van gets back up to his feet, but he's up against the cage right now. He's still a little bit rocked, but he gets himself, see, he buys himself 10 seconds there with the takedown. Now Joshua Van looking for a takedown of his own. That slip uppercut is so open for Joshua Van. To the inside or to the outside. Ari, do you play UFC 5? Not really. I played a shit ton of UFC 4. When you're doing your call-in show, if I'm not super tired, I'll do it after this event. If I am, I'll do it tomorrow. God, Joshua Van is fucking catching him on the feet, man. Catching him on the feet. He's lighting him up like a fucking Christmas tree. Shout out to Mods. Heard him again. Surely the referee's got to think about calling this sometime soon. Like, he's not winning this fight. He's just getting the shit beat out of him. Silva does get to a shoulder crunch position. Joshua Van manages to squeeze his shoulder out. He's probably just trying to retain guard now. Retain guard, get to close guard. Featherweight record 3 knockdowns for Joshua Van. The most knockdowns he's ever had inside the UFC. 10-8. Oh, yeah, this is absolutely a 10-8. What time tomorrow? Because I got church in the morning. Ooh, it'll be late. It'll be late. Like, for me, it'll be 8 or 9 p.m., maybe 10 p.m. So for you, it'll for sure be late. W Triple Threat, I was watching the fight, bro. Triple Threat's fucking on it right now. Triple Threat's having a fucking god tier, having a god tier day. What is with the ref? I don't know. I think there was a few times this could have been stopped, but he looks okay when he gets back up. So I'm not sure if we can really complain at the ref that much. He looks hurt in his corner here. It could be like, that could be a 30, that could be like a 2016 already. We could be looking at like a 2014 scorecard. Because that first round was not all that close, and that second round was definitely a 10-8. Van edging the finish, so when it happens, it'll be pure gold. That's all he needs. Because if he can't finish Bruno Silva, there's questions in my head about, like, can he finish anybody at 125 if he can't finish Bruno Silva? Like stream, bro, Jimmy Johnson, you're spitting fucking factoids, brother. Like the stream, push it out to 100 more people. Literally takes you 0 seconds. Does nothing bad for you. And I pushed it out to 100 more people. Joshua Van looking phenomenal. I will make a rule here. I will make a rule here too. Any black belts, so mods that, or not mods, any members that are here and get the black belt, I feel like just automatically have to be given mod. I feel like just automatically have to be given mod. That round might have just been a 10-7. Yeah, he was fucking cooking him in that round. Like, he was cooking him in that round. I was surprised that one didn't get stopped, to be honest with you. I was very surprised that one didn't get stopped. Good job for fucking Bruno Silva, at least, though, hanging in there. Like, hell, I've messed up doing this time 3 times. That's a good idea. I feel like it's just natural. All the black belts immediately have to get mod. I appreciate that, Bread, man. I appreciate all the fucking boys. Like, all the boys, like, it's literally like the fucking boys in here, you know what I mean? It makes watching UFC events literally 100 times better. I say this all the time, but like watching UFC events doing watch party with all the boys is fucking 10 times better than anything else. Like watching UFC events now for me, anytime I can't do them, it just literally feels like it's boring. It feels like that there's something missing. Nice little counter left hook by Joshua Van. If he actually put some fucking pace behind that, he could have KO'd him. See, now the seats are starting to fill up because the main card's about to start. I fucking hate these guys, man. I hate these little fucking business gurus and all these fucking people that come to the UFC. That get their tickets through corporate sponsorships to sit fucking ringside. Cage side. Women are, well, yeah, when I say boys, I don't just mean actual guys. I just mean, you know, like the boys. I suppose the guys would be better. Yeah, that's what I don't really fuck with about like big watch parties and gurus watch parties and shit, is that like, and also I think that no shade to him and how he runs the stream, but I just don't like watching streams where every 2 seconds it's, thank you for the $2. No, I don't think he's going to win that fight. Thank you for the $5. I just lost my voice doing it, but where he's like, you know, thank you for the $10, thank you for the $5, thank you for the $2, and it's just always random questions or impressions. I just don't really like watching streams like that, and I feel like it kind of like compromises the product a little bit, you know what I mean? You seen that Trump Elon beef? Yeah, that was funny as fuck, bro. That was funny as fuck. I knew that shit was going to unravel at some point, but Trump being like, or by Elon being like, the reason why the Epstein list didn't get released is because Trump is on it, bro. Starting up some real beef right there. Starting up some real fucking beef. I also don't want to get to the point where people donate and you just don't say shit, so it's like, I like having all the fucking boys in here. I like having the guys in here and just fucking talking shit, you know what I mean? I thought that was fucking Helwani there in the background. I legit thought that was fucking Helwani's bold ass back there. Oh, nice little fucking right hook. Joshua Van is so good at like, when you come in and you try pressure Joshua Van, that little just clean left hook and right hook, he throws it so fast and it's so clean. I'm home alone and keep hearing shit on my back door. I'm about to get something to throw. Or they get the fucking jiu-jitsu. Flying triangle his ass. I want Silva to wrestle so we can go to decision and win money. It's looking like that right now. Like, it's not looking like we're going to see a finish right now. Does Errol even go to the fights? I think he's banned from going to the fights, if I remember correctly. I don't think he's able to go to the fights. Pretty sure the UFC have banned him. I'll be hate watching Bautista heavily. So will I, because I bet on Patchy Mix. And if Patchy Mix and Sean O'Malley win, I get my 200. We're also 1 minute and 15 seconds away from the 5 for 5. If you don't know the 5 for 5 and it's your first time being here, pick 5 fights on the main card correctly. Pick the winner correctly. You get up on the wall. You get, the chat gets 5 gifted subs. Oh, Joshua Van finishes coming here. Yeah. Joshua Van finishes him with 1 minute left. Hell of a performance by Joshua Van. The finish encapsulates it perfectly. Bruno Silva kind of went 14 minutes just to give up, but shit, shout out Joshua Van. Great performance. He got banned for leaking Brock Lesnar coming back to the UFC. Van generally is a better version of JDM. Ooh, I don't know about that. Better version of JDM is high praise. Yeah, that's a tough one for you, Triple Threat, to say that just then. That's a fucking tough one. Yeah, you can start to get the 5 for 5s in, boys. We can start to get the 5 for 5s in. Derek Lyon said it's 5 for 5. Holland, Pachi Mix, Pfeiffer, Harrison, dvalishvili. Harrison said Luque, Bautista, Pfeiffer, Pena, Omalley. Ish said Luque, Mix, Pfeiffer, Pena, Merab. God, a lot of fucking Juliana Pena. A lot of fucking Juliana Pena early. I like that. I like that. I liked a lot of fucking Juliana Pena early. Yeah, start to fire the 5 for 5s in. I'm going to whack in a little, I'm going to put a little chat in here that actually explains what the 5 for 5 is for all the boys that don't know. You go over here. I'm trying to get over here without showcasing my deficiency right now. I appreciate that, Johnny Wagner, brother. 5 for 5 is live. Pick 5 fighters from the main card. Pick 5 fighters from the main card. Pick 5 fighters from the main card to win. If you get all 5. Get your name. Fucking hell, this is a long one. Get your name on the wall. And 5 gifted. Bang. There we go. Let's pin this chat really quick. Replace the pin chat with the Discord to this. 5 for 5 is live. I'm going to start screenshotting them right now. When did the first one come in? The first one was Derek. Go from Derek. Let's go down. Derek, and it goes down to Messi. Try not to put them in twice. I will get them. I promise you I'm going to get them. The 5 for 5s, I understand where they are, understand who puts them in, and when they put them in. Messi said Vicente Luque. Vicente Luque is a difficult one. Pena, another one, bro. I'm seeing a lot of fucking Pena, man. I'm seeing a ton of Pena. Had ChatGPT do my picks. Let's see how it turns out. Holland, Mix, Gastelum, Harrison, and Omalley. I think that's just all the favorites. No, Kelvin Gastelum's an underdog against Joe Pfeiffer. Kelvin Gastelum's actually a big underdog. Francois Bradley says Holland, Mix, Pfeiffer, Pena, Omalley. That's why nobody was there until the main card. I was wondering why there's so many empty seats. Because big Donald Trump is walking in the crowd. I wonder what reception he's going to get, man. I wonder what reception he's going to get now that he's had that fallout with Elon Musk. I forgot that Donald Trump probably can't shake hands because they're worried about people fucking poisoning him. As soon as I turn 21, I will be forming a sports betting addiction in 4 days. Shit. I can't lie. Well, it is a pretty bad addiction. It's not the worst one, though. If you're saying, did I get yours? I most likely did. I'm looking across at the chat. Yeah, I have let me pull up this folder really quick just so I can see them all. Pull up this folder. Even if I don't say I have your 5 for 5, I do have your 5 for 5. 99% of the time. There's like one 5 for 5 maybe a week that I don't get. Let me just go through and check. Make sure where the last one was. So the last one I got here was John Wagner, and then I started off with Breadman. Let's just make sure that there's none in the middle that I missed. Breadman's here. Where's John Wagner? John Wagner. So triple threats actually did miss. But it's okay, because we got it back. And bang. Go down to here. Okay, we're good. And then what was the last one on this one? Because I try to let a full page build up before I go through and get new ones. I try my best to let a fucking full to let a full page build up. Last one on this was Joe Swanson. Joe Swanson said, never mind, not Luque though. So this was it right here. And then Niffy says Luque. Fucking hell, it goes fast, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get Joe Pfeiffer's new one in. Okay, now we're down to Vignac. Okay, yeah, so we're good. Ish, I definitely got your 5 for 5. I can show them all. I'll show them all in a second. But I'm like, it's 99% chance that I got your 5 for 5. Try not to put them in more than once. Because if you put them in more than once, it just makes it difficult. Unless you're changing it. And if you are changing your 5 for 5, tell me you're changing it. Because otherwise, I just won't screenshot it and I'll just forget about it. Joe, is that the same as your last one? Holland, Mix, Gaslam, Harrison, Merab. Hold on, Mike. So the last person that I got down to was Vinny Yak. Yeah, okay. So we're good. We're okay. We're okay. I'm gonna put in the Discord really quick. I'm gonna tag everybody and say that the fucking 545s are live too. 545 is live. 545 is live. Just so people don't come in here and fucking complain when they don't get their 545 in. Because every single week, bro, every single week there's somebody. Most of the time it's a mere. I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of the time it's fucking a mere. Coming in here. Talking about, I also need to figure out my own 545. I need to figure out my own 545 because I'm not exactly sure on mine. I'm pretty 50-50. Because as per usual, every single event, I feel like you have to at this point. We put 5 on the 545. Stay logged in here. Okay, so we have Luque against Kevin Holland. I'm gonna go Kevin Holland here, I think. This one looks fucked up. I have to go draw no bet. So we have bang. Then we have damn the fucking Kevin Holland money line is locked. Patchy Mix I've already bet on, so I feel like I have to go Patchy Mix. And then Sean O'Malley was the one that I bet on. I'm going Kayla Harrison. I feel like this one's pretty straightforward for me, boys. Feel like this one's pretty straightforward for me. It's Pfeiffer. Am I going all favorites? No, I'm not. I was about to fucking shit myself if I'm going all favorites. I hate going all favorites. I feel like like Sean O'Malley is an upset, definitely. Like the other ones, I can't see Pena winning, man. I can't see Pena winning. Mario Bautista, Patchy Mix. I've already bet on Patchy Mix. Kelvin got some Joe Pfeiffer. I like Pfeiffer. Yeah, I like this. I like this as my 5-for-5. I like this as my 5-for-5 a lot. I like this as my 5-for-5 a lot. I can't lie. Let me put in the deets. Get this one done. This is 5 only to return 55, so it's not exactly a huge fucking return here. But, shit. Is what it is. Shit, a nice little 50. I won't turn my nose up at a nice little 50 either. I won't turn my nose up at a nice little 50 either. We were at Vignac, and then we go over here. Where's the first one? I think these are ones that I already have. Get mine. Trust me, I can, bro. I get everybody's. We only don't match at the main event. I'm actually interested. We're going to start to go through them a little bit just to see is there any like super common occurrences. Because most of the time, the boys lean pretty heavily one way with the 5-for-5s. A lot of the time, that's just kind of how it happens. Is the boys end up liking one, like, there's one group that ends up being like the ton. Okay, let's go over here. So you see here, if you see your name, you know that you're good. You know that you're good if you see your name here. Derek has Holland, Mix, Pfeiffer, Harrison, dvalishvili. See, the big difference to me here is I'm seeing a lot of Pena. Ish says Pena. Harrison says Pena. Breadman says Harrison. Also, like if you can do them in order, it's especially helpful, but obviously I don't really expect that. Pena from Messi too. Like there's a lot of fucking people here that are saying Pena. King, you got to put your one in again because this is not 5 people. This is 4 people. This is Luque, Patchy, Pfeiffer, Kayla. I need a Omalley merab prediction here. Omalley, Harrison, Pfeiffer, Mix, Holland. It's very mixed on the co-main and the main. Very mixed on the co-main and main. I thought we'd see a lot more Kayla Harrison. A lot of people are, but did I fuck up? Did I fuck up by saying that Kayla's going to win? I might have fucked up by that, low key. I might have fucked up by that. I think we've had 5 people hit on the 5-for-5 all year. 5 people hit on the 5-for-5 all year is fucking crazy. Yeah, like the stream. Shout out fucking Michael Tyson. Like the stream. Push it out to a few more people. This is an interesting one from Jimmy. This is a very interesting one from Jimmy. You've got Holland, Patchy Mix, Gaslam, Harrison, and Omalley. Luque, Patchy, Pfeiffer, Harrison, merab. Then Breadman goes Omalley, Harrison, Pfeiffer, Mix, Holland. I'm seeing a lot of Joe Pfeiffer, a lot of Patchy Mix. I'm not sure I've seen a Bautista yet. I'm honestly not sure I've seen a fucking Bautista yet. Everybody. Oh, well, here we go. Sam has Mario Bautista. But everybody's going patchy mix, which is not good. That's not good. Because a lot of the times when we see 0-5 for 5s is when somebody goes out like that and gets beat early. If Mario Bautista goes out there and beats patchy mix, we're probably all screwed because there's so much patchy mix. There's so much patchy mix, brother. Like, all of them are patchy mix. Holy fuck. Everybody is hoping that he gets there. Okay, so King, I've got your... King, you have to... You didn't put in the prediction again. Triple threat, I do have your shit. I know that you can't see it because of the face cam, but I do have your shit. Nippy says Luque, Patchy, Pfeiffer, Kayla, Merab. Is that all favorites? No, Luque's an underdog. Holland, Mix, Pfeiffer, Harrison, Merab. Did I just click on the same one? I feel like this is the same message I just fucking got. Charmaine says Holland, Mix, Pfeiffer, Harrison, and Sugar Sean by KO TKO. Luque, Pfeiffer, Bautista, Harrison, Merab. Harry complain. I'm a time him out. I'm a time him out of the complaint about not putting in their 5 for 5. I like that out of you, triple threat. I like that out of you, triple threat. I made a new one. Ignore my first one. Yeah, I know. Whichever one's in the later screenshot, I can take. They're also my bets along with Wang Kong and Sally Kid and Van KOTK. Damn, Charmaine, you might be cooking tonight. You might be up some fucking bread tonight. You might be fucking eating good tonight. Sean looks so locked in, bro. I think that Sean's going to do it. I really think that Sean's going to do it. Early predictions for the main event, boys. I want an Omalley or a merab. I want Omalley or merab. If you didn't see your one there, by the way, I know who is the last name. I'm just waiting for them all to refresh. So the people that like BR Valor, United Vision, Aiden. Harry, check thing I seen on Twitter. Is my friend kind of sad and kind of funny? All right, fuck, we'll check it really quick. Let's see your boy getting smoked. What, is he just getting out wrestled by somebody? Just getting absolutely cooked? I said, oh my man, I broke. Oh my man, I broke. Over here. What did you send it to me on? Oh, you still on Twitter? Yeah. Oh God, brother. Like, he's getting fucking, oh no. Oh Jesus, this guy's getting absolutely fucking barbecue fried. The slam is crazy. Oh my God, he gets double slammed. Oh my God, spiked on his head. That's fucking insane. If I'm him, I'm making sure that footage never sees the light of day. 5 for 5s are open. 5 for 5s are open. You'll always see the pin shot will always, you know what, I'm just going to put it in the title too so people know. I'm going to put it in the title too so people actually know. 5 for 5 is open. UFC 316 watch party. I'm Ali and Band. Trust me, I can get yours. I'm waiting for them all to. Ooh, I might actually be at the one where I'm screenshotting it now. I think I let it go a little bit too long. I think this was the message that I'm looking for. Because I try my best not to miss out on any of them. Bang, bang, bang. See, there's a bunch of these where it's just like, no 5 for 5s. Here we go. Yusuf, I have yours. And then going back. Yeah, we're good again. See, the problem is, like, the motherfuckers that come in late and kind of do it, it gets stuck sometimes and all the shit. I went to war in that toilet. No, that's fucking comedy. I shared the stream link on Facebook chat. Am I cooked or cooking? Michael, you might be cooking. Michael Tyson, you might be cooking, brother. Let's do the fighter Wordle. We've already done it. We've already done it. It was Stipe Miocic and it was Francis Ngannou. I think. Pretty sure. I'm 90% sure it was. Stream's on 38 likes, boys. 2 people fucking hit the like button really quick. I'd love to get it up to 50. I'd love to get it up to 50, but 2 people hit the like really quick. I got yours, BR Valor, unless there's a change in that one. Patchy Mix versus McGee will be a bantamweight title fight next year. Bantamweight title fight is... I don't mind that as a #1 contender fight. Like, I don't mind that prediction if you're saying that it's going to be #1 contender. Title fight, I feel like, is crazy. It resets every 55 minutes, does it? It's actually way better than what I thought it was in the past. See this Fightal. Guess the UFC fighter, Fightal. I did not realize it resets every hour. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, next fighter available in 21 hours. Guess the fighter by emoji. Sleepy. Someone's got no chin. Johnny Walker. US Sleepy. Fucking hell, man. Who's this? This is actually the most difficult. Sleepy Joe? That came to my head. That's fucking Joe Biden. Snooze. It could be someone with KO power too. Someone's got like crazy fucking KO power. 5 for 5 is open. Are the 5 for 5 on the wall for the last pay-per-view or for the whole year? They're on the wall until the next pay-per-view. So Alamani and Harrison, as soon as this pay-per-view is done, they're going to go and the new 5 for 5 hitters are going to be there. At the end of the year, though, I feel like we're going to have a wall for all of the 5 for 5 hitters. Like, for like the last month of the year, for all of December, all of the 5 for 5 hitters throughout the year are going to be on the wall. US Sleepy. Let's just go fucking Sean O'Malley. Because I can't think of anything else. Castle. Jamal Hill's not in here. Yeah, Jamal Hill. It's not Jamal Hill. US Sleepy Castle. Fucking hell, man. Who is this? Who is this? Am I bugging? US Sleepy Castle. Castle, Fort Sleepy. I have no idea who this is. Fort, Castle. What else could that be? Building, big, fancy sleep, snooze. Brother, what the fuck? Royal's not a bad one. Is it someone from Bloodlines? Is it like someone that's got a royal bloodline? Ilya? No, Ilya's not from the US. God, I'm fucking stumped on this one, boys. I'm stumped on this one. We'll try Brandon Royval. I don't really get it. I don't really see it there. It's not Royval. I hate to do it, but Cody Garbrandt's not a bad guess. Not Cody Garbrandt. Who the fuck could this be? I feel like I can't get it off this. Just give me. I was trying to get Woodley. Just give me any fucking American now. John Jones, fuck it. King. Champion. US champion. Not John Jones. Sleepy in their name. Or slept. Or maybe they have crazy KO power. US champion. Castle. What the fuck is this? Am I fucking bugging? What is this? US Sleepy Castle champion. Bobby Green? King? Yeah, that's actually not a bad guess at all. King Green? It's not Bobby. Make sure he's not then as King. Not Bobby Green. Man, I'm fucking stumped on this one, boys. Who the fuck could this be? I don't know. I'm fucking lost. I need to make sure that I get all the 5 for 5s too. Who was the last one that I picked up on? I'm trying to see the last one I picked up. How do you mind telling me why you unmodded me? Or it's happened to them before on other channels. Amir just said that he didn't want to. Said that he wasn't going to be able to be here that much. So I said, okay, that's fine. It's not like a big story. Who the fuck could it be, man? Man, I need to fucking. Bro, am I dumb? Am I fucking dumb? Who could this be? No champion. Just think of US champions. We guess Sean O'Malley, right? We guess Sean O'Malley. king, champ, royal. Brother, I'm fucking lost. Bro, am I the only one? Like, I need some fucking suggestions here, boys. Let me just throw out a US champion. Who's a champion that's been a US champion at some point? 125, we had... No. 135, you have Sean O'Malley. Let me go Dominic Cruz. He's not in here. Bro, who the fuck else is there? Eddie Alvarez? Yeah, Underground King's a great guess. No, not in here. Bro, who the fuck could this be? This is fucking impossible. Not Derek Lewis. I'm going to start writing down on a list because the guy asked me what fighters to put in. So someone started writing down on a list all the fighters that don't come up here when I type them in. No, Dillashaw. Bro, I'm fucking lost. Sleepy King, Snooze King, KO Power King, most KOs, Holloway? And then Black Belt. The Black Belt gives me nothing. I've got nothing here, boys. I've got absolutely nothing. I'm just gonna guess a champion of the past. DC? No. Who the fuck could this be, man? Champion from the past. Black belt. KO Power. Not BJ. I know who it is. Bilal Muhammad. Bilal Muhammad. That does kind of make sense. I don't know what the fuck these are. I have zero idea what this is. Maybe Middle East. Maybe that's Middle East. But I got it. I got it from the sleepy. I got it from the snooze. That was a good one. That was a fucking really good one, low-key, because you could have got that. You could have got that. That one was low-key right in front of our fucking face. We just didn't get it. But Bilal makes sense. Bilal actually deadass makes sense. I forgot who that was. Forget the name. 5 for 5s are about to close, so if anybody wants to get their 5 for 5, and it has to be now, I'm going to make sure that I've got... Yusuf, you put in your 5 for 5 fucking like 4 times, I think, but... I'll fucking screenshot it anyway. You're going to have your own designated page for when Vicente Luque loses for me to delete. I should have everybody's 5 for 5. First time ever in chat, but Holland, Bautista, Pfeiffer, Harrison, Merab. Okay. First time in chat don't matter. I think this is it. I think I have all of them. Comment ça va, Harry? Salut. Bon. Bon. Et tu? And I think that's it. I think we're good. So 5 for 5s. This is last call on the 5 for 5s. As soon as this fight begins, as soon as it begins on my stream right here, the 5 for 5s are closed. So anybody who hasn't, yes, Bior Valor, I've got yours. So anybody who hasn't put in their 5 for 5s, put it in now. Caesar, unless that's a change to yours, you've already put yours in. I already have yours. You're good, Yusuf, don't worry. Harry, is your door to your left? Is your door to your left or to the right of you? Straight in front of me. I'm literally looking right at my door. The camera's there, the door's behind it. Ça va bien, merci. See, I can speak French. Fun fact, in my French oral exam, my leaving cert, which is like the SATs for, I think, Americans, essentially the last exam before you get into college, in my exam and that, they ask you a question in the future in French to see if you can use the future tense. She asked me what I wanted to be what I wanted to be in 10 years, and I just said dead, because I cannot speak French at all. Ignore it. I thought you had mine. Okay, good. Twas a mosque. That kind of makes sense a little bit. I could have put that one together. The champion and that back-to-back confused the shit out of me, though. Fight's about to start. Last call. Oh, I've got to take 5 for 5 open out of the title. Because anybody that's coming in now to look for the 5 for 5s, and I'm going to deepen. Well, I can unpin it in a second. Let's go over here. 5 for 5s are no longer open. Noah Mir 5 for 5. What are the chances that he fucking comes in here and starts talking about it in 20 minutes? In 20 minutes, he's going to be like, no, no way. Do you guys think Bryce will do good at bantamweight? Yeah, I think he's going to do pretty good. You really just said more? Yeah, that's what I said. I'm pretty sure I actually said je suis mort, which means I didn't actually use the future tense correctly. Or I might have said mort. I can't remember. I have yours, Aiden. To be fair, even if I don't really have yours, it doesn't matter that much because I can go back and get it. It just makes my life way fucking easier if I can get yours. Like right away. I'm gonna time out his betraying ass. I'm kind of liking the smoke for Amir. Now that we have the new in, the old is out. Amir's old fashioned now. No longer the guy. Dustin versus Max prediction. I think Max wins and does the point in the final 10 seconds, but it will be underwhelming. I just can't imagine that fight being underwhelming. It's just not in my head for that fight to ever be underwhelming. Finally arrive and nobody's here. I think that's fucking Big Mike Tyson in the crowd. That's crazy. That's crazy, Jimmy. That's crazy. You know what it is, brother. We know who the fucking real ones are. We know who the real ones are. This fucking thing is leaking. Round 1 has begun, which means the 5 for 5s are done. Finito. Let me unpin the message. Let me make sure we're in full. Yeah, let me go over here. Bang, bang. Timer is on. Timer's good. We're good. Everything's good. Lock the fuck in, boys. This is the main card. This is the main card. Yeah, for the main event, I don't mind it that much triple threat, especially because what are the bots doing for the main event? Literally nothing. Like, it does not matter. Kevin Holland doing a good job already. Vicente Luque on a single leg trying to do them, but he's taking some damage here. Taking some damage here. Fucking hell, man. Like, Vicente Luque, I hate when people take that much damage just on a single leg. And Kevin Holland already starting talking to him, already jawing at him. Vicente Luque, there were questions about him coming into this, about like him pulling out and him not being able to fight and stuff and him not looking good. Did he look really terrible on the scales? Because I saw people saying that like the commission shouldn't let him fight. So he must have looked just awful on the scale. Three minutes 42 left. Kevin Holland kind of just, like, he looks loose in there, man. Oh, nice right hook by Kevin Holland. Gets into a body lock. Kind of gives it up. Immediately goes to the knee. Nice right hand by Kevin Holland. That one clipped Vicente Luque. That one hurt him. That one hurt him bad. Vicente Luque backing up to the cage. 1-2 by Kevin Holland. I'm not sure if Vicente's actually hurt that badly anymore. He looks to have recovered kind of well there. Kevin on the front foot, pushing forward there. The one thing, if you're Vicente Luque, that you can't do is start to play Kevin Holland's game. Nobody wins playing Kevin Holland's game apart from Kevin Holland. Nearly halfway through the first round, as with Kevin Holland fights, it's been pretty fucking eventful so far. Also, did we find out what happened to Macy Barber last week? Seizure. Yeah, she had a seizure. KO round 2. Watch that elbow off the break is beautiful. If I'm fighting Kevin Holland low key, I'm getting a sparring partner in there to just talk shit to me for every round. That's what I'm doing, because that's what you're gonna see and that's what you're gonna feel in the fight. Yeah, Trump and his entire crew are there for the main card. Shout out to Trump. At least he actually likes the UFC. I hate the way he's not there for the prelims, but 2 minutes 15 left inside round 1. Kevin Holland's kind of slowly but surely backing up. Like, Vicente Luque is beginning to get into a little bit more. I'm not sure if that fucking, like, bump is usually on Vicente Luque's head. I've never noticed it until now. But if that bump on the left side of his head is actually from Kevin Holland, fucking hell. That's an insane bruise to have. It looks like my fucking ear. Seizures are cooked, but I get them all the time. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Ben Askren had a seizure or something like that while weight cutting. He definitely did. I'm pretty sure he did at least. That might have been for wrestling, though. I'm not sure if that was for MMA. Oh, nice 1-2 by Kevin Holland. Seems like whenever Vicente Luque is closing the distance, he's getting caught here. He's getting kind of fucking cooked here. 1 minute 20 left inside round one. Vicente Luque 13 of 29, Kevin Holland 27 of 47 in terms of significant strikes. It's just hard to see what, like, Vicente Luque's not having success in any department right now. There's nothing where I'm looking at Vicente Luque like, oh, he's doing that really well. Nice 1-2 by Kevin Holland again. Kevin Holland looks sharp, man. He does look really fucking sharp. Nice knee to the body too. Like Vicente Luque, every time he's getting in, it's kind of on that like take one to give one mentality, but he's given one and taken back three. Who's your top 5 all time? Volk, DJ, Anderson, GSP, John Jones. Macy gonna have to have a check for epilepsy once you have an unexplained seizure. Once you have an unexplained seizure, it's what you have to do. So Macy Barber might not be able to fight anymore if she has it. Why? If you have epilepsy, can you not fight? That kind of sucks. But I think that I think she's had them before, and I think it's due to weight cutting. I don't think it's due to anything else. Kevin Holland got tagged a little bit at the end there, got rocked a little bit. How are we scoring that round one, boys? How are we scoring that round one? I'm leaning probably. I'm probably going Vicente Luque. No. Kevin Holland wins that definitely. Kevin Holland wins that definitely. Is it 10-9 or 10-8? I'd probably say 10-9. It's on the verge of a 10-8 though. On the verge of a 10-8. Holland had like 10 more significant strikes. Was that it? It felt like he had a fuckload more. It felt like he had way more significant strikes. Yeah, because I was fighting how to stop it. Oh shit, that sucks. 10-9 Holland, but his chin looks a little bit rattly. His chin doesn't look great, but Vicente Luque's chin also doesn't look great. God, that elbow, yeah. I thought to myself that, ooh, yeah, that was kind of... Whenever Kevin Holland gets hit clean, he does look to be a little bit jittery, you know what I mean? Not a 10-8, he got hurt a lot more. 10-7, damn. Not sure about 10-7. Okay, timer back. Timer, we are at 4. See, like, once they engage, this is like one of those car crash fights I talk about where we're not getting a fucking ton of engagement, but once they engage, it's like, bang. You know what I mean? It's that somebody's getting KO'd right here. Vicente Luque keeps showing him that left hook. I wonder if Kevin Holland's going to throw his own right hand. Because he can beat that left hook with a right hand. And if he connects clean with the right, throws his own left hook. See, Kevin Holland's so fucking long, man. He's just so long that it's hard to fucking get to him. Especially at 170. Like, at 170, he's good, man. He's good at 170. At 185, he's not that good. Oh, Darce attempt here. Darce attempt here for Kevin Holland. Tries to roll him over. He's doing a good job. He could finish that. He could definitely finish that. Oh, he's got his leg trapped too. Oh, he's in trouble there. Yeah. Vicente Luque taps. Kevin Holland with the Darce. Wow, that was beautiful. That was a fucking beauty of a Darce, man. Holy shit. Love the way that Kevin Holland doesn't go over to Trump. Joey Diaz in the crowd. Shout out fucking big Joey Diaz, man. I love Joey D. Kevin Holland goes up to Joe Rogan too, and then he goes to Donnie T to Donald Trump. Bro, why have they not showed the people in the crowd? I see fucking Mike Tyson in the crowd. Obviously fucking Donald's in the crowd. Got Joey D in the crowd. Whoever that is. Is that Donald Trump's wife? I think it is. Holy fuck, she's bad. They've got that guy that's definitely murdered people in the crowd. That guy that runs Fanatics. Fuck Fanatics too, by the way. Fanatics is literally the worst company on the planet. There's no company on the planet that I hate more than Fanatics. They literally do nothing good. Told you round 2. I forgot we got to go through the 5 for 5s now. Let's see. A lot of motherfuckers probably just lost in their 5-5. Actually, I want to watch this Darce one more time because it was beautiful. So he gets ankle pick. Vicente Luque tries to stand up. He ends up in like a turtle position where he gets that arm across, and then he gets the Darce, manages to pull himself Manages to pull Vicente Luque over him. Because the way that Vicente Luque has to escape there is he has to get belly down or he has to get stomach down. Or sorry, belly down or on his back. Either of those two. But when Kevin Holland had his leg trapped, it means that just gets so tight so fast. He has it literally perfect. On his side, he has the leg trapped. That was beautiful. It was fucking beautiful. Bryce Mitchell is tweaking again on IG. Just like a gander at Bryce Mitchell on IG really quick. Love a good Bryce Mitchell IG story. I thought that was fucking Terence Crawford in his corner for a second. I was like, what the fuck is Terence Crawford doing? I said, I finally arrived and nobody's here. Put in the password to the IG. Do I remember it? Most likely not. It's always a 50-50 shot with my IG password. You can get it. No joke. Call up landlord. Yeah, that's bro. What the fuck? The ATF didn't want their funding cut, so they murdered an entire family in the woods. Bryce, you know me. You know I'm a huge fucking fan of conspiracy theories, but you've kind of lost me on this one. Or at least I haven't heard of this one. This one could be absolutely true. I might have heard of it too. Like, there's so many, like, there's very few conspiracy theories that I haven't heard of and that I don't absolutely love. I'm a big conspiracy theory guy. Whether they're true or not, I love them. What is this? Oh, Ruby Ridge, I actually do know. Ruby Ridge, I do know. This is one of the things that, like, the FBI super fucked up. Or maybe it was the CIA, I forget who. Dang, I'm out early. There's a lot of people that are out early. I think I'm still in. I'm pretty sure I'm still in. Let me check really quick. Oh my God, I'm fucking dumb as shit. Boys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might be fucking... I put the €5 in. I never placed the bet. That's real tough. That's real tough, boys. Put the 5 in, never put the bet on. That's tough. That's just not acceptable out of me. That's just not acceptable out of me. That's so poor. It's just terrible out of me. I've got to be better. I will be better, boys. That one's on me. God, it keeps on fucking changing the odds too. Oh, no. It must be on. Okay, wait. Hold on a minute. It says I don't have enough funds to put it on. But I put the funds in. Did I get it on? No, fuck. I didn't get it on. Shit. That's annoying. That one hurts the soul, boys. That one hurts the soul. Not gonna lie to you. Let's go through the 5 from 5 then and see how many of the boys are officially out of the running. Being out of the running on the first fight is difficult. Not easy to do. To be fair, we all knew what my 5 for 5 was anyway. I said my 5 for 5. So it doesn't matter that much, but it's annoying. Derek Lyons, you're good. Harrison, you're gone already. Tough one, son. Tough one for the Harrisonator. Ish, you're gone already. And then we have Breadman, Omalley, Pfeiffer, Holland. Yeah, you're good. They're the ones on this. So only 2 gone so far. Not crazy. Let's go over here. We have... Messi said Vicente, Mario, Pfeiffer, Pena, Merab. Oh yeah, Vicente's gone. Vicente's gone. Didn't even see it on the first one. It didn't like come in my head. Luque, damn, triple threat grows too. Triple threat, gone. King, gone. I'm not even sure if he put in a 5th person, but he's gone anyway. K-Dot, gone. Wow. This is actually slaying a lot more people than I thought it would. I thought the Patchy Mix was the one that wouldn't get people. Lightning still here. Johnny Wagner, gone. ChatGPT still in too. ChatGPT still in. Aiden, I appreciate the fucking 38 Hong Kong. No idea what the conversion is, but I fucking appreciate it, brother. Get a fucking wade in spam in a chat for all the boys. Get a fucking wade in spam. Let's go over here. Then we go Breadman. Breadman has... Let's get the markup. Omalley, Harrison, Pfeiffer, Mix, Holland, you're good. Holland, you're good. K-Dot puts it in again, but fuck it, we'll exit out. Lightning said Holland, you're good. This is just showing like the fucking first ones on the last one. Johnny Wagner goes. Niffy goes, not the fucking Nifster. Joe Swanson's gone. Oh my God, it's claiming souls. It's claiming souls. Oh, hold on a minute. Joe Swanson redemption. Joe Swanson redemption. Joe Swanson, never mind, not Luke. Holland, Mix, Gaslam, Harrison, Merab is my new card. So Joe Swanson's still in it. Those late changes can kill you, bro. Those late changes can kill you. I can just delete the screenshot because... Yeah, Niffy once again, like, this is a tough one for Niffy. This is a real tough one for Niffy to lose on that one. Then we have, who else is in here? Joe Swanson with the new one, still in. Kevin Holland, Harry Davies, still in. King, once again, put 4 people, put it 3 times, and went out on the first one. Way too high in. Way too high. A veteran winner, by the way. A 5 for 5 winner. Vignac still in. Okay, so it's not too bad. We're losing about 30%, I'd say. We're losing about 30%. Fucking hell, it's just all the same people 24/7. Holland, yeah, you're good. Bjor Valor, you're good. Okay, King actually put one in and then was out on the first try anyway. I love Luke. Niffy, brother. This is like a cursed moment right here. Triple threat. Okay, we're good. We're good on triple threat. Charmaine's still good. Ronald's still good. Boxing, MMA, yet it's gone. The big one is Patchy Mix. If Patchy Mix loses, I'm not sure how many people... I'm going to go through and check it. I think that's it. Is that it? That might be it, boys. Can I go backwards? Can I just not go backwards or forwards? What the fuck? Hello? Okay, maybe that's not it. Yeah, no, okay. We still have... I knew we still had some fucking here. Was this the last one? Or was this the last one? Yeah, this one has edits on it. Fucking Joe Swanson with his 5th one. Oh, no, we're good. BR Valor, Merab, no change. Okay, we're good. United, we're good. Aiden, we're good. And then Yusuf goes. Yusuf goes. That's a tough one for Yusuf, brother. Tough one for Yusuf. Yusuf is gone on this one. Is Yusuf the only one on this? Yeah, Yusuf is here twice in this one. We'll just delete this. And then BR Valor still in. But we already have one from BR Valor. Jue. Holland, Jue still in. Jue still in on the first ever 5 for 5. Could we see a fucking dream run from Jue on the first ever 5 for 5? Okay, let's go through now. I want to check if Patchy Mix wins, how many people are still in? So that's 0 right there. Is he still in? Yeah. Okay, so Jue could be the one to do it. Jue could be the one to do it. Then you have Patchy Mix. So there's only one so far if Patchy Mix loses. Still only one so far if Patchy Mix loses. Everybody's 5 for 5 relies on Patchy Mix. It's pretty much down to if Patchy Mix wins against Mario Bautista, we're gonna have multiple 5 for 5 hitters. If Patchy Mix loses, we probably don't have any. Like, look at all of these. Patchy Mix. Patchy Mix. We still only have one person that's left if Patchy Mix doesn't win. Patchy Mix. Holy fuck. Patchy Mix. Oh my God. Patchy Mix. I've never seen anything like this before in my entire life. Brother, we have one person so far that's left if Patchy Mix wins. Omalley, Harrison, Piper Mix, Holland, yeah. Holland, okay, so 2. Sam gets it in, there's 2. I'm fucking mind-blowing. I've never seen it like this before. Bro, more people thought that Islam Makhachev was going to lose to fucking Renato Moicano than Patchy Mix is going to lose to Mario Bautista. I've never seen some shit like this before, ever. Messi had Mario and he lost on the first one. Bradman, who does Bradman have? Patchy Mix. Sam still the same one. Lightning has Patchy Mix. Brother, if Patchy Mix loses, 5 for 5s are done today. 5 for 5s are completely finished for this pay-per-view. Malley, Harrison, Pfeiffer, Holland, Mix, yeah. Holland, yeah, and that's the last one. Yeah, that's the last one. Brother, if Patchy Mix does not win, there is 2 people. That's the fastest 5 for 5 that we've ever seen. This is going to be the fastest 5 for 5 that we've ever seen. Yeah, but Yusuf, you picked Luke, so you're already out in the first one. Gotta hit on the first one. First one's a gimme. Gotta hit on it. To be fair, actually, I'm interested. Would you guys rather lose and be out on the first one or get all the way to the last fight and then lose? I think I'd probably rather be out on the first one. Just to fucking save me the pain. It's because this Pachi makes his UFC debut, and it's because he's going up against Mario Bautista, who people hate. So there is 2 people. That's fucking insane, man. That is insane. Boys, we better pray to God Pachi Mix wins here. I'm also praying to God that Pachi Mix wins because he's in my bet. He's in my bet. If Pachi Mix wins, that could be €200 richer. All we need is Pachi Mix and Sean O'Malley. That's it. Pachi Mix wins, Sean O'Malley wins. We're fucking good. We're absolutely golden. Yoshi with the 2. Get a fucking Woshi spam for the kid. I appreciate the 2. Harry the fucking G. You're the G, Yoshi. You're the real G. I fucking appreciate you. You're the realest, brother. God, seeing these Pachi Mix promos too, it kind of makes sense. The guy's fucking kind of cooking. Yeah, the gi does look good on you, Caesar. The membership looks good on you, brother. By the way, for the members, in case any of the members weren't here earlier, what we're doing now for 5 for 5, since a lot of people like to get them in early, and I'm trying to get like better membership benefits. All of the members are able to put in their 5 for 5s at any time. You can put in your 5 for 5 fucking midweek. I don't care. Yeah. If you're a member, you can put in your 5 for 5 at any point. Brother Ish, you are speaking fucking bullshit. Has there ever been a watch party where nobody got the picks right? Ugh. Oh, brother. We had nobody get them right for the first 4 pay-per-views of the year. For the first 4 pay-per-views of the year, nobody got any of them right. Or, well, no, sorry. People got them right, but nobody got a 5 for 5. For 311, 312, 313, I think 314 was the first one where one person got them right. And I think 315, like 2 or 3 people got it right. Yeah, 2 people got it right at 315. I think 4 people got it right 314. And apart from that, but we went 311, 312, 313. And last year, nobody hit it. Nobody hit it. Like, we've had so many, bro. It's much more rare for somebody to get it than for somebody to not get it. It's much more rare. Don't forget, oh yeah, and that, yeah. If you get to black belt, you'll automatically be gifted moderation. Has anyone won it twice? We've had no 2-time winners. We've had no 2-time winners. Pachi Mix looking ready. He's looking kind of fucking jacked. Is he fucking like, does he have the cups on his back? His legs are so skinny. God. I'm not sure how well he's going to take a fucking calf kick because Jesus Christ, his legs are skinny. Bro, you have to really think Pachi Mix and Pachi Mix and his girlfriend. Who's wearing the pants in that relationship? Who is wearing? Bro, what the fuck is Chris Weidman behind him saying? 7-fight win streak, final Bellator bantamweight champion. Finished 15 of his 20 wins, 13 via submission. Is that Jeff Neal in his corner? That looks like a fucking off-brand Jeff Neal. Holland's legs are skinnier. Holland's legs are super skinny. W Breadman. Let me fucking see the shit. I need to pull up my shit real quick. Shout out Breadman for the membership. You're doing Collins after the event. I'm feeling like I'm doing Collins after the event. It feels right to me to do Collins after the event. If you get membership, can you put in the 5-5 during the main event? No, but shout out fucking Breadman though. Get a fucking W Breadman spam. Get a fucking Redman spam. Redman blue belt too. Shout out you for the fucking promotion. Shout out Breadman with the promotion. Yeah, no, yeah, it is Tatiana Suarez. Tatiana Suarez, who I thought could beat Zhang Weili. Actually, no, I predicted Zhang Weili for that fight. Last late term predictions, boys. What do we think? Who wins this fight? Is this the 3rd fight on the main card or the 2nd fight on the main card? Second fight. If Pachi breaks up, they need to fight. That would be kind of fucking sick. How many siblings do I have? I have 2 sisters. No brothers. No brethren. Michael Chiesa said, I haven't been this excited for a dominant fighter in ages. Manel Cape, a lot of people are excited. To be honest, I'm fucking pretty excited for Pachi Mix too. Like any of the boys that are coming in, off Bellator, like Bellator champions. And Patchy Mix isn't even fully past his prime. Like, I think Patchy Mix could be a top 5 fighter. Could be a top 5 fighter. Will it be a Pacers comeback for Bautista? Bro, imagine fucking Bautista KOs him. Look at the Halliburton jersey in the crowd, literally, as you say that. I might need to buy a Halliburton jersey. Yeah, facts. I do have brothers. I've got fucking hundreds of brothers. Hundreds of brothers. All the boys in the fucking chat, all the boys in the watch parties. More of a brother than anybody else I've ever had. I'm waiting for Patchy to smoke Mario. Heidi Androl. I'm pretty sure she was the one that I saw earlier that I thought looked like a baddie. Mario Bautista does look kind of fucking yoked too. Am I the only person that thinks he looks jacked? Who's the fighter you want to come into the UFC? Richie Smullen. I want him to come into the UFC. Mario does not look like a human. I don't care. Yeah, he doesn't. He does have that kind of fucking weird look to him. He does have that kind of weird look to him. He's got almost like an alien-like face. He looks like an alien trying to replicate a human. Paul Hughes is another one that I want to see come into the UFC. Usman or Magomedov and Paul Hughes need to be signed ASAP. Facts. Speaking factos. Is John Anik in Bautista's corner? What the fuck? I thought that was JDM. Fucking hell. Bro, there's so many fighter lookalikes in the corner. Jesus. Bautista's on steroids. Bro looks more ripped than ever before. See, I think the easiest way to... The back knee is the #1 tell for the steroids. God, Patchy Mix is tall for a 35er. Fucking hell. Bro, Patchy Mix is the same height as Sean O'Malley. Bro, Naismith is a dog too. Naismith actually wouldn't be a bad jersey, bro. Naismith wouldn't be a bad jersey. I feel like a Halley jersey is kind of bandwagony, you know what I mean? Like that Naismith, he's a fucking baller, bro. He is a baller. Like that little step back 3 that he had, they gave him the ISO possession instead of Tyrese. I sent a cool Halley jersey. Where'd you send it on Twitter? Like +44 on a phone. If I'm going to get one, I'm probably going to get like a throwback one. Like one of the throwback ones and just get Halliburton on the back. I've got a guy that does them for me too. A little friend over in China that gets all my jerseys done. Mod review so far. Amir, I'm not going to lie. You might have done me the biggest service of all time by retiring. Because the mods today have been impeccable. Impeccable. The best moderation this channel's ever seen. Triple Threat has had one of the best performances I've ever seen. It's like Conor McGregor against Jose Aldo type performance. He has been insane. So you did me a real solid, brother. Mario Bautista 3-1 as a UFC dog, +150. Harry forgave me for not renewing my membership. Niffy, you can do no wrong in my eyes, brother. You can literally do no wrong in my eyes. You could literally, like, you could kill my fucking family member and I'd be like, yeah, but he's Niffy. Like, that's my guy, you know what I mean? He could run over a cat and I'd be like, yeah, but like the cat probably jumped in front, bro. The cat was probably a little bit, you know, on the edge. Hall of Fame performance from us. Yeah, that's true. The entire team. Niffy, Triple Threat, all the fucking boys. Caesar all going nuts. Don't, bro, Niffy can return. Niffy can return. I've said this. I've said this to Niffy. The door is open. The door is open. We might not need him, so it might take a minute before he can return. You know what I mean? He can't just come straight back in. It's not some Brett Favre situation. We can't retire and unretire. But, you know, if Niffy's here for a few streams, you know that I fucking love. Or sorry, not Niffy. You know that I love Amir. 4 minutes 30. Fight has begun. Mario Bautista on the back foot currently. Patchy Mix looking like kind of looking pretty good. I respect that, Amir, brother. I respect that, Amir. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left inside round one. Patchy Mix got caught bad there on the chin. Nice right hand. 2 nice right hands from Mario Bautista. God, that one too landed flush twice. Right to the fucking chin. You can't take a lot of those. You can't just take punches like that. Not from fucking UFC level guys. For Patchy Mix, for those of you who don't know, submission specialist doesn't really have that many KOs. Doesn't really have a whole lot of, doesn't have a whole lot of KO power. More of a volume puncher than a one-punch KO guy. Dangerous submission threat, though. Dangerous submission threat. Like, really dangerous from, like, a guillotine, too. Gets weird submissions. Gets submissions from his back a lot. Or gets, like, guillotines. Gets darces. Bro, like, Mario Bautista just looks better right now. He looks better right now. I hate to say it. But he looks more fluid on the feet. He's getting his shots off clean. And his striking looks good, Mario Bautista's. Like, we haven't even seen him shoot for a takedown yet. We haven't seen him use the clinch game yet. Nice calf kick by Patchy Mix. How he felt that one. But that fucking 1-2 from Bautista, Patchy Mix literally can't do anything about it. Patchy Mix looks slow, man. His defense looked bad. His hands look kind of slow. Am I the only body who thinks that? That his hands are looking really slow now. Two minutes 45 left inside round one. Nice little double jab by Patchy Mix. Like to see him throw a little fucking uppercut up the middle. I still think that an uppercut is the least utilized punch in the entire UFC. People just don't use it, and I don't know why. 2 minutes 25 left in the first round. We're halfway through the first round. Currently, Mario Bautista is landing clean, man. That 1-2 has landed maybe 7 times clean. And even the 1-2 to the body, Patchy Mix needs to find a way to shut that down. Mario Bautista's range looks incredible, man. Looks really, really good in terms of his range. Nice knee up the middle there. That's a little bit of a counter to it. But the 1-2, once again, Patchy Mix has been hit by that maybe 7 times. And, like, they're hard shots. They're not soft shots. He's getting clipped by that every time. It's weird because it's like he just doesn't, like, try to swipe away at it or anything. It's just like he'll let it hit him in the chin. And you just can't do that in the UFC. One minute 40 left inside round one. Back in, like, I just don't know why Patchy Mix isn't throwing. I just don't know why he's not throwing. Like, if Patchy Mix gets fucking stomped here, like, the gap between the UFC and Bellator is huge, man. The gap between the UFC and Bellator is fucking huge. It's fucking huge. People forget Amir's a great mod. He just has a life. Bro, I've always said to Amir, I've always got great respect for Amir, brother. Amir's one of my guys. Amir's one of my guys. But, you know, also, if you're dissing me, if you diss, you get execute. Shout out to fucking that Drake bar, the intro. 50 seconds left in round one. And honestly, it's been Mario Bautista domination, round one. Mario Bautista domination, and he hasn't even shot a takedown. He hasn't shot a takedown once, and he's outstruck Patchy Mix. Didn't have to go to the clinch game. That's kind of the first 1-2 that Patchy Mix actually been able to land. Apart from that, he's looked slow. My biggest problem with him is his defense. Like, Mario Bautista is not a great striker. He's getting clipped by Mario Bautista consistently. Like, I need Mario Bautista to be able to... Like, I need Patchy Mix to be able to just get out of the way of these punches. He looks bad, man. He looks bad. He looks really bad. That was a tough round one to watch, brother. That was a tough round one to watch. That was a tough round one to watch. I'm not going to lie. For my bet for all the 5 for 5s, I'm not confident. You know what? I'm looking at the cash out. Oh my God, my cash out right now is €1.33. Oh no, that's on the other one. The cash out's €11. Do I cash? Do I cash out for €12, boys? Do I cash out for €12 and then put a fat bet on Sean O'Malley? What do you think? What do you think? I need an answer fast before the second round starts. Cash out or no? I put 15 on, by the way. So I would be losing €3. But he looks bad, man. He looks really bad. Bautista looks good too. Cash. Yes. Fuck, I might have to cash on this one. Patchy's a plus 355 dog. Ooh, my cash out's gone up to 1263. Maybe Patchy Mix caught him clean or something. Cash it, cash. Yeah. Fucking hell. He's a plus 310. Jesus. I want to let this round ride. But my button and my fucking fingers on this cash out button, man. I do want to let this round ride a little bit. It's not good. It's not good. Betting suspended. Like, I just don't understand how Patchy Mix can let himself get clipped like that consistently. Everybody's saying it too. Like, but it's not even like he's not used to fighting in front of a crowd. Like, he's fucking fought in front of big crowds before. He's done well in UFC fights before. He's just not. He's performing terribly. It's a nice jab. Snap his head back a little bit. Come on, Patchy Mix, son. Come on, Patchy Mix, son. Show me something here, brother. Show me something here. Waldo probably lost round 1 too. But he went on to win round 2 and 3. My cash out's back at 11.97. Tempted to take it, man. I'm really fucking tempted to take it. I'm taking it. I cashed it. Wait. It just logged me out when I fucking tried to cash. Holy fuck, I just got scammed. I just got hoed. Oh my God, now the cash out's gone down €1. They've literally just fucked me. That's such horseshit. I just got fucked. That's unbelievable. Oh, and now Patchy Mix wants to come back. And now he wants to start fighting better. Now he wants to start tagging him up. As soon as I cash out. You're a fucking fraud, Patchy Mix. Now the jab's starting to work a little bit though. Bro, his hands look so slow, man. His hands look so slow for 35. He looks like he's fucking geriatric. Like, it looks like I'm watching fucking Chuck Liddell T2 T7 when they're both 90. Fuck me. Jesus, man, he looks bad. He looks poor. Oh, I think my dog's crying. Give me a second. My dog wants to get inside my room. Hello? Toilet? Toilet? Guys, my dog's better fucking shit herself, man. Come up here. Come up here to me. Come up here to me. Come up, come up, come up. Come up, come up, come up. Yeah, toilet. I know. Give me 1 minute. Give me 2 minutes. Can you give me 2 minutes? You hold it up for 2 minutes? I know. Hold it up for 2 minutes for me. Bro, Patchy Mix is getting fucking cooked here. Dog reveal. I've done a dog reveal a ton. She's sitting at the bottom of my stairs crying, so I know she needs a shit, man. I know she needs a shit. But the problem is, can I give her some food? Is there something here I can give you? Is there something here I can give you? You know what we could do? I think I've got some beef jerky in here for you. I think I've got some beef jerky. You like this smell? Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here, look. Look, come here, come here. I know. Look, for you, some jerky. Look. Oh, something nice. Yeah? I'm gonna have to bribe her to stay here. Look, more jerky. Yeah. You like the beef jerky, don't you? I have to fucking bribe my dog just so I can watch this fight. 30 seconds left in round 2. Well done. I know. Look at this. There's more. Amir versus Triple Threat. Are they going at it? Damn. Thank God I cashed out, by the way. This guy's getting fucking schooled. That ear looking nasty. Oh, yeah, it's bad. I forgot that you could see it when I fucking leaned to the right. The ear is bad. Pull away, you. Pull it. W performance. He is looking good. We're not going to see a finish from Mario Bautista, so I feel like now is the time. Maybe I'll be able to squeeze another 5 minutes out of her. The ear is nasty, though. The ear is bad, bro. Like I'm telling you, the ear is bad. There's a reason why I've been turned the other way the entire time. I presume she can eat these. These are all natural beef jerky. There's no way she can't. Bro, like he's got zero head movement. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He needs a finish here. Squeezing another 5 out of her would kind of be fucking crazy. Squeezing another 5 out of her would kind of be crazy. And I really don't want her to shit herself on my carpet. I really don't want her to shit herself on my carpet. But I'm hoping she can fucking lock in. I'm hoping she can lock in. I really hope dogs can eat beef jerky too. Let me fucking Google this really quick. Because if dogs can't eat beef jerky, I'm kind of screwed. Can dogs eat beef jerky? Generally safe for dogs to eat. No additives or preservatives, this is all natural beef jerky, so we should be good. Round 3 has begun. Patchy Mix once again tagging him up on the feet. I'm gonna have to bribe this little fucking cunt behind me, bro. She likes the jerky though. She loves the jerky. I'm still wondering why he isn't shot for a takedown. He's getting cooked on the feet. He is low-key getting fucking barbecue fried on the feet. It just doesn't make any sense because like submissions are his game, you know what I mean? Like that's his game. I wonder how long his contract is because he doesn't even look like a top 25 fighter right now. Never mind a top 5. Dog locking in on the Patchy Mix shit show. She is kind of locking in, low-key. It's because she's loving this fucking jerky, man. Wow. I would have bribed her earlier. Let me clean the ear too. Bro, there's a reason why I'm facing away from the ear. There's a reason why I don't want you guys to see the ear because it is nasty. It's not fucking great. I have to make sure that she can still smell what's in the bag. Otherwise, she'll start crying again. What the fuck is Patchy Mix doing? I don't know, brother, to be honest. He's just not a good striker. He's just not a good enough striker. This is almost at 7 minutes of holdout from the dog when she needed to shit herself because she was crying at the bottom of my stairs. So this is a fucking tippable effort from the dog. This is a tippable effort from the dog. Yeah, the 5 for 5s are cooked, by the way. The 5 for 5s are absolutely cooked. All my bets are cooked. Sam, you're one of the people that had it. Maybe somebody can go on a Hall of Fame run. Maybe somebody can go on a Hall of Fame run, but we're going to go through, boys. We're going to go through and we're going to get all of the 5 for 5s done. I'll put on a nice little video for the boys or something. This dog's nearly eating a full bag of fucking jerky, man. She's nearly eaten, what, 100 grams? Oh, this is only 100 grams. Not too bad. I was about to say 100 grams, and I was like, wait, 100 grams is fucking fine. And she still has, like, more than half of this left. Teriyaki jerky, too. Mix has dog shit fight IQ. Waited until the 3rd round to shoot. Dog's got dog shit IQ, too. She's got fucking fooled by the jerky. This might be a fucking devious plan out of her, low-key. I didn't give her any chicken earlier, so she starts crying at the bottom of my stairs, knowing I can't go right now. And knowing that, you know, shit's on the way. I hope merab won't be standing with Omalley either. He definitely won't. He said he has, but he definitely won't. No use putting your hands up now, Patchy, brother. No use putting your hands up now, G. I wonder if people hate Bautista more or less now. It's got to be less. He's had a great performance. And he beat him on the feet, too. He just outstruck him. Like, if you hate Bautista more after this, it's fucking crazy. I'm pissed, man. Trust me, brother. I'm the very same thing. Thank God I cashed out. Kept at least €4. The dog's been a soldier through this period, too. She's got her jerky, but, you know, she's been a fucking soldier. Bilal did stand with JDM, but that's because Bilal has dog shit fight IQ. I don't think merab really has dog shit fight IQ. Yeah, for you. Dominic Cruz said the bodywork of Bautista is making it hard for Mix to change levels under the punches. Great game plan execution from Mario. So that's obviously why he isn't shooting. According to Dominic Cruz, it's because Bautista's thrown too well to the body that he's afraid he's going to walk into a right hand or he's going to walk into a knee. Should have been here at the start of the card. I knew this dude was a bum. If you knew the guy was a bum, you should have been here because everybody else, including me, had very different opinions about it. Maybe he's winning this round, but even if he's winning this round, like, it doesn't even fucking matter. I know. Come on. We're going to get you your toilet in a second. You literally have to survive 20 seconds for me, big dog. Get your room. Shout out to the dog. She's lasted this long, which means I'm going to be able to... Yeah, I know. Flying knee attempt from Mario Bautista to end it. But yeah, trust me, the ear is looking absolutely terrible. See, I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do anything that's going to get me fucking copyrighted. It would be ideal if we could just get like a... Fuck it, we'll turn on fucking Vote Sport. Ilya Taporia KOs. Oh no, the UFC are going to kill me for this. The UFC fucking constantly, like, I'll put up 1 second of their footage and they'll just smoke me. Let's put on Sugar Sean's intense weight cut. Bang. Do this really quickly. Change this over. While I get the dog and make sure she doesn't die. Because fuck me, she's acting like it right now. Okay, what do I need to do? Bang. I know. Give me 1 minute. Like, I'll put up 1 second of their footage. That should be good for all the boys. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to let the dog take shit. I'll literally be back up in 2 minutes. Come on, let's go.
I get to make weight and
while I get the dog and make sure she doesn't die.
When you're going through it, like anyone that's
because fuck me, she's acting like it right now.
It's almost like kind of a scary feeling at some point. Like when you're really on the last few pounds and you're sweating it out. Like it's not. It's you know, your heart's pounding, your head doesn't hurt.
That should be good for all the boys. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to let the dog take shit. I'll literally be back up in 2 minutes. Come on, let's go.
I get to make weight.
While I get the dog and make sure she doesn't die.
The weight cut, it's really hard to explain.
She's acting like it right now.
Never done the weight cut.
It's almost like kind of a scary feeling.
Right now, we're gonna have to go through 5 rounds of hard work. He hasn't had any carbohydrates in him.
It's you know, your heart
being so disciplined on your diet. Everyone's around him, enjoying life, enjoying drinking a big lemonade, drinking a big Gatorade. And you have to watch everything you eat, plus work out twice a day. People have no clue how mentally weight cut, it's taxing that is. It's what we got to do, and it's what we signed up for. So there's really no complaining about it. And he's got it really dialed in. He does everything like a professional. He knows, he sticks to his diet. He's not one of those guys who sneak out in a Snickers bar or go behind the door and drink some water. He's a professional. He's elite. There's a reason he's fighting for the world title. Again, the weight cuts are fucking brutal, but that's the sport we're in. People have no clue how mentally
you're basically dying from dehydration. So for the fans out there, you're just dehydrating, you're completely depleting your body, you feel like shit, but it is part of the sport, it's part of the game.
About 11 hours from the official weigh-in. Shug started this morning, I think he was about 12 over this morning. It's a little bit heavier this fight camp. But we're just starting our cut tonight, and about 10 over. So try to cut around 6 pounds
for the fans out there,
and then cut the rest of the morning. Sit them outside, wrap them into these plastic blankets for 10 minutes, go back in the hot tub for 20 minutes, and that's hopefully it'll pull around 6 pounds off him. People have no idea how grueling these weight cuts are. It takes a special human to cut this much weight. All day, he's pretty much ate no food, but a little bit of water. So having to cut this much weight, it takes a special human. And Shug's an animal. He's dialed in, doesn't complain about it one bit. He acts like a professional, but again, it's like you don't understand how this feels until you do one of these. So this is the fight before the fight right here. All day, he's pretty much eating no food, just a little bit of water. So having to cut this much weight,
he's battling, he's a warrior, he's our fucking best friend. A great dude, I'm praying for you, bro. Can't wait to see you do this, and new times too.
Again, it's like,
you don't have conversations with myself leading into the fight.
It's done, man.
So this is the fight.
What was that, 3 minutes, 20 seconds? It's not too bad. It's kind of a speed shit from the dog. She actually low-key locked in.
Don't worry, we're gonna put it back on. fight week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, we're good. I need to turn this off.
This much weight.
What was you?
He's battling. He's a warrior. He's our fucking.
That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. 30-20. Who actually won the decision? Who actually won the decision? I presume Mario Bautista. Well, I know Mario Bautista won it. But what was the decision? What was on the scorecards? 30-27? Bro, this fucking ear is nasty. There's a reason I'm not showing it to you boys. You saw it just there. There's a reason I'm not showing it to you boys. Real nasty. Let's go through. Let's go through the funeral procession. You see me? You see me trying not to look left? Why can I not go backwards here? Bang. Okay, let's go here. This is going to take ages. There's going to be a lot of these to do. Going to be a fucking lot of these to do. Derek, gone. Breadman, gone. Fucking hell, boys. I don't think that there's anybody going to be behind me. I don't think that there's going to be anybody behind me. For the foreseeable. For 3 weeks, which isn't too bad usually. She's fucking broke back in. You're not getting any more. You're not getting any more, you greedy bastard, man. Guess what she did downstairs too? Fucking ate the chicken I didn't eat. Climbed up on the counter and ate the chicken. Bastard, man. Get the fuck out of here. Edit. Okay, who else is gone? Breadman, who was already gone again. Sam is still in. Sam is one of the fucking soldiers. Sam needs Joe Pfeiffer. Honestly, that's not bad. Joe Pfeiffer, Hayla Harrison, and Sean O'Malley. If the other guy, if it goes chalk, if the favorites win, there's still a good chance. Still a good chance we could have a 5-for-5 hit. And it would be an insane one. It would be a fucking insane 5-for-5 hit. Joe Swanson, gone. Fucking hell, man. This is the worst ever. It was the most one-sided one ever, and it was the worst one ever. So the only two left are, it's Joe Swanson and one more. Holloway the GOAT, gone. Joe Swanson, once again, for the third time, gone. Harry Davies, yeah, Patchy Mix, gone. Way 2, gone. Joe Swanson for the fourth time, gone. Vidiak, gone. Yeah, he had Mike. I was looking at Mike, but that's got to be Patchy Mix. If not, he wasn't even entered, so. Viniak, gone. Okay, fucking hell. Joe Swanson's in here probably 50 times. Dior Valor, gone. Ronald Burris, Holland Mix, gone. Fuck me, man. Charmaine, gone. Like, there's just whole sex, man. Not S-E. Not the word you're thinking I said. I said a different word. Dior Valor, gone. United Vision, O'Malley Harrison, yeah, gone. Aiden, O'Malley Harrison, yeah, gone. Fuck's sake, man. This is fucking insane. I'm never trusting a fighter again that just came into the UFC. Did I just hit overwrite instead? I'm pretty sure I just hit overwrite. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. Is this entire one gone? Jue is the only lasting soldier. So we've got 2 left. We've got Jue left. Shout out to fucking Big Dog. First time ever in the chat waxing a 5-for-5. He might actually hit on it. Then we have, who else? Who else is it? It's Jue and Sam. Jue and Sam. They're the only 2 that are left. This is fucking tough, boys. This is tough. The mods are fucking cooking right now. So let's just take a gander. Can we have a 5-for-5 hit today? I need to delete all these other ones. Harrison, Merab. As long as Joe Pfeiffer and Harrison win, we will have a 5-for-5 hit. There is still a chance, boys. These 2 are both big favorites. If both Joe Pfeiffer and Kayla Harrison win, we're guaranteed a 5-for-5 hit. If either of them lose, we're fucked. Because Sam has Sean O'Malley, and then Jouet has merab dvalishvili. Yeah, just how bad is Bellator is a fucking great question. That organization might be finished. Well, it's already finished, but that organization might be even more finished. The organization is fucking terrible. I don't know, like, I'd be ashamed to say that I'm a Bellator fighter. I'd literally be ashamed. Brother, this ear is... Let me just tell you boys too. The ear not only looks incredibly fucking ugly. Yeah. The ear is almost unrecordable with because it's so ugly. The ear also is fucking incredibly painful. Like, it's a fucking 2-for-1. It's the double whammy of my ear being unbelievably painful. My dog also kicked open my fucking doors. Now I have to close it again. You're not getting any more jerky, you fucking fat little cunt, man. 6 pieces of chicken you ate. 6 pieces of chicken you fucking ate. 6 big chicken tenders too. Not just fucking small pieces of chicken. 6 fucking chicken tenders you ate. And you ate 100 grams of beef jerky. You're gonna fucking die. You bastard, man. I'm hoping that Sean O'Malley wins. The 5-for-5 hit is still... There is still a potential of the 5-for-5 hit there. Breaking, UFC 320 will take place at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas on October 4th per the UFC broadcast. There's no pay-per-view in September. Oh, I might just fucking... like, we might be done. Like, what's the point? We might be done. There's not a pay-per-view in September. Are we fucking serious? Are we fucking serious? No pay-per-view in fucking September? No, what happened to Ben Askren? Fucking mind blown. No, what was the UFC 189 promo? What's that? No pay-per-view in September just pissed me the fuck off, man. That just pissed me the fuck off. Unless 319 is literally like the day that August ends. Oh my God, brother. There's no pay-per-view for 6 weeks. For 6 weeks, there's no pay-per-view. Oh, that might break me, brother. That might break me. I'm not even trolling. That might actually break me. What is Conor McGregor getting put in like the Hall of Fame? The NFL will be back. That is true. But like, I don't stream the NFL. I like to fucking get together with the boys, you know what I mean? To be fair, like Saturday's gonna be fucking lit, to be fair. As soon as like college football is back, the NFL is back, Saturday's gonna be fucking lit. Tap on the main card. We as fans are so lucky. I know, aren't we? Oh my God. God, this Dana White guy really cares about the UFC. God, he really doesn't have other priorities and other things going on in his head. He just loves the UFC. Bro, 6 weeks is worse than traveling by boat. It's like traveling by fucking pigeon. It's like traveling by fucking pigeon carrier. That's how bad that is. 6 fucking weeks. 6 weeks. That's probably the biggest gap ever. Like UFC 1 and 2 probably didn't have a 6-week gap. 6 fucking weeks. Unbelievable. Like, this guy Dana White is so afraid of the fucking NFL. So afraid of it. It's 11 p.m. and it's already 3rd on the main card. But brother, that's not that fucking fast. It's 4:30 in the morning for me. This is not like, we're not moving fast. You love 2 25-minute fights to go. This is in fact moving pretty fucking slow. Don't put the links in the Discord, by the way, Lighty. You can DM them to people if you ever want to DM a link to someone, but don't put them in the Discord. Because then people are going to come into the Discord and think that I'm putting links out and think that's what the Discord's for. That's not what the Discord's for. I don't mind if you... I can't... To be honest, I really hate when people do it. There's nothing more that I hate than when a link that's for an illegal stream gets shared in my Discord. I hate nothing more. okay? And it won't happen, ever. I'll try my best to stop it. But if by some reason you really, really have to, yeah, you really, really have to DM a Twitter link or DM a YouTube link or DM another link to somebody else, yeah? Do it through DMs. Because then I have no liability. I have no culpability. Don't just whack them in the Discord, because that kind of fucks me. I think Crawford Canelo is in September too. It is in September. So yeah, we can do a watch party for that. We can do a watch party for that. That's literally walking the whole Pan American highway. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I wonder when Crawford Canelo is. Actually, let me Google that really quick. Crawford Canelo. Crawford Canelo. I think it's like September 8th or something. September 12th to September 13th, okay. So at least that kind of, there's still 4 weeks in between that. Domino's just gave one of my boys a free pizza. That's fucking crazy. MMA streams very illegal. Don't search it ever. Exactly. Do not search things like that. Pay for the pay-per-views. Support the UFC. Support the fighters. Do not ever pirate an event. Would you steal a book? Would you steal a car? But guess what? You'd steal a UFC pay-per-view. They're the same. You know what? I'm going to play a little advert for you guys to properly tell you. I'm not sure if we're going to have enough time to do this, actually. But I'm going to try and play a little advert for you guys to properly illustrate the problems with stealing. Would you steal a car? Bang. Here we go. This was an absolute banger. This used to play in the cinema every single time I went in. Every single time I went into the cinema, this would play. This is the real OG anti-piracy ad. Would you steal a car? Look at that. Look at that scoundrel. You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a handbag, would you? You scoundrel. You wouldn't steal a television. The fight's about to start, by the way. Am I still in full now? You wouldn't steal a movie. Oh, hold on a minute. You might steal a movie. Downloading pirated films is stealing. Don't do it. Stealing is against the law. See, look, that's a real fucking American hero there. That's a real fucking American hero. Yeah? Buy the pay-per-views. Okay, fight's actually starting now. Let me go over here and actually fix my shit, because now I'm completely out of the loop. Took a lot to get that on. Had to move all my shit around. 430, bang. And then let me move the chat back over here. Where's the shit at? Oh, it's this one. Oh, Joe Pyfer hurt him bad inside 40 seconds. Joe Pyfer looking for the finish. Kelvin Gastelum on his back right now. Trying to stand back up, trying to get to his feet. Manages to spin back round. Think about Kelvin Gastelum. He has never been KO'd in his entire UFC career. He's got that big, thick-ass neck, and he's a big boy. You don't want to cut down to 170. But that's just a little thing for you to show you never steal. What, I'm too broke by the pay-per-view? You know, ESPN Plus is always an option. That was very powerful, Harry. I just cried. If you got the actual audio, you'd see it's a lot better. I didn't do it justice. 1 minute 20 left inside round one. Kelvin Gastelum, 1 minute 20 into round one. Kelvin Gastelum already on the fucking ropes. Joe Pyfer already looks to be kind of cooking. Manages to stuff a takedown too. The reach advantage, the height advantage is fucking striking. Joe Pyfer goes to the body, clips him. 3 minutes 15. Nice little fucking counter left hook from Joe Pyfer. $70 for a pay-per-view though? Yeah, they're too expensive. Fuck it. Just find a site. And when I say find a site, I mean find ESPN Plus. 3 minutes left inside round one. Kelvin Gastelum slowly but surely trying to work his way into the fight. That's one thing about Kelvin Gastelum. Like, he's going to get fucking rocked 10 times, but the guy's just not going to go out. He's just got insane recovery ability. And if he starts setting up Joe Pyfer and he starts working him a little bit, Kelvin is throwing big, meaty hooks and his belly is jiggling. Pyfer versus Imavov will be a great fight. I think Joe Pyfer's got so much potential. It's just, can he harness it? Like, the guy's a fucking athletic freak. I'm not sure if my dog actually snores or if it's just a habit she picked up because she sleeps in my parents' room. and my dad snores, but the fucking snoring's got to go. Now she's going to want to leave. You're not leaving, bro. You're not leaving. Taking a piss. Get up there, you. Get up. Up. No, she doesn't want to. 2 minutes left inside round one. Honestly, Kelvin Gastelum's done a really, really good job of like kind of getting back, just reingratiating himself in the fight and just like kind of cooling down a little bit. Not going super frantic as soon as you get hurt. God, man, dog's giving me the fucking deaths there right now. Not being like super frantic as soon as you get hurt and just being like, damn, fuck, I gotta hurt him back. He's kind of slowed it down a little bit, cooled down the fight a little bit, and now it's more of his fight, where it's like technical, methodical. Bro, this is like the two different body types in MMA. Jesus fucking Christ. Kelvin Gastelum is so out of shape. How does he have such a big torso and such small legs? Like, his legs are fucking tiny. But he's one of the biggest torsos I've ever seen. Like, if he was even at all in shape, he'd be a 170 pounder. Like, I've actually never seen that before. Like, his legs are so small. I wonder if he actually had like proportional legs to his body, he'd probably be a fucking 205. Probably struggle to make 85. There's a nice body shot by him there. He's starting to grow into this fight a lot. Like, Joe Pyfer had the biggest moment of the fight, but Joe Pyfer has some big head kick from Joe Pyfer. Holy fuck. Literally, as I'm saying it. Then he wings a punch right by his fucking body. Nice job by Joe Pyfer. But once again, Kelvin Gastelum's a fucking hard man to KO. Borderline impossible to KO. Prime is he? Oh, fuck me. He gets dropped as I say that. Big left hook from Joe Pyfer. Kelvin Gastelum trying to recover. Manages to get back to his guard. Joe Pyfer wants him to stand up. Yeah, Kelvin Gastelum's getting fucking whooped here, man. He's getting whooped bad. Five seconds left inside round one. 4, 3. Okay, we're good. Okay, Caesar, we can't have the mods putting out sauce, you know what I mean? Can't have the mods putting out sauce. Other random people, you know what I mean? I can't do anything, but if I've modded you, it means, you know, you have like a level of, you know, responsibility. So don't fucking... Other people can say that shit. You can't say that shit. 10-8 or 10-9. I'm actually... I don't... Yeah, probably is a 10-8. Honestly, it probably is a 10-8. What, did he drop him 3 times? Didn't ever look like he was actually out. But he did drop him 3 times. What I do is instead of paying for pay-per-view, I go to BWW. What's that? What's BWW? Buffalo Wild Wings. Damn, I'm fucking good. No Buffalo Wild Wings in Ireland and I still put it together. So I spend $70 on food instead. It makes sense. Honestly, it's just a fucking good idea from Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm not sure how much they pay for a pay-per-view. I presume it's like 500 or $1,000 or something, but... Ben Askren's in the hospital and unresponsive. Where'd you see that? I hope that's not true. Fucking Ben Askren's a fucking good guy, man. He's a great fighter too. Like, Ben Askren's one of those guys where in his prime, man. If the UFC got Ben Askren in his prime, there would have been problems. 4-5-0. Finally arriving, nobody's here. I have $10 in my phone case. Bro, when Joe Pyfer swings, he's really trying to kill somebody. You know what I mean? Like, he's not swinging for no reason. He's swinging to fucking hurt you. And you can see it, like, he just swings with so much venom that if he catches you clean, like, you're gonna get dropped. That's what I mean about him being, like, just an athletic freak. Like, he's just a specimen. He's got power, super explosive, everything. If he was a good mixed martial artist, there'd be real problems. He's also got, like, the venom. Like, he wants to actually go out there and hurt people because his childhood was so shitty. Bro, imagine Gastelum goes out there and fucking TKOs him after all this. Bro, this would be the biggest Gastelum thing ever. Gastelum gets hurt in fucking triangles. And fucking triangles him. God, struggled to get that one out. Three minutes 45 left inside round 2. Nice uppercut, just misses. Nice little overhand from Kelvin too. Both of them kind of go, oh, fucking hell, bro. I feel it. I'm getting visual recoil when Joe Pyfer hits him. It's like his head just snaps back, bro. You can try to spam your shit as much as you want. It's not going to fucking save you, brother. It's not going to save your dead little company, too. God, we're fast, brother. We're fast. The moderating team is fast, bro. Triple threat, one of the fucking greatest ever. 3 minutes left inside round 2. Joe Pyfer once again controlling the fight, dominating the fight. Kelvin Gastelum with a bloody nose. He doesn't have a broken spirit, but fuck me, man. Every time he gets hit hard. Joe Pyfer's taking absolutely nothing off his punches, and if he connects clean, you're going down. You know, I definitely... This fight's a lot of things. One of the things I definitely don't think it is boring. Like, any second right now, it feels like I'm going to see Kelvin Gastelum put into a fucking coma. Two minutes 20. We're just over halfway through round 2. Joe Pyfer once again controlling the tempo. Kelvin Gastelum, like, he is kind of getting into the fight a little bit, and like he's able to slip some punches, but he's not able to land. That's his big problem. Like, this is probably his moment. The last like 30-40 seconds, you can see like Kelvin Gastelum's done well these last 30-40 seconds, but he's not landing. And Joe Pyfer, all it takes is one shot, and he's putting him down. He's putting him down. He's putting him down fast. The only thing that I haven't seen from Joe Pyfer here is any ability to adjust. The same reason that he lost to, like, the reasons that he lost to Jack Hermanson were that he had one game plan. And he doesn't really need to change it that much against Kelvin Gastelum, but I'd like to see a finish here. So, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. That Robbie Barstool guy who was fucking, like, waving an Israeli flag at Bryce Mitchell is in the crowd right now. Stopped midsection by DC. Did you actually say that? That's so funny. Joe Pyfer hasn't really been able to connect cleanly so far this round. Kelvin Gastelum's done a much better job this round. Much better. Joe Pyfer's got this weird thing where, like, he flinches every time he gets hit. Like, he acts like the jab that did something that he's, like, flicking out the jabs like he got hit with a bomb, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't look good visually for the judge. It's probably not doing damage, but it just doesn't look good visually. My dog's fucking taking the piss, man. And there's snoring. 35 seconds left inside round 2. Like, this is a fight that I'm not sure. Joe Pyfer's stock's probably going to rise a little bit off this, but fuck, man. Like, bad second round for Joe Pyfer. Is this 10-9 Gastelum? Does Kelvin Gastelum win this round? The problem with me in these fights, and I hope it doesn't happen with judges, I hope they actually have stats beside them. I don't remember if Joe Pyfer knocked him down in this round. I know he snapped his head back with a little right hand, but I'm not sure if he actually knocked him down in this round so far. Pyfer needs to mix the targets and set the game instead of loading and going to the head. I completely agree. I'd like to see Joe Pyfer throw a few kicks too. Keep him at range, man. Keep him at range. Keep ticking away. Throw your jab a little bit. Like, he essentially got... See, once again, like, this is a fight where Joe Pyfer looks good because he's beating the shit out of Kelvin Gastelum. But the issues that I have with him in his last fight are still issues that I see right now. Niffy, I appreciate the 5, brother. Shout out to Big Nifster. Get a fucking W Niffy spam. Get a Whiffy spam. I'll try pull it up on Instagram really quick. Just see if it's real, but... With staph infection and pneumonia. Yeah. I'll have to look into this shit. Unable to respond to anything. Staph infection is fucking real, man. Staph is real. Staph fucks you up, brother. I don't know if they're 1-1. The first one, yeah. The first round could very well be a 10-8. That's true. But if Kelvin wins this round, is it a draw? That would be a fucking great one for Kelvin, man. If he can just draw this fight, that's huge for him. Bro, this thing's been leaking for hours. Welcome back, AJ versus Ruiz Jr. Is that fight actually happening? Is that fight confirmed? God, that'd be a fucking terrible fight for AJ to come back to. Why is Gastelum pulling out gang signs? I'll get time already. Thank God it's on the right ear too. If it was on the left ear, you boys would be fucking seeing it 24/7. I'm not gonna lie to you. Anytime I turn left. Like, this is my problem with Joe Piper, man. He's loading the fuck up. Like, he's just throw a jab, brother. Set something up, please. Like, every fucking 2 seconds. It's crazy, man. I was calling for help. He's trying to get in the tag team. Like, I still have questions about Joe Piper against anybody that's good at 185. Like, anybody with good head movement, anybody that he doesn't have a fucking 15-inch reach advantage of on. Like, when he hits him, he's hitting him hard, for sure. When he hits him and he hits him with that right hand, he's hitting him clean as fuck, man. But, like, it doesn't really matter that much because you're not setting any of it up. Like, you're going to hit one of those shots against somebody good and you got to hope that you knock him out. You got to hope that you're fucking Deontay Wilder. Because, like, he sets nothing up. He sets nothing up, and also, he's just gonna, like, throw shit wildly. Like, against a good kickboxer, I can only imagine he's gonna get countered, bro. Like, if you load up like this, you're gonna get countered all the fucking time. Bro, Niffy, you're cooking, brother. I couldn't even... That was a fucking double team. Niffy and Caesar both got that one. Joe Piper, and another thing, bro, I'd like to see Joe Piper mix it up all 3 levels. Go to the body, man. Go to the body to try set up one of the shots up top. Calf kicks, maybe. Restrict his movement a little bit. Stop him bouncing around the cage so much. God, Kelvin's head movement is beautiful, though. Like, Kelvin just slips under that left hook, gets away from the right. Beautiful 1-2 from Kelvin. Beautiful 1-2. Snap back Joe Piper's head. Like, Kelvin's looking springy, man. Bro, this guy would be so good at 170, man. Manages to finally get a grip on Joe Piper. Joe Piper manages to reverse it. Kelvin Gastelum looked like he had a body lock for a second. Is this fucking dog dying, man? Now Joe Piper ends up in like a single leg position. Manages to finish it. God. Like, that's just a fucking explosivity. Where, like, he should not finish that single leg. And he just does anyway. Now, Kelvin Gastelum trying to wrestle up, get into a single leg. Trying to finish his own single leg. As well up against the cage. If you're Kelvin Gastelum here, you're looking for underhooks. Looking maybe for shoulder to the head, those knees to the leg, an elbow off the break here. Joey Diaz is off all of the edibles in history right now. Holy fuck. I just see him ringside. He's just sat there zonked out. He's like, this guy is not fucking, this guy is not okay. This guy's seeing a whole different fight. Got the best seat in the world and he's seeing a whole different fucking fight. One minute 20 left inside round 3. Kelvin Gastelum, honestly, I'd be leaning towards Kelvin Gastelum winning this round. I think him and Joe Piper both landed big shots, but like he landed that nice one too. Piper does have a takedown, which might just steal it, but Kelvin got up right away. He did no damage from the takedown. And I'm not sure how the rules work in MMA. Does turtle count as a position where you're taken down? Because in jiu-jitsu, it doesn't. In jiu-jitsu, if you get to turtle, it doesn't count as a takedown. Piper isn't even that good. He just has a long reach. Yeah, I've still got serious questions about Joe Piper. Like, this performance has not wired me at all. This performance has not wired me at all. He has power. I knew he had power. I watched him literally decapitate somebody in the fucking amateurs. I'm not even trolling. Like, I'm not sure if the guy's alive. He fought like a 155er somehow. I don't know. The guy literally looked about 30 pounds lighter than him, and he fucking decapitated him. Like, if you're Joe Piper, like, he probably wins this decision. It's probably 29-28, maybe 29-27, but once again, 20 seconds left in the fight. Kelvin Gastelum's walking him down. Throw that right, Kelvin. Throw that right. Throw that short right hook. Short right hook here, and you'll fucking clip him. Look at him. He's turning away every single time. Throw that short right hook. Please, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Throw the right hook. I think Joe Piper probably wins the fight. Still real questions. Still real questions, man. Still real questions about him. I don't love how he performed there at all. I really, like, I don't even like how he performed there. I really don't even like how he performed there. Calvin does have a hell of a chin. Hell of a chin. But, like, Joe Pyfer just did the same thing for 15 minutes. He did not change it up at all. And there was a chance that he was losing those last 2 rounds. Like, that right hook is fucking flush, man. This head kick he eats, flush. Another right hook, flush. Like, he's fucking eating them, man. Draw, 29-28, Calvin Gastelum. 2-1 G-spot, 28-28, 29-28 Calvin. If draw, what happens with 5 for 5? It's a good question. Nobody picked a draw, so nobody hits. No, I'm joking. If it's not a draw, or if it's a draw, okay, I'm going to put it down to a poll in the chat. One person loses their 5 for 5. I feel like that's fair if it's a draw. One person loses their 5 for 5. One of the two. The chat are going to decide who loses it. The boys are going to decide who loses their 5 for 5. I feel like that's the best way to do it. If anybody has any better idea on how to deal with it, let me know. That's if it's a draw. I don't think it's going to be a draw. Because that would require, well, 10-8 in the first round and two 10-9s. That's a draw. Yeah, it could be. Joe Pyfer certainly thinks he won. Yeah, Joe Pyfer probably won. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. What were the scorecards on that one? I wonder if that's split. I wonder it's UD. I wonder if it was 29-28 on all cards. I don't think that's a 30-27 fight. I definitely don't think that's a 30-26 fight. I'm interested to know what the scorecards were on that. So we still have all the boys from the 5 for 5 still survive. They still survive. Reminder to all the boys that weren't here. For the 5 for 5s, to get a winner, we need Kayla Harrison to beat Pena. If Kayla Harrison beats Juliana Pena, we will see a 5 for 5 hit today. Because one of them has Merab, one of them has Sean O'Malley. To give you another thing, everybody had Patchy Mix apart from 2 people. There was only 2 people who had Mario Bautista winning his fight. One of them, it's a first-time chatter ever. 30-27, 29-27, and something else. Yeah, I don't think it's a 30-27. I thought that Calvin won round 2. I thought Calvin won round 2. I thought there was a chance he won round 3 too. I don't think it's a robbery. I think it's a robbery. I think that Calvin, to be fair, I can't remember if Calvin got dropped in that second round. If he got dropped in that second round, it makes even more sense. Donald Trump is happy. I know that Kelvin Gastelum's a big fucking Donnie T fan. Brother, this ear is leaking. We all know the Piper rips it. Terrible cards tonight. I think the card's been terrible. I think it's been pretty good. It's been pretty entertaining. Once again, a card is pretty much only as good as the co-main and main event. Card's pretty much only as good as the co-main and main event. Which kind of stinks. It's like, it's not ideal, but like, fuck. Bro, Joe Pyfer is also one of the angriest people on the planet. I don't think I've ever seen a man as angry as Joe Pyfer. Any more bots want some shout out Niffy getting after the bot. Show the ear for a 5 for 5. Bro, I just showed the ear earlier. It's fucking nasty, man. Ugly. That camp is Andre Ward in the crowd. Look at this shit. Look at the cover of my phone. My phone screensaver. Andre Ward. Shout out the fucking big dog in the crowd. Amanda Nunes in the crowd too. I wonder if Amanda Nunes is going to hop in the cage. If Kayla Harrison wins, does Amanda Nunes hop in the cage? Mike Tyson in the crowd. Shout out to Big Dog. The ban locked and loaded. Men's scorecards. Yeah, the scorecards have been kind of dodgy today. Look at big fucking Andre Ward, man. I love Andre Ward. Super underrated boxer. Super underrated just athlete in general. Olympic gold medalist. Two-day fan experience. Bro, I actually have an interesting question. Have any of you boys ever been to that like international fight week event? Have any of the boys in here ever actually been to that? And did you enjoy it? Was it actually good? What the fuck is Juliana Pena doing, bro? Bro, what in the fuck is Juliana Pena doing in that thing? Yeah, it's a lock, bro. Put the fucking house on Kayla Harrison. What is she doing this? She's like, 1, 2, 1, 2. What the fuck is she doing, man? Is she a spastic? Ward was a low blow merchant. We're talking shit now, man. We're talking shit now. I'm slowly falling asleep now. There's no way. There's no way. You can't make it through the entire card and then lose it at Sean O'Malley versus Merab. You don't fucking make it through the prelims all the way this far to lose here. To lose it here. You just can't do that. We on a ass. Nah, never been to a UFC event in person in general. Pena with the anime Philly shell, bro. I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this symbol is. It's like the hook 'em horns thing that Texas did, except for they took the thing in. It's like a little... It was one of the weirdest things I've ever fucking seen. I'd put the house on Kayla House on it, which means essentially we're going to see a 5 for 5 winner. Could we see a first time ever chatter hit on a 5 for 5? Time to bust out the smelling salts, bro. Smelling salts would be low-key fire for the fucking watch party. Every fight that we get wrong, we do a hit of the fucking smelling salts. These are prelim fights up until main and co-main. Bruno Silva should have been main card. We're fucking peaking. Why does Pena only wear the shirt? Yeah, she's one of the only people that doesn't wear like the bikini thing, that she wears the fucking shirt. I don't actually know why she does that. I think it would be worse, but I was 6 months too young for DDP and Adesanya. So pissed. Well, you have to be 18 to go to a UFC event. That's kind of fucked. Why? You definitely don't have to be 18 to go to a boxing event. Is it because there's like violence or something? Bro, this ad about taking shits in school is one of the weirdest ads I've ever seen. Like, if I see one motherfucker walk up to school with their own toilet roll, I'm slapping the shit out of them. Slapping the shit out of them. And like, toilet roll brands are one of those things where I'm like, I don't think that you actually need to advertise. You know what I mean? Like, everybody shits. Everybody needs toilet roll. Joe Swanson saying his alt account is Niffy. I'm not sure, Joe. I'm not sure I believe you, Joe. I think that Niffy's his own separate entity. I'm happy that Niffy's back, though. Like, the watch party's just better with the boys and Joe and Niffy. We're 1 like off 50 likes, by the way. Someone hit the button. Someone hit the button. Pushed out to 100 more people. Someone hit the fucking button, man. Make it happen. Fucking got it, brand new Cartier. Gonna have to find something interesting to do for the next 25 minutes. To be fair, I wonder what the odds are on Kayla Harrison finish. Kayla Harrison should finish her. She should finish her. What do you think, boys? And like, some people, if you think Pena's going to win, say Pena. But I think Kayla Harrison wins this, and I think it's going to be dominant. Do you think Kayla Harrison gets a finish or no? God, she's such a big favorite. She's an even bigger favorite after fucking Pena did that thing to the camera. I'm not even trolling. She's actually gone up. Kayla Harrison is 1.66 to win by... Yeah, this fight's not going to 5. To be fair, they think that the fight actually could go the distance. They think that the fight actually could go the distance. 1.5 to go the distance. The odds on me finishing to Kayla are minus 950. Why not minus 2,000? Is there a time where you don't finish that? God, I just watched Kayla lock in a pretty fucking nice Doris. Hold on a minute. I realized I was in her bag. That's just pretty fucking beautiful. She does look fully like Amanda. She's someone that's been on steroids for all of her life, man. Jesus. How many beers do you know, Pena? How many? I'm ashamed to say the number's not that high. 4? I think 4. I think 4 we could get it done, definitely. I think 4 we could get it done. Goes past the second live money on Pena could be all right. Yeah, but the first could be a fucking 10-8. That's the problem. First could be a 10-8, man. One of my buddies at uni has a goal of taking a poo in all of the buildings on campus. Not possible, too many buildings, but he's got quite a few. I think if he really commits himself to that, he'll get that done, Derek. He'll get that done if he really commits to that. Even if there's 500 at university, like, if he's there for 3 years, if he commits to that, he'll get it done, man. You saw in an interview that she's single and ready to mingle? Hold on, Juliana. Fucking hit my DMs, brother. We'll make something happen, Julie. I'm doubting any credentialed American grappler at this point yet, deadass. To be fair, Mario Bautista is also from America, so. Wonder why Juliana Peña's single. Just have no idea. I thought she was a lesbian. Oh no, that's Raquel Pennington. Yeah. Also, Raquel Pennington got robbed against Juliana Peña in their last fight, but nobody gives a fuck because, like, I'd rather see neither of them as UFC champion. Nearly said something rogue. Nearly said something that wasn't very nice. Kayla said she is. I thought she had a husband too. Fucking bugging. God, it's just ugly, man. The ear is ugly. Aren't they all lesbians? I kind of thought so too. It's hard to find ones that aren't, to be real. It's hard to find ones that aren't. They're few and far in between. It's kind of one of the like prerequisites to get into MMA. I swear that's the only base for women's MMA. Deadass is. Like, that's deadass the only base. Middletown, Ohio. Ohio is a fucking weird place to be from, too. It honestly really doesn't surprise me that she's from Ohio. It really doesn't surprise me. Anyway, now if Tatiana's single, I can tell you she might be after the way Patchy Mix fought today, the fucking puff. Her kids are actually her niece and nephew. I did see a feel-good story about that. That for Kayla Harrison, that her kids were... or that like maybe her sister is dealing with drug problems. So we can't talk that much shit about her because she's actually a really good person. That I'm pretty sure her sister's going through drug problems, so she took her sister's kids and is now raising them as her own until she gets clean. Which is pretty fucking cool. It's either lesbian or OnlyFans model. Yeah, it's one of the two. It's one of the two. The painkillers that I took earlier for the ear are starting to wear off, boys, unfortunately. And I don't think I have any more. I think the rest of them are in that bathroom downstairs. Also, I wasn't meant to take more than 2 in a day. I just popped the 2 back to back because I was like, I need this shit gone. Fun fact, if you don't know the thing about the ear, it's that I have this like thing on my ear. It's essentially my ear is super swollen. And it's gotten so swollen that it's like giving me an earache because it's like pushing my ear backwards. Do I think Kayla can become a women's bantamweight GOAT? Nah, I don't think so. Nunes is going to hold that title for fucking ever. 9 first-round finishes, 6th degree judo black belt, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, 2012 and 2016. I wonder what Kayla Harrison's getting paid, too. To be fair, as soon as Kayla Harrison can't make 135 anymore, she just goes back to the PFL and fucking rocks out at 145. Yeah, Nunes is definitely going to stay as the women's 135-pound GOAT. It's almost impossible to replace her. Like, essentially, that's essentially saying, do you think Kayla Harrison will become the women's GOAT all time? I just don't think so. I'm more hyped about the Sean O'Malley locked-in walkout than this masterclass. Yeah, bro. Like, this is just 25 minutes. I really hope we see an early finisher. Really hope we see an early finisher. Bro, all of the UFC fighters love Trump. I haven't seen a UFC fighter yet that doesn't love Trump. Like, all of them go over to him after they win. All of them fucking talk to him. I suppose Dana White is standing right beside him, so they could be doing it to Dana White too. First title fight of the night. We need women's heavyweight. Women's heavyweight would be kind of fucking funny. Just 2 fat-ass women going at it. I'm getting hyped for Merab versus Shoshana, hoping Harrison finishes this quick. Won't be the first time someone finishes the Harrison quick, I'll tell you that much, brother. Tell you that much. Yeah, I do want to see, I think that Kayla Harrison against Amanda Nunes is a super interesting fight. If they make that fight happen, that's a super interesting fight. Charles, my GOAT, ignored him. Ignored who? Oh yeah, Donald. I don't dislike Trump, but fighters shilling for Trump is annoying. Saying hi or talking is normal, but come on, Kayla, bow. To be fair, I don't know anything about it, bro. I stay as far away from fucking American politics as, like, like, I literally know nothing about it. I love the conspiracy theories, though. JFK assassination, 9/11 inside job. I know fucking everything. I know everything about that. The other shit, though, boring. Actual fucking politics. I just know that they're all fucking, like, crazy. They're all snakes. They're all crazy. They're all pedos. Fuck it. I'd rather we just had none of them. Triple threat, like, this moderation team, I'm putting the... I've got to get the boys on the wall in gold. The mods buying in gold. Because they're just cooking, man. Like, they're just cooking. Favorite football team? What football team are you talking about? I can just give you all of them. In terms of football soccer, it's Norwich. And then American football, it is the San Francisco 49ers. I'm a bigger fan of the 49ers than I am Norwich, though. Imagine painting just a weird, just the weird shit block first, but I hope she fucking tries that shit, man. I hope she tries that shit and gets slapped like fuck. Bro, why does Amanda Nunes have her own custom fight gear too? Or sorry, not Amanda Nunes, Juliana Pena. Why does Juliana Pena have her own shit, man? Like, what the fuck? It's terrible too. Put us on the left as the mod squad. I don't hate it. I don't hate 5 for 5 here and then mod squad above them. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Shout out to fucking San Francisco 49ers. We're back this year. We're back this year. Jawan Jennings breakout last year. Ricky Pearsall breakout this year. Get Pooney, get Purdy paid. Got a paid Purdy, who's the best player to ever play for Norwich. In terms of to have played there long term or to have been at the club. Harry Kane was there. Harry Kane's a pretty fucking good all-time player. James Madison, who's gone a mid. It's actually a good question. I'm going to look it up. I think it's Harry Kane. Best player. Best player to play for Norwich. I want the fucking Norwich Hall of Fame. Peter Crouch. Harry Kane was one. If that's Patrick Vieira, that's fucking insane. No, Patrick Bamford. Yeah, it's not great. It's probably yeah, it's without a doubt, it's Harry Kane. Without a doubt. Gave Tafa custom shorts and a bib. Give him a little biblo. Yeah, like, I'd love to see the odds on the Juliana Pena custom shorts. My dog wants to go now. I might as well fucking let her out really quick. We are back. It wasn't a shit this time, which is great. The shits, man. The shits kill me, brother. They fucking kill me, man. How did you have the Pacers in 5 or 7? I got them in 4. Got them in 4. Pacers in 4. Shout out the fucking Pacers. Shout out Tyrese Halliburton. Waking up for the main and the co-main is a dangerous game, man. That's a dangerous game. I've never seen that ref before in a co-main or main. Shout out Vitor Ribeiro. Usually it's always a big name ref in the co-main or main. To be fair, this is pretty much an early prelim. I just want to see a finish here early. If we get a finish here early, I'm a happy, happy man. I also need a shower after this. The first thing I'm doing is showering and I'm trying to get all the gunk out of this fucking ear, man. If Pena gets a finish, I'll wear a thong on the street, brother. If Pena gets a finish, okay? What's a good thing for me to do? If Pena gets a finish, I'll make a full 15-minute video about why TJ Dillashaw is the best 135er ever. The best men's 135er ever. I'll make a full 15-minute video. Will be members-only content. Kayla Harrison, minus 675 favorite. Biggest favorite on pay-per-view. Most bet fighter on DraftKings Sportsbook. That fucking blows my mind. Kayla Harrison is more bet on DraftKings Sportsbook than Sean O'Malley. I just presume that Sean O'Malley would have the most bets. That Sean O'Malley would have the most bets bet on him by far. You better keep your word. I promise you I'll do it. I promise you I'll do it. Juliana Pena gets a finish. I'll do it. Do I believe that? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Absolutely not. If Pena gets a finish, then you have to bring sister to next call-in stream. No, that's fucking crazy. She wouldn't do it. She wouldn't hop in here. She don't want the smoke. Collins after the fight? We might do Collins after the fight. I'm just trying to think, like... It depends. It depends. It really depends what happens in the Merab Sean fight. Like, if that fight has interesting talking points after it, I'll do Colin. If that fight has nothing, I probably won't. Where that's the best. I feel like I feel like that's a great, like, I feel like that's a great thing, you know what I mean? Because that would hurt me to make, bro. That would really hurt me to make. My least favorite fighter ever, and I have to make 15, and I have to, my least favorite fighter ever, and I have to talk about for 15 minutes about why he's better than my favorite fighter ever. Now, remember how first Merab Sean fight went? People think about that a lot. I think that the first Merab Sean fight was a lot closer than people remember it in their heads. Like, I think that was actually a pretty fucking close fight. People don't remember it as that right now, but I think it's pretty close. God, that coffee's strong as fuck, man. I forgot how strong black coffee is. Black coffee's like literally drinking fucking the elephant's foot at Chernobyl. Round 1 has begun. First title fight is underway. The better title fight. Kayla Harrison coming out strong, coming out fast early. Bro, Kayla Harrison's rehydration is fucking insane. Because when you see her, like when you see her weighing in, she looks small. When you see her at the actual ceremonial weigh-ins, she doesn't look that big. When you see her inside the fucking cage, she looks every bit of 170, man. I'd love to know what she weighs right now. I'd love to know what she weighs right now. We got to make a prediction to have Kayla Harrison fight in California so we know what she weighs when she walks inside the cage. Because fucking hell, she's big. She's really big, man. Like, you can see she's super filled out, too. Juliana Pena is yet to throw a strike. What is she doing, man? This is what Juliana Pena's done for the first minute. It's like she's fucking in a trance, man. Kayla Harrison coming forward. Like, that's not even a feint. Like, what is that? God, bro, women's MMA is just not that fucking high level, is it? Especially at 135, like, Jesus. He looked rough as fuck after that cut. Yeah, the thing is, against Amanda Nunes, like, I'm not sure how Amanda Nunes' body's going to react to a cut now because she hasn't done it in a while. But, like, if Amanda Nunes clips her, bro, Amanda Nunes has got real fucking power. Like, Jesus, man. Juliana Pena has not thrown a punch yet. Like, what the fuck is wrong with her, man? She's backpedaling the entire time. Finally, Kayla Harrison gets to the clinch. Let's see. Gets to the clinch, tries to get over, under. Maybe try pick her up, try trip her from here. The Uchi mat is there. Like, this is not a position. It's just the worst position to be in against Kayla Harrison. The judo's just right there, and her judo's so fucking good that you just know it's going to happen. It's not an if, it's a when. You can see the takedown. Takedown happens. Beautiful inside trip by Kayla Harrison. Now to see where can she work from here. She's got 2 minutes and 45. The easy part for her, at least, is done, which is the judo. Now it's time to see her jiu-jitsu. How good is that? Because Juliana Pena typically doesn't have terrible jiu-jitsu. And she's done a good job, Juliana Pena, of getting that knee back in. If you can get that knee back in, you can start to push away, create space, and re-guard. Half guard. Juliana Pena manages to get her back in half guard, which is a better position for her than obviously side control of what she was in. Shoulder crunch position here for Juliana Pena, and she gets back to like a butterfly guard. This is a good position. We could see a sweep here for Juliana Pena. Pretty strong. Gets back to her close guard. Look for triangles, look for arm bars. Kayla Harrison's going to need to try stand up here, but stand up not fucking stupidly. If she still has that shoulder, she's in a good spot. No, she's kind of lost at the elbows on the outside. This is still control time for Kayla Harrison too. But like, if you're Juliana Pena, if you truly trust your jiu-jitsu here, fuck it. And try throw up an armbar. Kayla Harrison trying to stack past her, doesn't really manage to get anything on it. Juliana Pena, if I'm her right now, I'm looking for overhooks, underhooks. I'm looking to try get something where I can set up a submission to at least, like, I feel like against people like Kayla Harrison, you at least want to threaten the submission. You know what I mean? You want to threaten that submission. If she keeps doing that with her hand, just try fucking Kimura. She has her legs pretty high up now too, so she is in a good spot. One mistake from Kayla Harrison here, and we could see a triangle, or we could see an armbar right away. Especially the way that she has her elbows kind of tucked wide out. You know what I mean? It means that a lot of the time there's a triangle there. Double up kick, triple up kick. I forgot these fucking shit rules, man. These shit rules that, like, she's down on one knee, so the up kicks aren't allowed. That's fucking dog shit, man. I say she might actually be grounded still. To be fair, that's not really Juliana Peña's fault, though, because Juliana Peña can't do anything about that, man. She loses a point for that. This probably just got worse, man. This probably just got worse. What happened? Illegal up kick from Juliana Peña. Kayla Harrison was a grounded opponent. Essentially, Kayla Harrison was just outside of Juliana Peña's guard, essentially an open guard. And Juliana Peña started to up kick her, but she didn't realize Kayla Harrison's knee was still on the floor, so she was technically a grounded opponent. So she loses a point for that. Which means that she's probably lost this first round 10-8. Unless she does something in these next 20 seconds. Which means that this fight's not really good for the neutrals, because if that's a 10-8 round, I'm not sure how much Kayla Harrison's going to look for a finish. Considering that she only needs to win one more round and it's already locked in that she can lose the fight unless she gets finished. Pretty, like, boring round, to be honest. Not the best round of, like, MMA I've ever seen in my entire life. The up kick thing is weird. I hate that rule. I think it's dumb. But, fuck. 10-8. It's a 10-8. Jan lost his belt for less than that. No bullshit. Bro, she could lose her belt just on that. No bullshit. No bullshit. Peña chicken wing guard is unstoppable. Yeah, like, her guard didn't look that dangerous there. I kind of wanted her to just throw something up, man. Like, I don't really give a fuck if you get it. But just for Kayla Harrison to go like, oh, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, a triangle was there. Oh, fuck, like an armbar was there. Let me just, like, chill a little bit, you know what I mean? Let me just worry a little bit and be more defensive when I'm in her close guard. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be here for another 20 minutes. Which could be a problem, boys. Could be a slight little problema. I can't do this for 25 minutes. Well, you can. Bro, all the fucking baddies in the crowd at UFC events kind of piss me off. Because it's like, I know you have no idea what the fuck's going on. I know you have no idea what you're talking about. But instead, you're sitting there instead of me. And I'm jealous. I'll be real. I'm jealous as fuck. Someone please distract me. Do we pull up the fucking Wordle? Do we pull up the fucking Wordle? We might have to. Might have to pull up the Wordle. The good thing is, boys, if Kayla Harrison wins this, we will have a 5-for-5 winner, which means 5 gifted to the boys is coming. Peña looks mentally cooked. She does kind of look cooked. Kayla Harrison gets in the lands a nice little left hook when she gets to the inside. Like to see a 1-2 from Kayla Harrison just straight down the pipe. Juliana Peña is so fucking shit. It's unbelievable. Like, I know that people say this all the time and everybody flames them for it, bro. But fuck me. I seriously think I could beat Juliana Peña. I seriously think I could beat Juliana Peña. Like, Jesus, man. She's fucking awful. Like, she's so bad. I'd love to roll with Juliana Peña, man. I'd love to roll with Juliana Peña. I just think I'm subbing her. What is she a black belt? No way. No way she's a black belt, but I can't believe that shit. Kayla Harrison once again gets to the clinch, gets to the body lock. You're going to see fucking, like, this is not where you want to be. You got to try get a reversal. You got to try to do something here if you're Juliana Peña. I can see this fight already locked, guaranteed. This is going to be one of the ones where it's a boring decision and she gets there. Peña talks like she fights like Alex, yeah. Like, it's fucking bad, bro. Bro, if ever you can't get to sleep, throw on a Juliana Peña fight. I'm telling you, it is the best sleep medication you're ever going to get in your entire life. Good morning, all right. Hey, damn, you actually managed to wake up for it? Brother, I'd take another 15 minutes. I'd take another 20-minute nap, to be honest with you, brother. Yeah, is Payne a fucking black belt? I've got to look this up, brothers. Just no way she should be a black belt. Is Juliana Pena a black belt? No way. Under Luis Claudio. When did she get it? I can't see when she got her black belt. No idea. My girl has been trying to stay up and watch the fights with me, and now she is knocked out. That's crazy. You gotta fucking wake her up for the Sean O'Malley fight. That's the big one. The big one is the Sean O'Malley fight. You gotta wake her up for that shit. I take 45 minutes to sleep, so I can't take naps so short. Brother, I'd be careful, man, because, like, or, you know, you could just use them naturally. You just watch a Juliana Pena fight. You'll be out in 5, brother. You'll be out in 5. I kind of want the referee to just stop this, just so you don't have to watch this anymore. Ref, she's tapping, ref. Ref, that armbar's tight, she's tapping. Ref, stop the fight. Stop the fight. Juliana Pena gets rolled over in turtle. God, I fucking hate women's MMA. Well, no, actually, to be fair, 25 and 115 are not bad. But fuck Juliana Pena's ass. Oh, hold on a minute. Maybe a rear naked choke here. 1 minute 19 left. Kayla Harrison attacking Juliana Pena's back. She has one hook in, but Juliana Pena has the other foot up against the fence. Seems like she's going to take like side control out of here. She needs to be careful that she doesn't put herself into half guard here. If you're Juliana Pena, if you just cross your legs here, she's in half guard. If you literally just cross your legs, you're in half guard. Cross your legs, you're in half guard. Cross your legs, you're in half guard. Is she fucking... Like, I've never seen some... There's no way she's a black belt. I refuse to believe she's a black belt. What is this, arm triangle? It's tight, tap. You got to tap Juliana Pena. You got to tap, man. That's tight. That's so tight. Whether she's actively trying to do the fucking defense, or she's actively trying to do the thing that will make the choke tighter. She's actively trying to free that other leg. Please just tap, man. Please tap. It's not. She lost it. Oh, for sake, man. That's a soul destroyer right there. That's a soul destroyer. I thought when she had her back, there was a chance. Ooh, Kimura. Oh, she tapped to the Kimura. Finally, it's done. Kayla Harrison gets it done in round 2 via Kimura. I did not think she was going to get it done like that. I was like out of nowhere. She sits in the arm triangle for 30 seconds. Bro, who's the guy in the crowd with the fake UFC belt? That's fucking crazy. Bro, Kayla Harrison is so fucking jacked. It's unbelievable. Jesus. But boys, it's only 5:16 a.m. and we're close to a main event. We're going to have to get through interviews and everything, but also like Juliana Pena, man. How the fuck is she a black belt, man? She literally got herself submitted there. She actively did everything not to defend there. I still think disband the division, man. I still think disband the division. I hate the division, man. I hate the division. The only positive out of that is that we will get a 5-for-5 winner. Yo, I missed the fight. What happened? Brother, you're lucky you missed the fight. That's like sleeping through World War II. Yeah? You're fucking lucky. It was essentially a shit fight. Kayla Harrison pretty much dominated and then got a Kimura at the end of round 2. And now she's crying in the middle of the cage. Okay, can we stop the fucking hug and talk session? Nobody gives a fuck about this fight or this championship. God, she's giving her whole fucking motivational speech. My God, man, do that fucking shit backstage, man. We don't give a fuck. We literally don't give a fuck. Time for the sugar show? Yeah, at least. Okay, at least. Main event is here, boys. The main event is here. The main event is here. Let me see this Kimura. Once again, probably the worst angle you could ever get. You can't even see the Kimura. You literally cannot see it. I love the way there's a guy there, yeah, with his phone. I was about to say, please give us the guy with the fucking phone's angle. Oh, she tapped kind of early to that, man. Fuck me. Like for a UFC belt, man, we can't be tapping that fast. Oh, I suppose actually no, that is pretty tight. Yeah, that is pretty tight. Bro, I was about a round away from fucking crashing out. I was about a round away from crashing out. I would have lost my 5 for 5 instantly. Thank God you did. Thank God you didn't let me submit it. Bro, only 2 5 for 5s lasted. Only 2 5 for 5 lasted. There was only 2 5 for 5s left after the second fight. After Patchy Mix lost, there was only 2 5 for 5s left. And yet still, we're going to get a 5 for 5 winner. Bro, it's crazy to think we could have had fucking 25 for 5 winners. I thought she wouldn't get it. I did not think she was going to get it either. I did not think, like... Kimura's such a Kayla Harrison submission too. That's such a fucking Kayla Harrison submission of Kimura. God, she nearly fucking knocked over Dana. Jesus. She's happy though. She's a good person. Okay, to take the positives, that wasn't a great fight. Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes could be really good. That could be a really, really good fight. We don't ever have to watch Juliana Pena on a co-main ever again. Like, Juliana Pena can go right back to the prelims or get right back to the early prelims or retire, whatever the fuck she's going to do. There are 2 positives. There are 2 positives. Sean O'Malley's fighting next. There are 3 positives. Who would have thought out of a women's 135-pound title fight you could get 3 positives? So it sets up a big fight as long as Nunes steps into the cage, which I presume she will. I can't see another reason for her to be there. And we get a somewhat fun UFC champion. Bro, what the fuck are those t-shirts of the people behind her wearing? Those are some of the worst t-shirts I've ever seen, man. Get a grip. Fearless and Queen with her face on it. I'd shoot one of my family members if they wore that. I'd slap the fuck out of them, man. She could lift Dana up. That doesn't really surprise me. She's fucking jacked out of her mind. Amanda's going to destroy her? I don't know. Amanda Nunes is pretty fucking old, isn't she? What age is Nunes? Not Mateus Nunes. Nunes age MMA. Yeah, Amanda Nunes is 37 right now, and she's on what, like a 2-year layoff? She's pretty fucking old. Did Kayla win? She did win. I hate Ali Abdelaziz so much. Shit, become an MMA agent and be better than him, Jimmy. Be better than him. Bro, what is this long-ass fucking speech, man? Jesus. We gotta start cutting these speech times in half, man. Brother, the shit that's coming out this year. I hate to say it for the fucking 15th time, but... Finally, this shit came off. It was like the thing that was protecting it is finally gone. But now the motherfucker is leaking. I actually didn't like it. Most people too. Ali's a human scumbag. Yeah, he's not great. The whole shit that Conor McGregor talked about with him being like in 9/11 and having like 4 different passports is kind of crazy. Harry's losing it. Stay with us, brother. That was bad, bro. We were about a round away from me crashing the fuck out, man. Could they just do women's co-main and main card randomly? Kayla versus Nunes and Zhang versus Shevchenko? Be your valor. I love you, brother. If they tried to do a fucking pay-per-view with a women's main event and co-main event, I'm going to go there and I'm going to make sure that can't happen. Yeah, I'm going to go there and I'm going to make sure that can't happen, man. No. Amanda Nunes is in the crowd. She's waving. Kayla Harrison is trying to signal her to come into the cage. Okay, so it's true. Confirmed. Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison's going to be next. Amanda Nunes coming back. Real hardcores, no. Andy Lee. Yeah, where the fuck has Andy Lee been? Where's Andy Lee MMA been? He wants her to come into the cage to do a face-off. To be fair, that's the biggest fight by far at women's 135. God, Amanda Nunes is fucking bigger than her too. Amanda Nunes is fucking huge, man. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize how fucking big Amanda Nunes was. Fucking hell, man. Fuck me, man. Amanda Nunes is huge. I suppose that's her walk around weight. I'm not sure if she actually fights at that, but she looks big, man. She looks really fucking big. Does she not look fucking huge? New beef? No, yeah, it's not new beef. I saw when they were smiling and all that shit. I was like, this ain't beef. This is some friend shit. We don't give a fuck about friends. We want beef. I want problems, always. The problem with the call-in shows also can't look left without showing off the fucking without showing off the deficiency. Bro, who is in Kayla Harrison's corner? She's got like the fucking 3 dwarfs in Kayla Harrison's corner. Little face-off. This fight will be interesting. To be fair, I don't love women's 135. This is the best fight they can put on. This is a great fight. I'll be super excited for this fight, man. I don't want to say this is I don't want to say that this is a main event because I don't think it's a main event. I think it's still a co-main, but it's a strong co-main. This is like a 125-pound co-main. My bad for blowing the nose in the boys' ears. Let him go out at monster size. Yeah, I wouldn't hate to see them out at 145. He's trying to find somebody to take a picture. Bro, who the fuck? That's somebody. Bro, that's somebody. That motherfucker's like 40 years old. Who are they trying to get in the cage? What, her dad's trying to get in the cage? Kayla Harrison does seem like a nice person, so at least that's it. At least she's not like a dickhead outside the cage. If she was a dickhead outside the cage, we'd have real problems. But she seems like a good person. She does good things. So I try not to hate on her too much. And she did just get rid of Juliana Pena, which is fucking... How tall is her sister? Fucking hell, she's about 6'3". That's the guy that's killed people. He's killed people, Michael Rubin. He 1,000% has killed people. Look at his eyes and tell me that he has murdered many people. I think he's murdered many people. Jimmy, I'll just whack the timer up and then you can pause it and then just play it. So that's why the timer's there. The timer's there, so if I'm ahead of you or if I'm behind you, or, well, behind, it's kind of fucked, but if I'm ahead of you, you can pause it, sync it up with the timer, and then play it. And then just don't look at the chat, because the chat will be live, obviously. I can help out with the moderation a lot in this, because I'll be looking at the chat in between rounds, so I can help out a lot with the moderations. So all the boys don't have to, fucking, the boys can enjoy the fight. He'll scrap 135 as a division, just have it be 115, 125, and 145, bring over all the swole PFL women. That would be kind of funny. But 145 is like that. Like, I just don't think that they're going to do it. It would be right, but I don't think that they're going to do it. They just started showing Sean O'Malley, and then they just cut back to Kayla Harrison immediately. With the microphones. Kayla Harrison got a picture with Donnie T. Donnie T in the crowd. Plus 425 O'Malley KO. Aljo's also decked out in headgear. Is he? What the fuck? I love this game. If Sean wins, you think there'll be a third fight? Absolutely. Absolutely there'll be a third fight. Actually, you never know. They could banish Merab to the Shadow Realm. Merab don't look as big as last time, I can't lie. I didn't like him weighing in at the weight that he weighed in at. I hate when people weigh in at 134. I hate it, man. Like, it's one of my biggest pet peeves. I'd love to see the odds of people losing in MMA when they weigh in an hour, or when they weigh in like 1 pound less than what they should. You care about the Nations League? Not really. I might watch the final just because there's no sport on, but... Bro, this fucking, like, toilet paper ad's got to go, man. This toilet paper ad has to go. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, well, have no fear. The camera's here and the mic. Bro, that's such a, like, it's such a good walkout song for Sean O'Malley. Like, that's just the most Sean O'Malley walkout song ever. I think Corey will get the next shot before the trilogy. See, Corey lost to Umar, though. I'd agree with you, and I was about to say Corey's got to get a shot at some point, but Corey lost to Umar already. Not 100% triple threat, not 100%. Kind of depends on how this fight goes. We could do it, though. We could do it. I'm thinking about it. I'm 50-50. I would like to try a call-in show after the thing to make it a thing. Final thoughts on that fight. Kayla Harrison looked good. I'm much happier that we have Kayla Harrison as a champion than Juliana Pena. Juliana Pena would have been shit. The Pena Nunes or the Nunes Kayla Harrison fight is that's a big fight. I'm very excited for that fight. I'm much more excited for this fight, for Sean O'Malley against Merab. Why the fuck would I pay for a pay-per-view when they still show ads during the event? Sure. That is kind of actually fact, though. So I never even thought about that. If you don't know what I want, you said, if I don't know, would you? Oh, do the call-in show? You don't really need to donate for me to do the call-in show. You've done enough, Triple Threat. You've done enough. Now, listen, I'm always happy to receive donos. I'm always happy to receive donos. And I've said this multiple times before. I can be bribed. I can be bribed. I can change most opinions for money. I can change most shit for money. I can change the background for money. I can change the videos for money. You just gotta, the numbers just gotta be right and we can get shit done. Time to grab my UFC belt and hold it like the UFC nerd I am. That's really funny. I should get one of those for back here. Actually, I'm pretty sure I looked it up and they're like $800 fucking, so I'm not gonna get one, but it'd be cool to get a fake one. As soon as a fighter does it, I just start wrapping the belt around me. I do have like a WWE belt. Going on Amazon for like €10. God, Sean O'Malley does look fucking like just watching the highlights of him against Merab, man. He looks good, man. He looks good in these highlights, and that's him with a torn labrum. He hurt him late, hurt him to the body late. I'd love to know what Sean O'Malley's game plan is going to be going into this fight, man. See, the thing is, Merab is just always... Merab did say that he struggled to motivate himself for this fight, though, because it's a rematch. Which means maybe he just does 95% of the cardio instead of 120%. I thought he was wearing football boots there for a second. Sean O'Malley's locked in. I think he's locked the fuck in too, brother. I think he's really locked the fuck in too. That's fucking crazy. Shit. Dashing, just tell her that I'm an advocate for that, you know what I mean? I think you deserve it. I think you've done enough. I think Sean wins it. I don't know, but that aura just shines out. The aura is kind of fucking crazy. He does have that aura boost. If Sean loses, I think he should move up. He could go crazy at featherweight. He would be an interesting featherweight, but I'm not sure he's big enough for... Well, like, he's big enough in height, but I'm not sure if he's big enough in frame for featherweight. Said, have no fear, the camera's here, and the microphones. But I really want Sean to win, brother. I want Sean to win bad. I think he's going to do it too. I think he's going to do it. I'm very confident in Sean O'Malley winning this fight. I'm very confident in Sean O'Malley winning this fight. I think he's the guy to get it done against Merab. I think that he's one of the most... I think he's probably the most dangerous matchup. Apart from Umar, I think Umar, if he gets to go up against Merab again, Umar will beat Merab. Umar will beat him. But I think, apart from that, I think Sean O'Malley's... Like, Sean O'Malley's a monster, man. And the KO power is there. If Merab tries to strike with him, Merab will get fucking, like, KO'd. Merab will get KO'd if he tries to strike with him. If you are what you say you are, a superstar. Caesar, you're fast, man. Caesar, Niffy, me, all got that motherfucker out of there. Merab only has fans off his skits, bro. I guarantee you, I'll put my entire life, 90% of Merab fans disappear if he loses this fight. If he loses this fight, 90% of his fans will go. We're going to get a split draw into a cancelled third fight into finally getting the trilogy halfway through 2026 Lodge Jamming 135. Get final predictions, boys. I want final predictions for this fight. Tim Welch looking good. Sean O'Malley looking good, looking ready, man. Got Tanquinho in his corner. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coach. Got his dad in his corner. Let's go, Shug. Let's go, Shug. No superstar. Did he change it? I can't hear it. I was just singing it because I presume that's what it was. No superstar. What song is it? Montana. Do you consider a fan somebody who likes him, or does he have to be your favorite? Just somebody who likes him. I'm a fan of a ton of fighters. 99% of them aren't my favorite fighter. I'm a big fan of Sean O'Malley. He's not my favorite fighter in the UFC. Ready to go to war. He looks good too, man. He looks good. He looks ready. I think he's going to KO him, man. I think he's going to fucking KO him, man. I really think he's going to do it. I think inside 2 rounds, too. I think Sean O'Malley round 2 KO. Shug round 4 KO. O'Malley round 1 TKO. Proud to be an American was the song. That's not a bad one either. It's not a bad one either. Merab UD. I think the KO for Sean is definitely possible. It's hard to bet against Merab. Bro, I'm telling you, Sean O'Malley is super locked in, man. He's ultra locked in. Very interested to see the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu in this fight. Very, very interested. Sean O'Malley, former UFC bantamweight champion, most performance awards in UFC bantamweight history, and awarded his UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 1. If you didn't see that where every Dana White Contender Series fighter is in Season 1, is actually a pretty good video. Watch it. O'Malley 3-2. Sugar seems dead-eye focused. He does seem focused. He seems ready. I want to see how Merab looks in his walkout. God, the fucking mod team is... I can't even get to those fast enough. That's how fucking hard this mod team is cooking. This is the greatest squad in history. We all forgetting who Merab is, but I hope he doesn't remind us. We know who Merab is. We just know who Sean O'Malley is too. Don't forget how first the close fight was, or how close the first fight was. I'm forgetting. Better has placed 750 on Sean O'Malley to win by submission. Possible payout 23k. Sean O'Malley via submission, I don't hate. Sean O'Malley plus 230 money line, 10k. Possible payout 33 bands. O'Malley's cardio will definitely be better if he stops smoking. I'm pretty sure he stopped smoking for the last fight too, though. The mods 30-27 bots, fuck 30-27. They 50-40 them. It was fraudulent. It was fraudulent. That squad was fraudulent. I'm so happy that Amir came in and said he didn't want to be a mod now, because it forced me to give like new people mods, and the new mod squad is fucking gross, man. The upgrade is unbelievable. Before we were doing fucking 30-second countdowns before Amir could get one of them out of here. And now I can't even, like, I can't get them out. The guys are too fast. The guys are too fast at getting out the bots. I literally can't get them. Merab Dvalishvili walking out. He does look pretty confident too. He looks pretty confident too. He's the only Georgian-born champion in UFC history, because obviously Ilya Tapor is born in Germany. I'd love for, as he's walking out, someone to just take a swing at him. He does look a little bit nervous. No Aljo in the corner too? Where's Aljo? Is Aljo not in his corner? That's interesting. I don't see Aljo at least. Oh shit, someone swiped at the camera. Oh shit, people fell off the section. That's what you want. That's what you want. You want a bit of fucking turmoil. People fell through the fences. Holy fuck. You see the guy with the camera get fucking swatted. God, that girl putting her hands up to stop the handshakes is doing fucking nothing. I think Merab looks a little bit nervous. He's putting on this cool, calm facade, but I think he's actually fucking pretty nervous. No. Oh, shit. He just fucking slapped that ref. He just slapped the person walking him out. Holy fuck. This has been a weird walkout for Merab, man. The whole fence falls down. He slaps that fucking girl. Merab woman beater confirmed. I think he looks nervous, man. Yeah. Oh no, Aljo is in the corner. Aljo is in the corner. He's putting on a happy face, but I don't think it's gonna. I think he's nervous right now. He looks nervous to me. I wonder if he's coming in injured. Wonder if he's coming in injured. Last diehard American named Sean in a title rematch got 50-45'd. Who the fuck played diehard American? Well, Sean Strickland, maybe? Yeah, it's definitely Sean Strickland. That's such a Sean Strickland walkout song. They have Molly McCann in the crowd, too. Didn't even see her till now. Dvalishvili to win via decision is -175, and for him to win by KO is +450. He looks a little bit nervous to me. Like, they have the smiles on, they have the happy faces on, but he looks nervous. I don't know, the fact that he's looking around to his corner, kind of fucking nodding at his corner. I think he looks a little bit more nervous. To be fair, I thought he looked nervous against Umar too. Didn't he have an injured toe? He has an injured toe right now. Yeah, no, he has the broken toe. I don't think it really affects him though. He's landed 5+ takedowns in each of his last 4 fights, tied for the second longest streak in UFC history. And he already owns the longest streak, 6 fights between 2017 and 2020. Okay. So he's tied his own streak. Song Yadong championship fight next. He fucking wishes. Sean O'Malley looks so locked in, man. Sean O'Malley looks so... Like, when you look at the difference in between them, boys, there's a fucking stark difference in between them. Sean O'Malley looks really locked the fuck in, man. Really locked the fuck in. Merab always has a lot of shit going into fights. Yeah, but I don't know. He looks nervous there to me, man. He looks nervous. 4-inch reach advantage, 5-inch height advantage for Sean O'Malley. Main event is here. I said, have no fear. And the microphone. Jason Herzog is the referee. Merab bouncing back and forth as he usually does. Sean O'Malley, I'm guessing when they're swapping him, he's going to be nasal breathing. Jumping up and down. He looks ready to go too. Staring across at Merab. Sean O'Malley looks ready, man. Don't burn out your energy too much here. Don't burn out your energy too much here. Don't try to play his game at him. You know what I mean? Let's beat him. We might get out of the dark ages with this fight. I'd fucking love it, brother. I'd love it. Jason's a good ref. Yeah, I like Jason as a referee. God, Merab's nose is so fucked up. I wonder does Sean O'Malley do the 0 thing? When they call out his record, he used to go 19. I don't think he did. Unless he just hasn't fucking introduced him yet. Okay. He's introducing him right now. No, he introduces Merab first. I thought you always introduced the challenger. Bro, Sean O'Malley looks locked the fuck in, man. He just looks ready. 84% of moneyline bets are on O'Malley at DraftKings Sportsbook. Fuck ton of money on Sean O'Malley. Lock the fuck in, boys. Yeah, like we've got to be locked here. We've got to be fucking locked. I've got timer ready to go. Got timer ready to go. I'm hoping that we don't need it for the second round because Sean O'Malley fucking KOs him. I'm getting hyped too, brother. I fucking can't wait for this. My sister just texted me at 5:40 in the morning. How's your face? I'm going to text her back. Thing burst. Nasty. Nasty can only face one way on. Leaking goo. Man, in like 5 weeks, you might go from Bilal and Merab to possibly Bro, that would be a fucking turnaround, wouldn't it? Going from Bilal and Merab to possibly JDM and Sean O'Malley? That would be a fucking hell of a turnaround, man. Bro, YouTube keep fucking telling me now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more inserting ads. Brother, fuck the ads. These are big time fucking fights here. Think I'm fucking giving ads to people? What the fuck do I look like, man? Okay, here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. We're fucking locked in. We're starting. Here we go. I'm not. The phone's got to go away. Fuck the ear, man. The ear can fall off. I don't care. Sean O'Malley coming out looking good. 4:55 left in the first. Bang. Timer's on. Timer might be about a second behind. So, you know, be conservative with it. Sean O'Malley coming out front facing, putting the pressure on Merab early. Spinning back kick to the body lands just about, glancing blow. Merab once again doing his signature stuff where he throws punches from way too far right that aren't going to land. The first Merab shot here is huge. Does Sean O'Malley defend the first takedown? Can Sean O'Malley start to land on the feet? I want to see Sean O'Malley push him backwards. I don't want to see Merab set the pace here. I want to see Sean O'Malley use teeps. Keep him at range. Keep him at range constantly. Keep him at range. Throw that jab. Throw that one too. Oh my God. Oh my God. My fucking TV's turning off in 180 seconds. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Lock in. Lock in. That was the worst possible time. Nice little right hand to the body from Sean O'Malley. Tense first minute of the fight. Tense first minute. Sean O'Malley, nice little left hand. The switching stances seems to be fucking with Merab a little bit. Nice little teep to the body in from Sean O'Malley. Merab is yet to throw a punch. This is what Merab does though. Merab, I meant to actually say this. Merab, for the first 2 minutes of every round against Sean O'Malley in their fight, didn't shoot for a takedown. He didn't shoot for a takedown until the 3rd minute in every single round against Sean O'Malley in their first fight. So this is a big thing. This is where Sean O'Malley needs to capitalize and he needs to be better. Last fight, he was too lackadaisical in these moments. This is where you need to put the pressure on Merab. Make him really feel these punches. Make him really think that you're hard to take down. Try not to run into these enclosed spaces too. Let him chase you around. Let him chase you around. Walk him into something here. Walk him into a right hand here. When he starts throwing, Sean, fucking counter his ass. Good fucking job, Caesar, man. Nice little right hand by Sean O'Malley. Beautiful right hand over the top of the ear. If you're Sean, I'm a little bit worried about him being up against the cage. Nice left hand too. Sean O'Malley's piercing through his guard every time he throws. But a Merab shot is coming. You can feel it. You can feel a Merab shot is coming. Needs to show the knee. I agree, Aiden. Would be great for him to show the knee. That double stand switch that he does worked really well in the first fight against him. He landed a lot off like 1-1-1-2 where like he's really, really extending himself, and that double stand switch worked really well in the first fight too. Oh, Merab clipped him with a little left hand. Tries to get to that back body lock. Manages to get a trip. This is the first thing to see. Can Sean O'Malley get up from here? Sean O'Malley trying to build back up a base. Needs to retract that foot and get back to a good base. He's in a good base. Merab has that back body lock. Those knees to the leg, they really do fucking, like, they do hurt. Merab once again trying to take him down. This is big for Sean O'Malley. He has an underhook on one side, over-under situation. He shouldn't get taken down from here. Was it a slip or a knockdown? It's a slip, I think. I didn't think it was a knockdown. I think it's one of those ones where his foot gets caught in the edge of the cage. He's slipping everywhere. He's slipping everywhere, though. That's 2 slips we've seen, because that last one definitely wasn't a knockdown. See, this is where I need the fucking instant replay. The first one looked like one of those ones where your foot gets caught in the cage. And then he tries to send you the other way and you fall. Merab once again in on a single leg, or a double leg, sorry. Trying to get that trip, trying to get that outside leg. This is a big moment for Sean O'Malley. Keep the base wide. He does have one overhook. Merab trying to dump him down. Sean managing to stay up against the fence. Don't let him tuck your legs. Don't let him tuck your legs. My sister's fucking texting me 24/7. Sean getting to his guard. It's interesting to see him work from his guard here. What can he do from his guard? Because I'm pretty sure he's worked on it. Saw someone put 750 on Sean O'Malley via submission. Don't hate that bet at all. Sean O'Malley actually does have a dangerous guard. I want to see him get up from here, though. The elbows are doing damage here. The elbows are doing damage. He's only landed one, but like an elbow's a fucking nasty one. Ten seconds left in round one. Would like to see Sean O'Malley get up here by the end of the fight. Merab kind of once again in that like guillotine position. Sean should be able to stand up from here. He is able to stand up. 2 seconds left, 1 second left. Good thing for Sean O'Malley to be able to stand up at the end of that round. See, I don't know if that is 1-0 Merab. Apparently, I'm going to get a bit of cotton wool from the bathroom and soak it in. How are we scoring that round, boys? How are we scoring that round? 10-9 Merab, 10-9 Merab, 1-0 Merab, 10-9 Merab. I think that fight was actually... I think that round was actually a lot closer than you boys think it was. Like, what did Merab do? He got a takedown. He didn't get a whole load of control time. Well, I suppose it really depends. Are we viewing that as a knockdown or are we viewing that as a slip? I'm viewing those as 2 slips. O'Malley, I thought actually did quite a lot on the feet. I thought he was landing clean shots on the feet. I thought he was landing clean shots on the feet. Thought he landed one of nice, really clean shots. Really nice shots. Slips. Like, I think those are slips. And if you count those as slips, Merab is... Shit, let me get on. He does need to show the knee. He needs to show the knee or an uppercut. That is a big thing. He needs to show the knee. See, these are the big moments for Sean O'Malley. It's these 2 minutes. You cannot get complacent in these 2 minutes and just go like, oh, well, these first 2 minutes are close because Merab does not shoot. He does not shoot in the first minute of any round. He never does it. This is where you need to really tag him on the feet. This is where you really need to get after him. Throw the uppercut up the middle. Throw the uppercut up the middle. Nice little right hand to the body. Like, these shots are meaningful. These right hands to the body. Maybe I'm blinded by loyalty, but like, I'm thinking... See, if I'm Sean O'Malley, man, like, we don't want to be on the back foot the entire time, brother. We don't want to be on the fucking back foot. Ooh, Merab caught him there. Merab caught him there on the way in. Landed a nice little 1-2. Nice little left hook, right hook. I'm Sean O'Malley, man. Push the pace on him here early. Push the pace on him. Nice. That was a beautiful right hand by Sean O'Malley. Beautiful right hand by Sean O'Malley. Wouldn't hate seeing Sean O'Malley start to use some fucking leg kicks too. Just don't want the same game plan as last time. Let's start throwing at him. Let's start really making him respect us. Merab has to respect you for you to beat him. He has to respect you for you to beat him. And if you're Sean O'Malley, you have to win this round. This is a must-win round. If you go down 0-2 to Merab, you might as well fucking seal the fight off. Might as well seal the fight off. Show the uppercut of the knee, brother. Show the uppercut of the knee. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Just show that uppercut. That's all you have to do is just show it. Throw it properly once, just so he thinks it's coming. Nice little shot to the body. I'd like to see him use the teep a little bit more too. Would love to see him use the teep. When he comes in fucking swinging wild like that, we have to be able to counterpunch. Have to be able to counterpunch when he comes in and he swings wild. Make him think. Make him think here. Keep the teeps going. Knee uppercut. Knee uppercut. They're the big things. Sean O'Malley looks to be breathing kind of heavy. Deep breath in just there. Like when you force Merab back, continue to force him back. Continue to force him back. When he does that double switch stance and Merab moves away completely, that's where that's where we go offensive. Front foot. He's clearly saw that double switch stance worked in that first fight and he's starting to do it more. This is where shots coming. Shots coming here. Show the knee or an uppercut. I fucking knew it, man. I fucking knew it was coming. Good takedown defense. Good takedown defense. Nice right hand by Sean O'Malley. Or left hand, sorry. Nice right hand by Merab when he comes in. You're Sean O'Malley. That, like, the punch that he caught Aljo with, leaning away and countering with that right hand is huge, man. He needs to use that in this fight. Throw, Sean. We need something in this last minute, man. We need something in this last minute. Need something in this last minute. Throw, Sean. Throw, Sean. Throw, Sean. Throw. Nice right hand to the body. Clip, like, when he gets inside, that's when we need to fucking clip him. Sean O'Malley's too worried about his fucking takedown defense and too worried about takedowns. Like, I think it's to the point where it's a detriment. Like, play your game, brother. There we go. That's a nice shot. That's a nice little right hand. Push him now. Push the pace. 30 seconds. Here we go. We've defended all the takedowns. Push the pace. Let's go. Let's go. Push. Let's try put him on the back foot. Let's try land a clean shot here. Merab has more significant strikes than Sean O'Malley in this round too. Let's try land something, man. Nice right hand. Let's go. Combination punches. More than one punch at a time. Oh, don't just swing wildly, brother. You're not fucking Merab. Bro, now the counter punch. Like, why when he's coming in? God, man. Fucking hell, man. Like, when Merab's running fucking towards you, brother, please. Like, throw counter punch him, man. Fucking hell. It's insane. I'm not even sure if that's 1-1. That could be, yeah, like, he could be 2-0 down there. Could easily be 2-0 down. Like, I want to say 1-1, but I think that's, I think the first round's closer than the second one. I'd be more likely to give that first round to Sean O'Malley than the second one. He just doesn't fucking throw, man. I can't fucking believe it, bro. Like, Merab comes in, and we just don't throw. Like, Merab does this stupid fucking blitz, and the best counterpuncher in the UFC, or what's meant to be the best counterpuncher in the UFC, doesn't throw at him. Like, I just don't understand it. Because if Merab hits Sean once and Sean hits Merab once, Sean wins that exchange 100% of the time. That is absolutely a Sean O'Malley win in that exchange. So when he's fucking blitzing in, just fucking stand there and bang with him. Just throw your shot. Merab's not going to hurt you. Merab shoots out. That's the first time Merab's ever shot in any of these Sean O'Malley fights. Sean, don't get wild, man. Calm. Get wild when he gets in there and just start brawling. Pick out a shot, man. Merab shoots again. Clearly the plan is in round 3 to try break him in round 3. And to be honest, if Merab wins this round, I have Sean O'Malley probably down 0-3. Aaron Bronstetter says 2018 Merab. Korean John says Merab 2-0 or 1-1. I'm hoping it's 1-1, but I think it's probably 2-0. Need Sean to get up here. Need Sean to get up here. Can't just sit and guard. Can't just sit and guard. See, this is where the UFC judges are shit. Because if the UFC judges aren't shit here, like none of this should be scored from Merab. This should not be scoring time. Sitting in somebody's close guard should not be scoring time, especially if you're not doing damage. But I know the UFC judges are going to be like, well, it's control time. Fucking little drones, man. Sean O'Malley trying to stand up, but just getting broken back down. Sean, you either got to try escape or attack, brother. Close guard is so good in jiu-jitsu. Close guard is so good. You either have to escape or attack. Search for that overhook. He's giving it to you. Overhook triangle. There's a fucking bunch of shit you can do. I know the shit, so he definitely knows the shit. Come on, Sean, man. Come on, Sean. Need life here. Need life here. Like, merab is doing no fucking damage, but this just, like, this is just control. This is just control. He's literally doing nothing. There's no damage here. There's, like, this should not be considered scoring time. If I'm Sean O'Malley, I'm trying to duck my head towards one of those and just get the fucking point deduction. Where's he trying to get to? Turtle? He has gotten to turtle. Needs to get that other knee up, but he has gotten to turtle. Stand up. He should be able to get back up here. Get the hand down. Get the hand down. Draw the potential foul. Stand up, just stand up with the hand down. You've got fucking long ass arms. There we go, there we go, there we go. This is okay, this is okay. That's not okay. This is a dominant round 3 from merab. This is about as dominant as it gets. Sean, need to get up here, man. Need to get up. Can't spend 4 minutes on our back here. Oh, taken down again, man. It's tough. merab's dominating him on the ground right now. An entire round where Sean O'Malley just gets taken down and he can't get back up. This was a round he needed to win, too. This was a round he needed to win. merab looking for a Darce or a ninja choke. He's not really going to get it. It's essentially just a face crank. Sean O'Malley taps to the ninja choke. Dvalishvili gets it done via submission in round 3. I'm heartbroken, bro. I'm heartbroken. I'll be real. I'm heartbroken. I thought he was going to do it there. I really thought he was going to do it there. I thought he did everything right in that camp. I hated his game plan again, though. I hated his game plan again, man. I hated his game plan. I really hated his game plan. I thought he was bad that fight, bro. I thought he was bad that fight. I thought he was better in the first fight. I really don't understand Sean O'Malley's game plan. I really don't understand it. I just don't get what his game plan, what his idea is there. What is his game plan? What is his game plan in that fight? It just seems dumb. It seems dumb. Like, I don't know why. I'm kind of fucking mind blown, to be honest with you. It seemed like he had the same game plan going into this fight. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Why would he do the same thing? Why would he do the same thing? Talk about submission defense. It's just a neck crank. It's a bullshit neck crank. It's not even a fucking real submission. Really a fake submission. Like, nobody is getting choked by that. You're just getting your neck broken by it. Shouldn't even be a fucking submission. It's literally like a submission you see a fucking bully do. It's like, I'm going to squeeze your head super hard. Literally a fucking fake submission. Not a real submission. Sean, come to Brew Grappling. I'll teach you the defense, brother. I never get dorsed. Only one person in the world that can dorse me. Never get dorsed. Ninja chokes even easier than a dorse. I don't need quit. Like, a ninja choke is a choke, but like, come on, brother. We gotta fucking defend a ninja choke, bro. That's embarrassing. God, I really thought that fight was gonna be different too. I really thought that fight was gonna be different. I'd fully bought into Sean O'Malley winning that fight. Tough, man. Tough, man. Tough one to watch. Tough one to watch. I really thought Sean O'Malley was going to win that fight. I thought Sean O'Malley was going to win that fight. Corey Sandhagen in the crowd looking on. Is Corey the guy to beat him? I don't know. That was a terrible performance. That was bad. That was bad. That was a bad performance. That was bad performance. Bro, I was on the Leon Edwards arc. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was not a good fight. That was not a good fight from him. I didn't think he was going to get it, man. Like, that's a fucking bullshit choke. Like, that choke doesn't even really exist. It's literally a choke of, I'm going to squeeze your head super fucking hard and you're going to tap. Like, that's not even, it's like Islam's darts. Islam's darts, it doesn't put you to sleep, but it's going to break your neck. Which is like, okay, well, fuck. Now, Leon Bilal, I was much more confident. Sean Bilal, I know Merab could win this fight, but I thought Sean O'Malley was going to win the fight. Leon against Bilal, I knew that I was 100% sure Leon was going to win that fight. I thought there's no way. I want to see Umar again. I'll be rude with you. I want to see Umar. I think Umar's the one to beat him. Nah, he beats Sandhagen, man. He beats Sandhagen. Beats him pretty easy, too. Like, how does Sandhagen beat Merab? No way. I mean, you can't judge until you feel it. It's true, but, like, it's a fucking bullshit choke, man. Like, I felt ninja chokes. I know what a ninja choke feels like. I know what a Darce feels like. They're both bullshit chokes. They're just cranks. I haven't felt Merab's exclusively, but, like, it's a fucking horseshit joke. I felt it from black belts. I've been dorsed by black belts. I've been dorsed by, or I've been ninja choked by black belts. I just don't think it's a fucking real choke, to be honest. I think it's a fake submission. But regardless, Sean O'Malley was doing that fight. Like, if we're being honest, bro, Sean O'Malley's probably down 0-3. Probably down 0-3. I'd like to see the scorecards to see if he won that second round. Like, you can see, that is not, look at that choke. Look at the replay of that choke. That is not choking him. That is simply just twisting his neck. Like, look, he's not getting choked there. He's not getting choked there. His throat, like, this entire space of his throat is not closed up. It's simply that his head is getting fucking compressed. I finally survived and nobody's there. Like, I just don't think he's getting fucking joked right there. I'd love to feel it, man. I'd love to feel it. Your neck is gonna fucking break. Your neck is gonna break. Yes. But you're not gonna go to sleep. The good thing is you can't deny he's the GOAT of bantamweight now. I'm still on Dominic Cruz's wave. Dominic Cruz is better. Sean O'Malley was fucking awful in that fight, man. I'd love to know what their plan was going into that fight. I'd love to fucking know what their plan was. Like someone tell me one thing that Sean O'Malley did different in that fight to the first fight. He's not aggressive enough, man. He's not aggressive enough. He is KO power. He just doesn't use it, man. I'd love to see Corey Sandhagen go out there and fucking slap him up, but he's gonna bust for drugs anyway. Who gives a fuck, man? The guy's on drugs. Guy's on drugs. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, Sean O'Malley's not a quitter, man. You don't get to the, must have been a joke. Must have been a joke. Must have been a joke. Because Sean O'Malley's not a quitter, man. Like, but you can say a lot of things about him. He doesn't fucking quit. He won a fight when he broke his ankle. The guy's not a quitter by any means. But fuck, man, he looked bad there. Like, that fight looked like Merab made adjustments. Sean O'Malley didn't. I'd love to hear what Sean O'Malley has to say. I'd love to hear what he has to say about that fight. I want to fucking get an earphone in for this. Hopefully we can find one that's far behind enough that it actually makes sense. Hopefully there's one that's like 20 seconds behind. It's going to connect to my PC. I don't want to connect to my PC. I want it to connect over here. Because I'm very interested to hear what he has to say. To hear what he thought. I didn't think he looked great there. I thought, and like, I'm a big Sean O'Malley fan, man. I fucking love Sean O'Malley, but God, I thought it was bad. Oh shit, that was fucking way further ahead than my one. I thought it was going to be behind. It's way further ahead. That was a tough one, boys. That was a tough one. That was a tough one to watch. This wasn't working. This wasn't worth waking up. Hope Usman versus Buckley and Hill versus Roundtree are better. I just think that was a terrible fight, man. Like, well, no, it wasn't even a terrible fight. It was a terrible fight from Sean O'Malley. I don't know what he was doing. What do you think, boys? Do we run the call-in show really quick? Do we run the call-in show? I'm gonna need to do a thumbnail for it, but do we run the call-in show? I also need to fucking do this shit really quick. Do a post-fight. I kind of want to run a post-fight / call-in show to get the boys in, just to get some fucking by the J, the Bean, and call-in night. See you next time. You're gonna have the boys on Discord. I will have the boys on Discord. Do a call-in show. Will the boys hop in the queue? I'm only gonna be there for like an hour, but I think get all the boys in the queue. Start joining the queue. I'm gonna be there. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I literally just need to change the thumbnail from this to review and then put the call-in show bit on it. Let's do a call-in show. Fuck it. Let's run it. Let's run it. Let's run it. Let's run it. We're running a call-in show. I literally just need to change the thumbnail. I like, that's legit all that I need to do. I might even just do the thumbnail here. I might even just do the thumbnail here while the boys are talking and then just change it. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just run it, bro. I'll just keep the thumbnail here. I'll do the thumbnail here really quick. Give me your thoughts, boys. I want your thoughts on the fight. Join the queue for the call-in, by the way. I will link the Discord. Do it on YouTube, not on Discord. Yeah. The call-in show is on Discord. Like, you can still listen to it. It's just the way that you actually get in and like talk is by joining the queue for the call-in. I'm gonna do it right here. Paste this link. Join or call-in show. There's the Discord link there. Put the Discord link in. Pinned. I'm gonna do this thumbnail really quickly. I literally just need to change it to review. Make it a little bit bigger. And then... Fuck it, you know, I'm not even going to put in review. I'm just going to put in colon show. And then with the little red live button. And then we're good to go. I'm disappointed, boys. I'll be real. I'm very disappointed in Sean O'Malley in that performance. I thought Sean O'Malley looked poor. I thought he looked really poor. I can't really think of something that he changed. Like, I thought to myself, Sean O'Malley will change a lot going into that fight. A rematch is never the same as the first fight. And that's pretty much always true. It's pretty much always true that a rematch is never the same as the... is legit, like, never the same as the first fight. Apart from right there, I guess. Apart from right there. Because that was bad from Sean O'Malley. I think that might be his worst performance in a few years. I seriously think that the Yam performance is better than that one. Alger performance is better than that one. Cheetah performance is better than that one. That might be his worst performance in a long time. That might be his worst performance in a long, long, long time. Which is kind of sad to say because I really had faith in him going into that fight. I thought he was going to fucking win that fight. I didn't think it was going to be easy. Like, I knew Merab's a fucking great fighter, man. Like, Merab's good, but... I thought that Sean O'Malley made Merab look a lot better than what he was in that fight. I really do think that. Let me fucking change this really quick. To limit file size 1999. Okay, we're gonna start dragging people really quick. I need to make sure that the desktop audio and everything is good, but we're gonna start dragging people in here. Fighter, man, like Merab's good, but I don't know what you're hearing from desktop audio. Sean O'Malley made Merab look a lot better than what is making noise. Let me turn that down just in case that's UFC commentary. Nothing from the desktop audio should be making noise. This earphone's gonna fall out because that ear's fucked. O'Malley and Patchy make stalks through the floor right now. Yeah, it's bad right now. I'll be real. It's bad right now. I'm going to take down the stream, fire up a new one, but join the call, join the Discord. We'll be there. Give me like 2 minutes. Give me like 10 seconds. It's literally going to go down. If you refresh, there'll be a new stream up. It just makes more sense to do it this way. But yeah, give me 2 seconds, boys.